I think we're live.
What?
Insane.
That's a little fucked up.
Let me just announce shit in all of the respective chats, which is slightly less than usual this time, but regardless. Bada bing. There's all that.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom. It's insane. It's wacko. We're here. It's happening.
It is what it is.
How's everybody?
What's up,
Do
Mike?
what it be, what it is, what it do, boo. You.
What's
it
up?
is.
Sorry.
Luigi.
I'm suffering. My session is ruined.
What's up, my slimies?
No.
No.
I want to grind you into paste. Also, chat, I do want to apologize. This stream is not going to start off with Iris saying monkey dick Luffy, so, you know. That's...
No, that's also with you saying that.
Well, no, it didn't start
Thanks,
that way.
Kakapo.
It didn't start that way, but
It's within
it
the
is in
first
the early
minute and a half.
It is within the first minute. That is correct. Yeah.
Monkey doo-doo dick orangutan apocalypse.
Thank you, Iris.
And that's only the beginning.
Damn, Daniel. I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah, that's insane, brother. So, with all that being said, how long have we been live? Just a little under 2 minutes? Wow, that's crazy. That's about how long I like to wait.
Not nearly short enough.
Not nearly short enough. But hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 194 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System. This is our holiday special, and as mentioned, it's welcome back to this. This is part 2 of 194, and in which case, if you weren't here for part 1, you probably don't necessarily need to be, but it will give you the context to fully enjoy the situation going on here.
And plus, it's just a good episode.
Well, it's just fun. But
Yeah.
with all that going on, it's our holiday special. Bada bing, bada boom. Celebrating the season. If you're watching this when it's live, we're a little bit past Christmas itself now properly, but, you know, no reason not to indulge in the cheer and finish what we started. So,
Might as well finish the Christmas episode on Boxing Day.
yeah. And so, with that being said, despite this, we can still give a little bit of an abridged opening with this, you know, as said, being our weekly anime campaign or Epithet System game. And we're coming back at you with the same party as last time in 194, and the same GM. Speaking of, what's up, Belmoley? That's insane.
I don't really have much
Broken
else to
out
say.
of containment.
You cannot stop me this time.
Yeah, I can.
Oh no. You stopped me.
Yeah.
Anyways,
That's
I'm
what I do.
Belmoley. You can call me Alex if you like. Christmas. Yeah.
Insane. And let's go through a quick introduction of all the people involved here as players, starting with, at the top of our Discord list, I believe it still is, yes, hello everyone, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm back here today, playing Pilot Stabler of Imperito, the greatest investigatory super sleuth of our time, as he would tell you. Yeah, we're here to keep the fun going, and my funny pen boy is gonna do funny pen things. We got Scarlet.
Hi, I'm also the greatest super sleuth to ever walk the earth. I'm just a little bit worse than Pilot, or at least that's who I'm playing. Came on Esteban. Yeah.
K-Bon Esteban, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then
That's my favorite dude.
yeah, Esteban. We got our final Imperito member here for today. We got Iris.
Hey friends, I'm Iris. I'm playing Jera. She doesn't really care to tell you how she's doing, to be honest.
Yeah.
She's shaped like a pill. Observe.
We
the
got.
same thing you said 4 times ago.
And that's what I need to be around her for more than 5 minutes.
We got Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. I'm playing Cadence, and I have a new mic that I got from, wow.
Mary
Who would've
Chrysler.
thought? Mary Chrysler. So who knows if there's gonna be little issues with that as I go through, technology growing pains.
Yeah.
I think it sounds pretty good, though, right now.
Then we got.
Unless you're Iris.
Yeah, unless you're Iris. We got Kakapo.
Hi, I'm Kakapo. I'm playing Alchemea. She's a brainy girl with 0 social skills. She is good. According to her, she is an expert at everything. And she's not wrong, but but yeah, that's her. We'll see what shenanigans happen today.
And then last but not least, we got Roche.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Roche. Hi. You might recognize me from multiple Smash hits. And today I'm here yet again playing, Basil, the, Halloween kid during Christmas.
Yeah. So that is our group here, as per last time. Before we get into things, we'll be sure to give you the brief brief recap.
Crap.
Yeah, the brief recap of what happened in part 1 in case you weren't here. But before we get into things properly, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, what, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, its spin-offs, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else we may end up doing. You should join our Discord server. There's the link. Go there to get notified when we're going live and shit. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we can show off at the end of it. And it's the community Discord, so that's where you want to go if you want to know what's going on, be part of the know, which, of course, you can also do that by following and subbing to the channel like a normal person, and how Twitch usually works. So, thank you all very much for
only
watching.
only if it strikes your fancy.
Only if it strikes your fancy. But, with all that being said, thank you all for watching as always. And, strap in, get your belated hot cocoa, potentially milk and cookies, and let's get into
That would
things.
be really nice, honestly.
Do you want to give a
And your
recap?
bucket
Should I give one, Bell? What are you feeling? How you feeling? What are you doing?
I'll give the recap. Do we want the Lavere City music going for that, or do we want to?
Whatever you're feeling. I'm down to keep it going.
Let's keep it going at least for the recap. Okay. So, session began with a cutscene of basically Carol meeting with this guy who kidnapped all of her sisters and wanted some information on Christmas energy. Smash cut to DBA. Carol is explaining all this to everybody and is enlisting help. She takes them on a trip to the North Pole where they go to find Sunset, then Junebug, and then Blossom in that order. And as was revealed by Blossom accidentally, this is not the real Carol. Turns out the real Carol was also kidnapped. And this, instead, was Mary, her like twin sister, as they started referring to each other. If you haven't seen episode 90, basically a heartless and nobody situation, I think is the terms. And that's about where we ended up the session, though most of it was all character development. Then the party knows where Carol is, and they're off to go save her.
So there's that. We're on a Christmas Christmas superhero mission to save the kidnapped sisters and save the season. So, last we left off precisely, if I remember correctly, we were getting on the sleigh to head off from the Blossom Hedge Maze area. So, yeah, I think that's where we're at. I'll turn off Laver City, and you feel free to.
I'll turn it off as well.
Yeah, you do whatever you're doing.
I'll put on this music for a moment. Once it starts. Okay. So, we're going to do a bit of theater of the mind here. I don't have a specific map for in transit, so we'll just use this one. And at this point, the sleigh has been in the air for a little while, like a couple minutes. We're still a fair distance out from where you need to be. And
yeah, Pilot is at least still in the moment. Let's just say he's still asleep. His leg's still kicking from the little stunt he pulled at the very end of last session. Almost as if he's like doggy paddling or riding a bicycle in his sleep. Though it seems as if he's it's slowing down, shifting a little bit. So it seems like he's getting the rest he wanted.
Kaimon is furiously trying to scrub that off of him, and it is not working.
Yeah.
Jera is sitting on the side of Pilot where he is constantly kicking his feet into her, but she isn't saying anything.
Basil is just kind of hanging out in the sleigh, sort of like rocking back and forth, as their little like split tail sort of wiggles every now and then. So, we're, we have any ideas of what we're gonna be, like, dealing with?
not really. Like, I imagine, like, these Imperio guys, apparently they were trying to get things made by this guy? I don't know. All I know is he's dangerous.
Yeah, something like that.
I did end up
God,
helping with
I fucking hate this man.
Alchemy.
You and me both.
No, I mean
just sort of
trying to erase his goddamn writing. It sticks.
That
It
man.
sticks like no other resource found on the fucking planet, man. Kaimon
There
might be
is kinda-
crying. It's impossible to tell.
Mary just kind of sits back and is just like, that's what you meant. Okay.
Alchemea would sort of like think to herself. She's been sort of like there's a little bit of like antsy foot tapping, but other than that, nothing much from her for a little bit. Sort of she's been quiet for the past little bit ever since you rescued Blossom. Just sort of turns to the sisters. Apologies if this is an incredibly rude or invasive ask. Feel free to divulge as much information as you would want in this scenario. I understand if you probably want to keep it to yourselves, but I'd suppose I'd want to ask all of you, at least. Just trying to, like, kind of, like, looks over to, like, Cadence, and then to, like, the Imperados, and, back to Carol.
Not
Just
a
sorta,
look
like,
spared
thinking-
for funny cat boy.
Just sort
I'm
of,
joking,
like...
go on.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
Yeah, just sort of, thinking to herself about how she sort of conducted herself throughout the day. How would you guys... Is there any information about what that man did to you? Like, that you think could give us an edge in this scenario?
Kamon looks up. You're referring to Imperido, or?
No,
I think she's
I'm talk-
asking the seasoned
I'm ta-
sisters.
Right, fair
Yeah.
enough. Sorry, half distracted, still trying to get this writing off!
You're fine.
The pilot's knee hits you in the nose.
Fuck!
Mm-hmm.
The Perennians are kind of like, each of them is looking in a different direction that is not at you. And then Sunset is finally, after about 10, 20 seconds of silence, Sunset's the one who looks back at you and is like, what I was picking up from what he was doing is he's trying to understand this type of phenomenon. The North Pole keeps everything about the true nature of Christmas under very tight lock and key. Well, we didn't even know anything about it until a couple of years ago, when Carol showed up on DBA, fighting that thing called the Grilch.
That sounds like a type of disease.
I mean, he probably was very diseased.
Actually, isn't that like a B-list horror movie?
Yeah, no.
I wish I had bars.
He's like a disease to gremlins and Christmas. Yeah, let's go with that.
Huh?
Horrifying to meet in person.
I
I'm
can
sure.
relate to being a disease.
Don't worry, Basil. I got one. Just looks at her phone. Now that they've gone now that they're going along, there's no bars left on her phone. Never mind. Anyways.
Yeah.
Just for my.
Since. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying who's speaking, but I was telling
Sunset.
myself because you were going. Got it. Yeah.
Actually, Junebug would pick up at this point. From what we know of North Pole at this point, it's a very powerful containment facility, or groups of them rather. And their whole purpose at this point is finding dangerous anomalies in Christmas energy and stopping them from hurting people.
Hazel raises their hand.
Hmm?
Puts their hand back down as they realize Junebug wasn't done.
I understand. North Pole would, since they keep all their information under lock and key, so secretively, this guy probably could only think to go for someone specific if he wanted any information on Christmas. And he chose us. You looked like you had a question, Basil?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm just, still confused over the whole, energy part. It's, really minor, but it's, they, scratch their head. I mean, oil isn't, fire energy.
Carol would be better at explaining this than any of us. This is coming from Blossom. But, what has become public knowledge is that these entities, these happenings, are caused by the corpse of some sort of elder god, referred to as the source of all Christmas, in a dead but dreaming state that crash landed at the North Pole thousands of years ago.
Sounds like the start of like a cool movie.
Yeah, it
Metal.
does, doesn't it?
What was that, Iris?
Metal.
Yeah.
Carol's an expert on this stuff. Imagine it's like you have to be in that kind of field of work.
Yeah, but don't we have like her right here? I mean, it feels like. Sorry, I was just like, she could also answer our questions. I just felt that like it's a little bit weird if they're like twins to be like, Carol can answer this question. Twin sister standing right there.
It's a bit more complicated than that, coming from Mary. The
Wait, I'm
might as
confused.
well-
Aren't you like a twin though?
might as well start
Not
the,
twin, made of Christmas. Sorry, my brain existed for a moment there, and then I forgot that I was not real.
Mood.
It's yeah, it's a very complex. But we might as well get all the cards on the table. Nothing to be gained from secrecy in this matter at this point. DBA's encounter with the Grilch was not Carol's first encounter with it, but her second. First time it happened was when the Grilch was stealing the source of all Christmas from the North Pole. And as he was doing that, the North Pole obviously tried to stop him. With the Grilch's overwhelming power, he just kind of punched through everyone in his way. With the exception of Carol, who he slapped into a wall 40 feet away. And,
Oh, more like a C-list movie.
Blossom just speaks up. At that point, she had fallen into some of the ambient Christmas energy that was surrounding the source of all Christmas at the time. And while everyone else who was trying to stop the Grilch died, Carol somehow came out of it stronger. Because it fused with her epithet, which was already a little Christmas related. And I guess as a way to keep herself alive, her epithet split part of that Christmas energy and out of her and created me.
I've heard of these things. They're like revenants.
Don't feel bad. I was a mistake too.
Were you actually?
She doesn't say. She
Yeah.
doesn't.
Cadence looks over to Jera. Are you okay? Like, at
She's
all?
never okay. Not even once. Never. Just never.
Don't speak to your supreme ruler with such brazenness.
You
Also that, I
I-
guess.
you saying that makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable.
I'm just gonna assume that you're not okay and you need some therapy. But I'm not the person to do that, so whatever.
Alchemy would sort of turn over to Kamon. What was that you just said? About the
I'm now
just
worried
like-
about Jera thinking she's
before
what?
that. Before
Okay,
that.
yeah, what?
Like they're just like Revan. Like what did you just say?
Kind of. I've heard about things like that. They are called revenants, is basically what I was commenting.
Right. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's it.
Just want. Yeah. Mhm. I was thinking something along the same lines. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
But like a pre-mortem revenant, you know?
Yeah.
Revenant
Alive?
evil.
That is a word that you can use to Maybe it isn't. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
So as all of this is happening, right?
Yeah.
Unless there was something else you wanted to say, Belle?
Mary was just gonna say something, but it was also a non sequitur, so you go ahead. You were talking first.
Yeah, okay. As this phase of the discussion is going on, as Alchemea is sort of questioning Kamon, there's a moment where he's not trying to erase the words off of Pilot's legs. Rather comedically, conveniently, and ironically, the moment that he looks away from that for a moment, strangely, Pilot's legs stop moving for a second as they're enveloped in sort of like a beigey, orangey kind of film of energy, right? As they literally start backpedaling, Pilot, automatically, unconsciously raises himself to be sitting instead of, half laying down. His arms then covered with the same energy as his hands, unconsciously of seemingly him, go slap his cheeks. And he seems to have woken himself up. As, looks to one side, looks to the other. So, you said that you're the part of the Christmas energy that broke off, right?
Yeah.
Pilot puts his hands in his pockets, noticing his legs still moving for a second, takes out his cleaning rag and starts writing off the word automatic off his legs.
God damn it!
Then, looks to Kamon, back to Mary. Well, when Kamon and I went here the first time, we were dealing with the Grilch and the Source and all of that hullabaloo. Didn't Kamon end up blasting the thing with that artifact we were sent to find?
Much to my dismay, yes. Sometimes I'm still kept up with the thought of what even the fuck happened to the area of which the Kraken's crucible struck.
Well, if that did happen...
Kraken's crucible, that's such a cool...
If that did happen like how I'm remembering it, not only did the Grilch, near instantly explode, but the entire area around the source became like a biohazard. It was completely irradiated, right?
That is my understanding, yes.
Is that still a thing? Is there any, Well, I mean, I guess I could ask Carol, but...
She'd be able to give you more details, but the gist of it is that, yes, the North Pole doesn't have things necessary to deal with that special kind of threat. They're more they're more set for dealing with Christmas things, not oil.
What about the days you need to deal with oil,
Harry looks at Kamon and is just like, you look at that area again, and you tell me that there's anything that can be done.
And whose fault is that? That's right, baby. Kamon Esteban. He's gonna be existentially horrified for the next 14 days.
Are you okay?
He is not.
No.
When you reduce, a good, 2% of Antarctica / the North Pole. Is it the North Pole or Antarctica?
It was the South Pole.
Yeah, the South Pole and Antarctica therein, where it's you know what I fucking adore?
What?
What I'm trying to say is, you try being in a situation where you are the Antarctica's huge, and that's my fault, basically, is what I'm trying to fucking say, and I'm scarified.
From what Carol has told me, if you hadn't been the one to fire off the weapon, someone else there would have.
Bro, that's wonderful. But like, consider the following. I still pulled the goddamn trigger.
More
Yeah,
importantly,
anyway, so
if
Kamon blew
yeah.
up Antarctica.
Yeah, Kamon. Well, I mean, Kamon, like he said, pulled the trigger, but we were all kind of involved in some part of it. But the fact that it still hasn't been fixed at all, or anything done about it, is something.
There have been attempts, but not a lot of headway has been made.
Sounds like a lot of work to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, this sleigh ride's been really long, and that's nice for getting my nap in the exact right place. But how far away are we from the place?
Not very. I'd have to check the radar again to know an exact distance, but we should be getting pretty close.
Yeah. As they're sort of like approaching their destination, Alchemia would just sort of look over the edge and sort of look back to the three sisters who just kind of like still kind of like getting over being kidnapped, I presume, and all that stuff. And Alchemia would just quickly just state like, by the way, you three, I do, I say this like it's my fault, but I am very sorry for what you've had to be put through just for your association to Caroline and the awful man who decided that human experimentation is at all a good idea.
He's pretty shitty, yeah.
Pretty shitty.
Junebug
I'm not going to speak.
glares.
I'm not going to.
What? I'm
But-
giving
Hold
you
on.
an honest.
No,
Can-
she's
can
not
it-
glaring at Kamon. What were you saying, Kekpo?
Yeah. Not to speak for my allies here, but I imagine he's going to be in bad shape by the end of the day.
Hope so.
We'll assure it.
There's something about that man. Something in the way he spoke, the way he looked at people. I don't think that man is human anymore. If he ever was.
Ooh, edgy.
Oh man, he's like... I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. This is just my special interest or whatever. Like, this is a real Resident Evil sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if all the Christmas energy corrupted Carolyn and that's what made you, I mean, isn't there a chance that same thing happened to this guy? Maybe he's literally not human.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
He's like built different.
Yeah,
I
depending
suppose
on
it's
how.
possible. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mary
I
says-
mean,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, seeing what we saw with that Yig fellow back there, I mean, you can't survive consuming Christmas energy or being near it, but it does
Fairness,
have,
the sisters did that in spades.
yeah, it does have mutative properties. Am I using that word right? I don't want to pull a Miles Braun.
It is mutative, as in it mutates things. It
No,
makes
okay,
things
I'm right.
mutable.
Yeah.
Go on, Iris.
Mutagenic would be closer, but yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. Mutagenic properties. Yeah. Good observation, you two. We should be keeping out for that.
There is some the theory does hold a little bit of water, because yeah, this is Sunset talking. Remember the journal page you found near me? I imagine you probably found others elsewhere.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basil reaches into their pack, takes out the book, since I imagine no one else kept them, but Basil's a fucking kleptomaniac.
I mean, Pilot
I mean,
would have
Alchemia
if
kept
I mean,
hers.
yeah, Pilot would have if no one else did. But I mean, if Basil grabbed it, that's fine.
Yeah. Same here.
Something, it didn't do anything to you?
Rather, well, yes, but that's more due to my epithet. But what I'm noticing is that number on... He's done experiments before in Christmas energy, even before he grabbed us.
Up to 6 of them.
We are.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
we
he's
are
if
missing
he,
1 through
yeah.
6.
I mean, if he's loony enough to kidnap a bunch of sisters to get this information, clearly he's obsessed.
Fucking despicable. So Alchemia just mutters under her breath.
I'll say, I'll give you some ambient going on. For some reason, you just feel like you should be happy.
Oh. No.
So,
Jera, no.
we have...
You literally see, like, the happy, like energy aura come towards her, and it just, like, bounces off as she shoos it away.
I was personally imagining it's like a fucking Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy
Yeah.
thing, where like if Mandy smiles, it's very like uncanny, or maybe even something with like fucking Invader Zim. Anyhow, Basil just sort of like takes a moment. So they sit back and like sort of tap their hand on their like leg a little bit in a slightly rapid manner. We have like any idea on how we're gonna like deal with this guy, considering he like makes stuff and leaves it around, and he goes and injects Chris mutagen into people.
I got a couple ideas.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Jera writes down the name Chris Mutagen for a future OC.
Shut up.
Rise to
Ooh,
mutagen.
that's the highest
Next year's
form of
Christmas
that's the highest form of compliment that you can get from Jera.
I imagine, like, it'll still be possible to punch him in the face.
That's my plan.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just like, we don't know what this guy does. I don't even know if we know what this guy looks like.
I mean,
other than like,
actually, not to cut you off, but looks over to Jera, or at least motions his head over to Jera. We kind of do know what he does. Makes a bunch of those items, yeah?
She, nods a bit. We don't know the specifics, at least, but from what we can tell, as was mentioned previously, it seems like he has some kind of power or talent or otherwise for creating items and utilizing these energies for some purpose or another.
And I'm not
Creating these items and then throwing them away instantly.
I'm not sure if you all have clued into this yet, but the trio of us here puts his arms around Jera and Kaimon's shoulders. We're pretty good at handling those kinds of things.
Evil.
I mean, I don't know. I've been like thinking, like trying to like think on like what we're doing here with this guy, and like what we,
What's
should
the
try to.
plan?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They look like kind of anxious as they're just sitting there tapping their leg a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Now, actually, I did want to bring this up to you three, simply because of practicality here. I was trying to bring it up earlier, but then things kind of got off track. Just sort of like, looks down, but, kind of like shoots straight forward looking at Pilot. I'd have to assume that, based on the fact that we're nearing the quote-unquote final boss, like, just sort of, air quotes, the final boss, your mission might as well be almost complete if it isn't already. Thus, is there any other information you can tell us about this mission that you guys been going on? Because I know you guys like to keep your secrets, but just sort of like points in the sky. Cameras probably have everything you guys have been saying down pat already, so because of that, it might be inefficient to keep hiding the secret whilst the secret isn't hidden in the first place and cooperation isn't being had. If that
Damon
makes any
rolls his
sense.
eyes. It makes perfect sense. So here, let me be fully honest. That is literally all we know. On a list of like things we know, A through F, like they're all he makes artifacts. Like what else do you want?
To be entirely forthright, I don't think that our mission really has anything to give you in terms of information. I don't, doesn't really matter if people know, because we don't really know how all the camera stuff works. I don't care if people like know kind of like what we're doing. Our whole thing, our missions, they're secret, supposed to be furtive about it.
Besides, other than what's absurdly obvious, that this man is dangerous and he can't be allowed to just simply walk free and hurt other people. Yeah, no, we basically just don't really know anything about him or what's going on. We're just supposed to be doing cleanup on these artifacts. Also,
Got
it's
it.
funnier to not tell you.
That too.
Just sort of like as your guys saying clean up artifacts, she like starts like, puts her hands to her chin and just starts looking away, but as soon as you say it's funny, eyes back on you, like got it.
Come on, guys. Everything's been all so accusatory, and I don't know, everything's been so down. I know we're in a dire scenario right here, but I think we gotta lighten up. It's the holiday season. We got some chestnuts to roast. Come on.
I mean,
I think we're getting close.
I mean, I've been thinking this whole situation is fun. It just also, just sort of like the bomb under the table sort of thing. I don't know what's going to happen, but we know this guy does stuff.
Yeah.
I don't lighten up. The darkness is my domain.
That's nice. Well, I suppose if that's all that's really out there for you guys, then I guess that's all I wanted to confer with. Just
If there was something important and life-threatening, we'd tell you.
Something that I've learned is that no matter how powerful a man is, a kick in between the legs will seriously slow him down.
I mean, you don't know that.
Oh, come on. We've been close, air quotes, as he starts leaning back against the back of the sleigh. It's our destination for ages now. How close are we?
You glance over the side of the sleigh, and you see this gigantic, perfectly square hole in the snow filled with Christmas energy.
Minecraft?
Wow.
Today, in things
We're
that do
here.
not look suspicious,
I think we're here, guys.
I
Thank
think we need to keep going
fucking
for another
Christ.
4 miles. Maybe I should switch it to farthest glove again as a funny little joke.
I mean,
Kate,
sorry, go on.
Cadence is holding one of her arms very tightly, that is like vibrating the closer they get. Just like, and she's got a very forced smile, right? But it's like,
What do you mean? You gotta be happy right now, don't you?
Literally no.
I am
No,
trying.
that's not in character. That is...
Yeah,
The happy aura is
Exact-
getting that strong.
yeah, exactly. All right, let's just go in there, get this over and done with. Save Carol, punch that guy in the face, deal with happiness.
Okay, I know this might sound a little bit hypocritical, as he sort of leans back, sits now like directly opposite as he was a moment ago, like completely slumping over, and kind of like looking like up to then face everyone. I know I was just saying I wanted to get out of this sleigh and get to our mission or whatever, but if this is a giant hole we need to go through, can't we just fly down?
Mary lowers the sleigh a bit and it's like, looks more like it's looking like he's using like a giant pit of Christmas to do something.
So can't we just like fly down, or?
Yeah, we're about to fly down pretty close.
Just pulled the sleigh directly overhead, Jura says, putting her hands on like the edge of the sleigh and squatting like she's getting ready to do a high dive.
Wait,
Joy, you can handle something that takes so much energy?
It might make
She
you
sits back
excited.
down.
Your heart might explode, Jera. Be warned. Be careful, please.
Jera, as you're looking over, you see that there's a platform jutting above the Christmas energy.
Ooh sort of like waves their hands a little bit to try and catch some attention, and then starts like making motions, and Basil like is looking, saw or ghost?
What?
Saw.
Alright.
Saw.
Ooh goes back into Basil's body,
Oh, that's what you meant.
takes out Overkill.
Before we land and fight this guy, I just wanted to say thanks for helping with all this, guys. It's been a heck of a day.
Don't
No
mention
problem.
Flashes a thumbs
It's been
up. Flashes a thumbs up, sticks out his tongue, puts one leg over the other as he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the last lollipop. And then, just starts going to town.
Not a problem. Things have been kind of slow on my end, so so not only has it been good to, there's some good, but, yeah, no. Just sort of like, didn't know where she was ending that sentence, so she just ends it there.
Thirsty for blood and ready to kill. Came on Esteban at your service.
Mary looks looks down towards the ground, and starts bringing in the sleigh to land near the pit.
Your
Came on.
inability to rhyme just saved your life.
Aim on it probably would have been like at your will. They say that like genuinely as though they're trying to like help.
God the fuck damn it. Maybe I should just never speak again.
Yes!
What? No, that wasn't what I was trying to say.
Anyways,
Came
with
on
that,
shrugs.
Mary pulls the sleigh in for a gentle landing,
Cool.
and let's bring you to the map.
If you can't speak, how are you gonna recommend me to the guy, your boss?
Alchemia slaps him. Come on, man.
Damn, came on, is that half health from that slap? What'd you do to him, Alchemia?
Why is everyone so interested in our group? It sucks.
Basil like looks up. Can we see the mysterious man who's just actually sitting there, or like?
The stairs go. The walls are a bit high to fully see him, but like from where you are, you can see where he is. Yeah.
When they get off
assume
when they get off the sleigh, Jera encapsulates it.
Nice. Fucking,
Get out of here.
yeah, pilot as they land, just... Wow, really pulled out all the stops here, making it a big castle production?
Got.
Looks like a 2-bit Minecraft house.
Game on. Knock it off.
Let's take a little look-see at this one, huh? Walks up, he's
Everything
just
I do makes people unhappy.
Yeah.
No!
So,
Cadence
on this
walks
desk.
over to Cadence walks over to Kamon and slaps him on the back. Come on, now's not our time to be sad. Can't you feel the happy energy coming through the air? She says, sweating, grasping at her. Like, Kamon, you feel her hand grab the back of your
Cadence.
coat, like
Cadence,
really
listen.
tight.
Cadence, this is why I always come prepared. He takes out he takes out a DVD release of Old Yeller. I'm never happy, Cadence.
Oh, no!
You know,
He just carries that around, I guess.
I am forever reminded of the sacrifice that he made and the fact that he has rabies. They say that picking up a dog by the scruff, if it doesn't bark, then you know it's a good one.
Cadence picks up Kamon.
Oh shit.
Does he bark?
No.
Ah, I picked up a good one.
What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah.
Jera's gonna encapsulate Old Yeller.
My prized possession! It was signed and everything! No!
By who? Old Yeller?
By the fucking director!
Oh.
She looks at Kamon with a sort of serious look. I think this might actually come in handy.
What do you mean?
She keeps walking.
What do you mean?
I have a legitimate idea. I use this.
Yeah.
Cadence walks up to Pilot. I believe this belongs to you.
Huh? Like,
Holding Kamon.
just put him on his feet. As
All right.
he'll, look back down again, and, I'll grab the, I'll grab the wacky paper.
Yeah.
Wow, real kind of him to just leave this out right in front of us for us to find. Christmas experiment number 10. Codename Recursive Christmas. Subject Carolyn St. Noel Perennium. Method. Subject will be exposed to Christmas energy, starting with 1 gallon of CE in the first experiment, with more CE being applied in further experiments. This is what you were talking about, right? It's like more of like a fluid than like an energy. Results.
Yeah.
Subject was unaffected by initial experiments. Subject wished to fight me. I declined. Second experiment. Subject was exposed to 4 gallons of CE. Subject attempted to weaponize it. If weaponization was successful, subject's attack was not. Final experiment. You're watching it right now. Mary. Or is it you're
Oh, how
watching it right now?
dramatic.
Mary? Like, could be multiple.
You know-
it was intended to be more of a "you're watching it right now, Mary."
Yeah.
What's
But whatever.
I mean, what happened with all the pun names? This one's like just sort of words.
I mean, this is his 10th one. It's only natural. Sequel shouldn't go on this long.
Let's just go kill him already.
Pilot puts, like, he had the paper, like, right up to his face as he was reading it, puts down, takes another second. Oh, wait, stairs. He, like, falls backwards, lands in the snow, and lackadaisically starts making a snow angel. Hey, Mary, can we land the sleigh up the stairs instead?
It's been gachaponned.
I mean, Garrett kind of took it.
Been trapped.
Come on, Christmas boy, let's go.
Mukame is like already halfway up. Like,
Basil, like,
Cadence.
sort
Snow
of.
starts going.
Cadence picks up Pilot by the scruff.
Unfortunately, she
No.
doesn't.
Well, hold on. Let me roll.
Now here's the thing, everyone. It's obvious that big Mr. Evil guy is there.
Huh?
And I have
Oh, I know she doesn't.
I have I have a delightfully devilish idea. I'm gonna be waiting on the stairs, and I'm either going to make a grandiose entrance and, like, destroy his ass with facts and logic, or just destroy his ass with swords and dying. Point is, I'll be eagerly awaiting my time to shine.
While you're
Okay.
eagerly awaiting your time to shine, you should probably restore your stamina to full.
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
healed
That was
last time.
established at-
Yeah.
Okay, let's go
Radical.
see. Let's go see like knockoff Albert Wesker.
Wilbert Esker does not roll off the tongue.
69 floor plate.
Oh.
Roll 20 assets, what can I say?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you step over the ledge... Hold on. You sure took your sweet time. He's facing away from me, by the way.
Yeah, sorry, we had other people to save first.
Yeah, sorry, you left all your gunk lying around.
And Mary
Yeah.
here sure didn't help by saying that she was Carol, so we thought we only had 3 to go. Sorry. Kind of a thing,
Has to be
though.
expected. I suppose it was expected that the misfit sister would try to pretend to be someone she's not. After
Wow,
all, it's all
you-
she's good at doing anyway.
Wow, you even like talk like the guy I just said 5 seconds before I came up here.
So you also feeling this unbearable desire to be happy at all times that I'm currently trying to rip out my own skin for?
Oh, it's not just you. Okay.
That's just what Christmas energy can do in high quantities. It forces things like this.
Why
Nah,
do you
cheer.
call it that?
listen, Okay, yeah, actually, first things first. Yeah, why do you call it that?
Call it what? Christmas energy? That's,
Yeah.
that's
It's
simply what
clearly
called.
it's clearly a liquid.
In its
You don't
purest form, sure.
You don't measure electricity by gallons. This is like oil. I guess
There's-
okay, this isn't the time to be pedantic about this.
Indeed, oil is far less malleable. Oh.
There's no point talking to someone like this.
Say Bell, right?
Yeah.
While everyone you can feel free to keep talking after this, right? But because they're currently distracted by the actually it's a liquid conversation, right? I want to ask in this moment, especially with Pilot's eyes open, like what's this thing? What's this?
Which thing? Oh, this thing?
Yeah, the thing I'm pinging.
You're using your outclass to look at it?
I mean, I'm just open my eye. I'm looking. I'm just looking, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a guess,
I'll send what it does to you real quick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Feel free to tell me what you think I would get.
Actually, no. You know what? People would be able to figure this out just from looking at it.
Well,
This
yeah.
is what it is.
Well, yeah, I'm just all right, so it's like some sort of energy generator. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see what the fuck that was while this conversation was happening, so feel free to keep talking.
Yeah. It is currently pouring Christmas energy into the pool.
Okay.
Pouring. Like a liquid. That doesn't not said in character, it's just
Right. I know.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Jera sees Pilot looking at the generator, and she sees it as well, and just looks to him with like the silent question.
To which there's the silent cat boy mouth.
And then there's the silent takes out empty capsule.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if you guys still were talking with Mr. Man. Feel free again. As said 3 times now, I just wanted to do that because there was the distraction
no.
happening.
You're good. Anyway, seeing Basil sneaking, and as I was saying, you affected by this unbearable happiness too, or are you just like some kind of freak?
Some kind of freak? You have no idea.
No, I
But yes, this-
Jera looks
Yes.
back at Cadence, who Jera's expression, like, she seems at least completely unaffected by the happiness wave as of this point. She just looks at Cadence and says, "Yep."
Yes, this ambient Christmas cheer does affect me as well.
Cool,
And
cool.
Basil, as you take another step forward, he tosses something over his shoulder. Let me roll this real quick.
It's a
Who's
grenade.
Hammer.
No, but it does hit Basil in the face. It seems to be like a phone, and it's or it's like some sort of device he just made for shits and grins, and it's broadcasting. It's showing the show.
Ah! Rubs
He
their
stands.
face. They look at the phone as they're holding it. Okay, I got your phone now.
Quick, consider that. Toss it into the pool.
Holding the overkill in the other hand as the guy starts turning.
Just what do you think you're going to be able to do about it?
Is that a general question or like a me question? Cause I mean, I don't know. I could like take your credit card information.
I literally made it 30 seconds ago or no. I literally made it 30 minutes ago just to watch the show. So I knew when you were coming.
Cool.
Okay, so you do make things and just throw them away.
When you're as powerful as I, why bother with keeping things around?
Dude, that's littering.
As you know, she's so convincing as the real Cadence. True heroes know that littering is the worst evil you can commit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How do you get that effect? How are you like still shaded?
Think simple little magics, nothing more. And out of universe is because he hasn't said his name yet.
What's your name?
Getting straight to
mean-
the point, are we?
I mean, is
May
that
as
really
well.
is that really required? We're kind of just like here to like stops talking to see if the man talks.
Well, fine. It was only a matter of time before DBA started to investigate me anyway.
He's distracted by hearing himself talk. Basil's gonna throw the phone at the back of his head.
He's looking at you, Basil.
It boomerangs around.
Yeah. Spinning phone boomerang toss.
I mean, if it was out, it absolutely would, but he just kind of tilts his head.
Damn.
You do throw his phone into the Christmas scoop, though.
Oh, good. Christmas machine that knows all of our personal information.
You better.
Or his
Let's hope you were
personal
insured for that.
He made
Just
it like
Alchemy.
10 minutes ago or whatever. I don't care.
Just Alchemy just sort of looks at Cadence like, just like I know, but like it's funny, like
Actually-
sort of.
Cadence looks at Alchemea. Actually, yeah, hold the fuck on. How the fuck did that thing have internet access? We don't have signal.
We
Again,
make the
You
internet.
better than us?
in every
Huh?
conceivable way.
Ah, fuck you. Where the fuck is Carol? I'm punching you in the face.
You really think you can stand up to the might of Drew Kronlestadt?
Sorry,
I'm gonna
what?
Move back just so you can see the icon.
Jera writes down another name in her notebook.
All right, I'm gonna stand
There's
here
a
so that we
light.
can see the good art. But I'm still gonna punch you in the goddamn face. Fucking goddamn it! 7? Actually, that's fine.
Hazel is also on the attack, but I'm not gonna roll it because he probably has like a thing.
Hold on. Oh right, I gave him token actions. He'll just take the hit, just no cells, just look. Cadence, you just punch him in the nose, and he just doesn't even flinch.
You know, I'm real glad he took that. Add 2 tins attacks, please.
Does he
How many
react?
stacks does it apply?
2.
Does he react to being chainsawed in any way?
Hold on. And if you want to roll for chainsaw, and you can do something.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, as you try to bring overkill down onto him, he just holds up a hand as a thin barrier of light appears and intercepts it. You've got some fight in you. I'll admit that. However, all your puny ideals, saving someone that you care about, as if any of that even fucking mattered.
Oh, God. He's a fucking... What? Is it nihilism? He's a nihilist. God damn it!
You've been around as long as I have. Nihilism is the only way you stay sane.
It's back after realizing that
This
chainsawing
guy
is not
gets me.
working.
Oh, on the sweet, syrupy contrary, my friend.
Oh, it's about
Came
time you
on.
got here.
Oh, yes, indeed. I've been waiting. I'm
Sick
very,
of being pathetic
very
down there and
patient.
decided to be pathetic up here?
Oh, you know me so well. When you've been around like I have, you say, nihilism is the only way you stay sane. What a reductionist view of society as a whole, of the human race. You personally believe that the only way to strive for your ideals is to hurt and wound others. Really? Have you never heard of the term no man is an island? No one person can do everything alone? And well, you seem to have taken that to heart, judging by the fact that you kidnapped a quartet of sisters, but nonetheless, I find it fascinating that you say this when I see it as quite the opposite. Believing that humanity is just going to stay the same stagnant catastrophe as it is now. Humanity is very flawed. But the thing that makes humans interesting is that they can get better. You, however, he pushes up his glasses slightly. They do a slight shing, but he just puts his hand back in his pocket. You seem to have your perceptions of what is what warped. What is your grand plan, if I may ask? Drew, you said your name was?
Oh yes, let me tell you all the secrets of everything I ever planned to do, so you can stop me at every turn.
Exactly!
Do people really lower themselves to such standards around you just to make you feel better about how pathetic you are?
He pushes up his glasses again. Only Jarrah can call me pathetic, my friend.
Tough shit. Jarrah doesn't even hold a candle to what I am.
Correction.
Say.
Jarrah's a friend. You're the fuck not.
Exactly.
Say, actually.
Oh, okay. There's just no getting through to you. Got it. Alright, I'm just gonna... Hey, by the way, assholes, your epithet creation.
I don't have an epithet.
Oh, fancy schmancy. I'm going back.
No. Say.
Farewell, Esteban.
Hey, Mon, stay, please.
Now. Say.
Okay,
now,
yes, hello. I'm here as per requested. The great K-Bot Esteban.
Yes, Kakapo.
Thank you. Now say, you've been around. Are you some sort of celestial being? Is that what your whole prerogative is?
Celestial? No. But far older than anything you've ever encountered.
So what you're saying is that you're pretty intelligent, right?
I suppose. I'm no god of knowledge or anything, but yes, smarter than the average bear. Hey, Drukron has turned back to look at Alchemia. I see
Just sort of
what
like-
it is. You're trying to compare how smart you are to me. Is your ego really that fragile?
No. I just wanted to check something. They'll go on, say the words. But they'll go on, say the words, try and knock me down a peg.
Honestly, if I didn't have things to do here, this conversation wouldn't be worth my time.
Basil is
Great.
gonna like reach into his like little pouch and take out like a harpoon gun, because you know pirates use harpoons, right? He's gonna try and harpoon to like have it catch on to the Christmas thing so he can like reel it back in.
Go for it.
This is at least for firing it out.
Yeah, I guess you can hook it onto the thing, yeah.
Alright, since you're just like not doing anything, I'm gonna start requisitioning your thing here. Starts reeling it back in.
It is surprisingly resistant to your movement,
Man.
so it does move slightly.
Guys, help me, I'm trying to steal the thing.
So I've kind of been like waiting for a moment, but it seems like Basil has jumped in and initiated before that point. So all this this whole thing's been going on, right? Pilot's been like trying to get like the whole right angle, right? Coordinating his movements with Jera here. So like Jera and I are gonna work together really quickly, right?
Yeah. And just to quickly ask, because it's important, is this thing like a rug, or is it like a stone altar of some kind?
It's more like a stone altar.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
she has
Definitely
actually
access to-
crouched. She has crouched down behind that, then, out of his view.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like that tall, but like if you tried really hard, yeah, you could hide behind it.
She's like crouching way down, yeah.
Yeah. So, seeing that Basil is, like, just going for it already, Pilot, like, motions to Jera with a wicked grin on his face, sticking out his tongue. So, what I'm just gonna do, right, is I'm gonna use my wacky outclass thing where I can write on things from a distance. I'm gonna write obtainable on the funny thing to make it less resistant to our advances while Jera follows me up. So, here comes obtainable. We got 3 up. That's something.
Hooray!
And what exactly is Basil doing?
He's effectively, like, he's taken out, like, a weird plastic harpoon launcher sort of thing, but, like, it's infused with his epithet, so he shot it out and it catches on. He's currently trying to, like, reel it back in.
Alright. Well, does the word obtainable perhaps assist with him pulling it closer?
It does, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna hold for when it gets a bit closer then.
They care about that thing that much.
I mean, you're not doing anything to stop us, so, like, honestly, no.
Go ahead, take it. And the energy that's holding it in place suddenly snaps and it flies towards Basil.
Oh. Alright, she ducks a bit and yeah, I'll encapsulate it.
As it, like, shot towards him, he would, like, try and, like, freak out and hold his hands out as though to, like, catch it, because that's the first reaction.
Well, if that works,
Yeah, it works.
font of Christmas.
And I believe that's the last Imperial artifact you guys needed to collect.
If that was an Imperio artifact, that would be the last one. So,
Yeah, that was the artifact that you needed to collect in this area.
cool.
Is this
Things
thing
have-
not the cornerstone of your evil plan or something?
It's the 10
Drukron
things.
turns to look at the massive pool of Christmas energy. What were you gonna say, Roche? he looks to this massive pool of Christmas and then just says, and then turns back to Jera and says, "This pool of Christmas energy is 10 feet deep. Do you really think it's not? Do you really think I need more of it at this point? Either something will happen or it won't at this point."
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, hold on.
No, wait. Are you saying that Caroline is down there? Is that what's going on?
Say that, and Cadence, as you approach, something starts bubbling in like the center of the pool, and comes flying out at Drukron at alarming speeds, and he just pivots and backhands it back into the Christmas.
Oh,
yes,
that thing that...
yes, she is.
Wow, that stuff really doesn't like you, huh?
Uh-oh.
So, I'm gonna use Let's See the Sparks, make a giant fucking, gauntlet of fire and punch him into the Christmas.
For it.
Cadence, you rolling sevens today, buddy.
You do manage to get him, like, he stumbles back a bit and teeters on the edge a little, but leans forward. You really want to do the fight then? How much damage would that do?
7.
Plus 2 for...
No, it's supposed to... Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7.
What do we do? Looks at the friends like, should I throw down like a life preserver?
Maybe.
I don't think it would.
yeah.
I don't think it would.
Pilot, like, stands up a little bit more, seeing the, like, utter lack of reaction to taking the artifact. He's, like, notably disappointed. Here's what Drukron is saying, and, here's, like, oh, what do we do, you know, from Basil? Did you assume that we weren't going to stop you, or something?
Oh, Pilot. I counted on it. And since you're ready to start fighting anyway, let's begin, shall we? And then, let's begin, shall we? And,
As
Let him
I
talk.
assume... Sorry, yeah, you go.
but you go ahead and say your thing, because he's about to do a thing.
Uh-huh. I was just gonna say, as we're, you know, starting up, Cadence is just like, who are you?
I am everything and nobody all at the same time.
Your
You've
name
already
is
heard
literally
my name.
Drukron.
That doesn't...
You hear sounds coming from beneath the platform.
doesn't answer fucking anything.
Exactly. Now, it was a fight you wanted? As four things start climbing up over the edge.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Hey, Belle.
Yeah?
Real quick, before we start, Alchemy is going to give an analysis roll so she could start getting stacks in the sky, if that's fine with you.
Drukron or the monsters? Because you're only gonna get
Drukron.
get it on one.
Yeah, Drukron.
Oh
I'll
God!
let you get one.
Okay.
They're like
Do I
awful
learn anything?
gumdrops.
What was that, Kakabo?
Do I learn anything by analyzing this man? I did ask if he was a celestial or anything like that, so maybe something along those lines.
He's not of like godly origin or anything like that. He acts like a god, but he is not physically a god.
Alright, everyone, don't yeah, as things are getting started, Alchemy just sort of like speaks more to the back half of the crew here, but still out loud. All right. Just don't fall for this man's posturing. He is mortal.
If only that were the case.
Hmm.
And,
Alright.
monsters, kill them all. And,
Oh god, he's sending the gritty after us.
I see. Hot in time fan, I point.
Cadence are both like unprepared for the gumdrop monsters.
Okay, hold on. Just need to take care of a couple
Come
things
the
before-
fuck on, Kamon! You've been doing nothing this entire time and you're still not ready for the fight?
No, see, here's the thing. In this case, it's we all roll shit except Pilot. That's the difference. This time
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
Kamon, this is the Pilot effect.
Hey, I rolled a 10. I think.
What-
Yeah, look
there
at
is
you go.
Wow.
That's so cool, Kakapo.
Yeah, I'm so cool. Look at me go.
I looked away from initiative because it just seemed blank to me when I opened it. The turn order from whatever Rob was doing last night was still there. It just didn't
Yeah.
load right away.
We will be sure to execute him first chance we get. This slight will never, ever leave our minds.
Yeah, and Peridot, you can get the new mission rewards now. I forget what the numbers are though.
Again, I'm just gonna wait till I have a spare moment to where the spotlight's on me, and I'll get all my stuff in order.
Okay. I mean, it is your turn, so.
Well, is everyone on initiative? Everything's set. I wasn't sure if we were like.
Yeah, everyone's on initiative. It
think
looks
so.
like.
All right. Well, first off, right, let's balance out Kamon's initiative a little bit, because let's show our comp upgrades. See, as let's go ahead and grabby this. As everything gets started, sees Kamon on the stairs. Oh, come on, pal, you're still waiting back there. We got a mission to do. As he's just going to take a step over here briefly, because bada bing, comp 10, the infallible Kamon Esteban, dual passive between Pilot and Kamon. There's people to impress out there. Let's make them proud. At the start of combat, Pilot can choose to pay 1 stamina, flashing a thumbs up and hyping Kamon up as he secretly writes infallible on his back. Kamon gets fired up from Pilot's encouragement, gaining a +2 on all combat-related rolls. Whenever Kamon critically succeeds during this combat, the roll bonus he has is increased by 1. The first time he critically fails during the combat, the roll bonus is instead expended, granting Kamon a reroll using 1d10 instead of 1d20, as Kamon pushes against all odds. If Kamon was to discover the hidden writing on his back, he would find that it's completely mundane. As he's just gonna pat him on the back. On in there, let's go impress the boss, huh? As he'll take a couple steps back to his proper start of combat position. So I'll pay the stammy for that. As he's then just gonna look over stuff, right? Since we're now questioning this guy's mortality, right? Anything I glean from him simply from looking with my special eyes, I'll post the, I never made a token action for the passive because it's, huge. I'll just grab the shit that I learn. I think these are probably the most relevant things, for this. Of true sight, immune to blindness, and I get descriptions of anything looking at certain hidden properties mechanics. So is there anything I get immediately off this guy, since he seems not mortal? It doesn't need anything you're willing to give me.
I'll send it to you over Discord.
Yeah, all right.
Just give me a second.
Gotcha. In which case, let's see if I've gotten any better at this one. As we're gonna go, here's a funny idea, right? I'm going to use Shibboleth Showdown, right? Make my summon, but I'm gonna make it out of the word Scrooge to give it a bonus on dealing extra effectiveness to the Christmas monsters. If that's allowed. So here's the roll for Shibboleth.
Yay.
Here, we'll use Scrooge. Much
And
better.
it's funny.
And it's
So it
is that the
works.
first time Shibboleth has worked?
Yep.
Yeah, it
what-
worked.
What's its identification between right and wrong, or
Uh,
what's its two distinguishing things?
Christmas and Christmas and not Christmas, I suppose.
Christmas and holidays.
Yeah. So, I'll just, I don't have, like, a specific icon for him, so I'll just grab something out of my page. We'll go with the classic, because I think it's funny of Google it. Here's my Shibboleth. He's the Scrooge.
Scroogelet.
Yeah, has base 10, 5 movement, 7 damage basic attack, but potentially other, shit depending on Scrooge shit. I assume that with the 16 he can act immediately.
Yes.
Cool. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and stick by Jera. And he's gonna hold out a hand, as I imagine, like, from its wrist, quote unquote, as it's making, like, the pseudo form of, like, an old Ebenezer Scrooge type figure, like a manifestation, a representation of a cane warps out of his hand as he looks to eagerly bat away any Christmas monsters that approach. So I'm gonna.
What
holding action?
the fuck is that?
Oh, it's my new
Coolest
friend.
thing I've seen all day.
It's a walking word.
Yep. Other than that, I don't think I have anything I'm immediately feeling like doing, because I have plenty of any times to save for later. Let's, oh, wait, there is one more thing I need to do, actually, of, fucking Words to Live By, where, I'm able to, choose, the fucking word off of my thing, and I produce an aura off of it. Let's see. I forgot about this. That's my bad. What do we want to make the word? We could go for something like
Christmas.
Yeah, on Christmas isn't a real word.
But it is the grilled
I know.
epithet.
Almost Christmas.
Yeah. Is
If you could find a word in any of the notebooks, you could probably use something cool.
Christmasant.
yeah. Let's pass from me for now. I'll get back to this. I'll put it in chat when I decide on the word. It's my bad. I forgot about this. But as the final thing, I'll take the Imperator reward. It's either 3 stam or 2 prof. I'll take 2 prof, so I'm at 71 now. So there's that. Pass on from me. I have plenty of interaction to do out of turn.
Yeah. Let me see if you get anything first off.
He does not.
He does not. Yeah. Well, so it's my turn, right? Well, first off, I'm noticing that one Drukon, the one that Alchemia wants to bean the most, is not on turn order. So I'm going to use this bonus action analyze thing to attempt to see if this man's has a specific gimmick that makes it so we have to damage all of his goons before we get to him. Which seems to be a case, but it has been posted, and if I figure this out, I get something else, so... yeah.
You see from analyzing him that there is nothing technically stopping you from attacking him. He just sees it as he just sees fighting you himself as beneath him.
Gotcha. So he's just an asshole. And now I have
He is
three.
just
And now I
an
have two
asshole.
addition.
Kick his ass.
And I have 2 additional Axon combos on him. Mwah, perfect. Alchemy is just going to, 4, 5, 6. Say, you never did answer my question. With all those years of experience, do you really think you're more intelligent than me? This isn't for ego purposes. I genuinely am curious.
He looks over his shoulder and just says, "Knowledge is relative, child."
Knowledge is relative. But see, just sort of looks up to the sky. Knowledge is relative, but my epithet keeps a specific track of it. For you see, my epithet, it's smartest.
That is the worst epithet
Yeah,
I
You're
have
just
ever
like saying it.
yeah. It's a good
Well,
moment
now-
too.
Kind of surprised I'm saying this, but I'm agreeing with Jera here.
Well, let's see where you stand on the tracker. Anyways,
so
I'm
sorry.
going to use Alchemea is going to put up her hand and blast this guy with Big Brain Blast. What level is he?
I need to look at your
4.
sheet again. The sheet in the roll 20 is the old one. Fuck.
Here's the question: is he just barely smart, or just barely less smart than Alchemea, or is he very less smart than Alchemea, or is he smarter than Alchemea?
In terms of how Alchemea's epithet works, he is less smart than Alchemea. But he's still
Above
pretty
average.
smart. Yeah, above average.
Above average? Yeah.
Okay.
And as like I'm gonna blast him with this. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he's blasted, and Alchemea just sort of, well, look at that. Seems like your high and mighty persona doesn't really track on all ends. We might be able to, maybe,
Like I said, knowledge is relative. You may be smarter than everyone, but I know more than you could possibly imagine.
Oh my god, I'm surrounded by fucking douchebags.
I'm not
Yeah.
a douchebag.
On all sides, she says.
yeah,
Look
yeah.
to Scrooge.
Yeah,
You're my
I was
only
like-
friend, Scrooge.
Humbug! Yeah.
Is that your turn,
yeah.
Alchemea?
Well, no, it isn't, because I have 2 extra slots on him. So, for my next thing, I'm going to, run up, Smart Strike.
Okay, that hits.
Yeah, and for my last thing, I'm going to, Nervous Breakdown. To, create a hand around this guy, shock him, and then, push him into the Christmas energy.
As you attempt to do that one, give me a second. I need to move some things on my screen. As you move to grab and zap him, you notice he flicks a finger and you get struck
Oh,
by
great.
lightning.
Oh, God.
Jeez. Oh, actually, first off, like Cayman, I always come prepared. 2 electric DR.
She's stealing my shtick.
It's still a crit. I'm gonna say
Still,
you're still taking 5 damage with the DR
5.
accounted for. And
Gotcha,
that
gotcha.
was primarily meant to interrupt your action.
Gotcha.
forgot to put the once per round in there.
I guess it's not once per round. Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Alchemea?
No, I'm fine.
Well, if you say no, then we're a bit worried. Move the "yes, I'm fine" to the first part of the sentence, please.
I'm fine. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Monsters, focus the pink one.
Oh no, Scrooge!
Is that your turn, Alchemea?
Oh, yes, that would be my turn. I hope that was a fine enough reveal. I've been waiting literally forever to do that, and I just couldn't hold it in.
It was a good moment too.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Whatever your name is, it's not like I can't, like, on some level appreciate your whole vibe. Damn, do you love the sound of your own voice. And she's gonna, combine two items. She is going to combine... She's gonna combine the signed DVD copy of Old Yeller with the holiday rocket launcher to create to create a rocket launcher of pure sadness. Will counteract the Christmas monsters.
Sarah! Sarah, that thing was worth so much!
No!
Sarah, no!
He's so upset.
So in addition to traumatizing Kamon, you
It was my favorite movie! I watched it with my sister!
Oh, he's capable of doing this.
I'm surprised.
Anyways, you get a depression rocket launcher, I guess, that shoots
Yes.
ornaments.
Now, it says I can't use it immediately unless I roll well. Is that good enough for you, or no? A 15.
Significantly well. I'd count significantly well as 17 or higher. Yeah.
That's fair. In that case, let's go here, and actually here, and we'll call it there. That's it. She pulls out. She's now holding this giant rocket launcher that like is still like red and green, like kind of holiday themed, but is now like constantly streaking with blue tears as well.
Yeah.
Kamon is just like on the floor, slamming his fist into the bare concrete. He's so upset.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
So the monsters, and now he did tell them to go for Alchemea, but they're kind of shit.
Yeah.
Let's see, how much movement did I give them? 4? Okay. This one and this one are going to attack Alchemea with their teeth.
She's dodging. I'm going to... Yeah, there we go. He's like going to try and like vault off of the throne and just land over here, so they like bonk heads into each other.
They both kind of fall over into the space that you were in just a second ago. Just... And these two
Summons.
you're going to attack Cadence. It kind of sucks, so it's only going to do 4 damage between the two of them.
I would love to do anything about that. My computer has committed suicide.
Oh no.
That's super cool.
Yeah, no, I've been dealing with this, hoping that I wouldn't be attacked or anything. Yeah, give me just a second. I don't. Everything's reloading, basically. just checking to see if I have any times there anyway. Did you say 4 damage each or just 4 damage?
Between the two of them, yes.
Okay, so 4 damage.
They roll bad and they are bad, so.
Alright, okay, alright, okay. Yeah, 5 alarms are off any time. Okay, I can collect things again. Fantastic. Could you do me a small favor and restart the music?
Sure. Come on, roll 20. There we go. Push the button. There we go.
Thank you. I am just going to use 5 alarm because I believe on its own yeah, on its own doesn't cost any charges. Fantastic. It's just boo.
Okay, so she's. How does this work?
I'm just charging into them, dealing 1 damage and inflicting 1 tinder. And maybe, not deflecting,
Avoiding the attack, yeah.
Yeah. Interrupting.
They roll terrible and are terrible, so.
Nice.
And that's
Me and the boys after rolling terrible and being terrible.
This one also kind of. Mary. I just realized she is very far away from everything else. That is the wrong sheet I was just looking at there. That was her old one. Okay. Just doing some thinking about this.
Impossible.
Okay. Cadence can handle cold just fine, right?
Cold?
Yeah, just a little bit of cold.
I mean, probably if she were to use her cold stance, yeah.
She'd want to get here. Okay, yeah, I see what she's going to do. And, just...
No.
She pulls out a present and then it then explodes in her hand, dealing 2 damage to her in addition to cost. Came on.
I am not sure what Kamon would do.
Here's how I'll help. Pilot sees Kamon and how distraught he is. Oh, Kamon, come on, stop being a worrywart. You know I can defuse them after this, right?
He stands up. Yes, of course I knew the mystery. He is still crying.
Come on, go out there, get him!
He's just trying to tie his shoes the whole time.
Well, you see, Kamon, you can do this. And Pilot, here's the thing about that. I think that I've discovered the greatest way to damage this son of a bitch. May I present to you something I've realized about myself? You were right. My powers revolve around obscuring the truth, obscuring my attacks and the like, so surely wouldn't I be a little bit better in the darkness? Pilot, my friend, may I introduce you to my lair?
Oh.
That's like not horrible.
That'd
Holy
be a
shit.
10 with
It
your roll
works.
bonus.
It would be, yes.
Yeah.
Which is like a 17 with the Kamon ratio.
The came-on ratio. So,
Plus came on, plus came on, plus came
Yeah.
and you see, that's just the thing, right? I wasn't out there just not doing anything. What kind of moron do you think I am? You see, from the closet, I decided to raid it for the sake of, for the sake of, you know, properly, adequately preparing myself for the given scenario. So, what did I bring along? 17 assault rifles, 14 pistols, at least one minigun, all stuck within the capsules that I requested Jera make for me. And kind woman that she was, she said, "Are you fucking asinine? Why are you using these? What is your plan here, Kamon?" To which I pushed up my glasses and she stopped asking questions as she usually does. And she also didn't ask questions when I pulled out 18 additional silencers and asked if she could also capsule those. All of this to say, this entire time, I have been building up such a thing. I have been shooting those guns over on the staircase perpetually for the past like 3 fucking minutes. And if I am correct, they should be striking exactly where Drukon's throne is, and also the gumdrop demons any moment now.
How is that possible?
They all
Nothing.
It's okay! The roll bonus is expended and you re-roll with a d10!
We cut to the fucking just like the middle of a blizzard, all of the bullet cases just rotting in the snow because there's nothing for them to bounce off of, and that's insane.
No! Selena's right! I can roll a d10! Cause maybe... No!
As Kamon does this, as much as it may hurt considering what Kamon said before, he says this. The whole time, Pilot has been writing in his diary word for word exactly what Kamon said, and is now going to tear out the page.
Do it. I want to see this work.
my
It works.
God.
Okay. So that just changes it to Pilot doing the action with his
Well,
action,
it's
right?
not that it's Pilot's doing the action, this is effectively a reality manipulation kind of ability. The way it works is Pilot writes an exaggerated version of events occurring, and that exaggerated version occurs. The exaggeration being what Kamon was saying was going to happen before he blundered.
It's already enough of an exaggeration, yeah.
Yeah.
So it works with an 8 basically.
Yeah.
Sadly, this means that it does not, or would it trigger the power of darkness? Or, I guess that's a you thing, you're the GM here.
I mean, I'm torn, but it doesn't really matter because the amount of damage I was going to have it do without that bonus was enough to kill all the sludge monsters anyway.
I see.
I assume
And,
Drukron looks unfazed.
He looks very annoyed, like that actually did something.
Oh, no, I'm trying.
There's so many squares. Squares are happening.
Yes, they are. Those are bullets, sorry.
Is that your turn came on, or do you want to do something else?
Motherfucker, do you think he has anything else to add to this? Yes, it's the end of my turn.
All
I
right,
thought that was the case, but I just wanted to be sure. Make sure
Bro.
it takes
Yeah,
care of the
yeah,
cost,
yeah.
by the way.
real quick, Roche, are you down for Cadence to go beforehand, before Basil?
Shouldn't you're allowed to take the 0.5.
Alright, cool. Cadence looks at whatever the fuck this thing is, and it's just like, alright, I don't really give a shit about you. Walks up to Drukron. Alright, fucking... I don't know.
Get him, Cadence.
Michael Bay's Transformers Decepticon movie. I don't fuck whatever. Skull Step.
Classic cadence line.
I'm gonna give him a quick roll. Perfect. Okay, so Scald Step still works, but he also
Alright.
grabs your fist as you do it, and is just glaring directly into your eyes.
Ah,
So-
cool.
You couldn't handle your own failures, so you pretend to be someone else. And then, when fighting the monsters I summoned for you is not enough, you decide to take on someone who could absolutely crush you. Alright then, I'll play.
Dude, Penny, throw him in there.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Frodo
boy.
Baggins, this asshole.
So, this goes through, right? So this one
Yeah, it goes through, and also I'm putting him on initiative now. I was gonna wait till the end of the round, but...
Alright. So this applies... would you say this is high enough to get the 4 Tinder?
Pierce the 3 yard, dealing 3 damage. 3 Tinder stacks, 4 on high rolls. That's good enough. So... Yeah, you do the damage and get the Tinder.
Alright, cool. And then the follow-up goes through, which is the wing, which deals another 3 and deals another 2 additional Tinder, so he gets 6.
Okay. Gotta find the damn marker for it. There it is.
Alright.
It does 2 more damage, you said?
3 more damage and 2 more Tinder, so it would be 6 Tinder and, where's my brain at? 6 total damage.
Okay. Hold on, I didn't add him to initiative properly.
Alright. Then I'm gonna use 5 Alarm.
Okay.
Spending, hold on, let me just double check real quick. So I need to look through my fucking 5 Alarm shit. Cause he has 6 Tinder right now, I don't have to spend any right now, I don't feel like it. Yeah. Okay. Spending 20 charges. To deal 25 damage.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, I was doing
So I have
some...
27 charges right now. So I'm spending 20 of them to deal 25 damage.
And you're doing 25 damage. Ooh.
Yes. And
Does
one
each charge
Tinder.
count damage separately or all at once?
It is just I have it is it isn't that I'm spending charges equal to the damage that is being dealt. It is just I'm spending charges to activate the effect that is listed.
It would be all at once, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not I'm dealing 1 damage 25 times. It is that I'm dealing 25 damage all at once.
Well now, that's...
And also 1
that's an
Tinder.
element.
Alright.
Or do you have more?
I could do more. Oh fuck, sorry. Because of the hold on, sorry, I forgot. Because of Cold Fury, because this is still active. The wing attack then also goes off, dealing another 1 damage and 2 additional Tinder. So he's at 9 Tinder right now.
Okay. Got... I should have asked, but the one time I don't ask. Is that your turn?
Let me double check. I'm gonna say yes, because that is a... No, I still use the main action. I'm fucking stupid. All right, since she's hidden behind this thing, and since he's grabbed the arm, some goo is gonna come off of definitely real cadence. And I am going to try and use Become My Clothes on Drukron. There's a 3. Never mind.
Yeah, that fails.
Alright.
You really think you'd be able to do anything like that with me?
Hey, real quick, right?
Yeah?
Oh, my beloved. Things having shit like this, right? So, I have my one ability, period, right?
Right.
Where I can add the punctuation into things, right?
I remember Christmas, yes.
Yeah, so you remember Christmas. Could I add, like, a period after Become My Clothes to make it more of a definitive statement so that it can, like, have a higher chance of succeeding? Could I do that? If not, that's fine.
The difference in energy between Become My Clothes and Become My Clothes.
You don't have to.
I know, but like I have the anytime. I want to help my friend.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
For being a shitter.
No. I understand. It's fine if this doesn't work. Because I'll become them if this does work, which I did forget.
Oh, in that case, I can.
So it's fine if it doesn't work.
That's I'll ask you, Penny. Would you rather me not make it work then, or?
No, right now.
Okay, then I'll just hold off, but keep that in our back pocket for later.
Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm fine with it not having worked. You know.
Okay, all right. I'm glad I at least had the idea.
No, it's fine.
It's like that ability is purely for the funnies.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna follow up with what Drukron was saying to Cadence.
Yeah, sorry.
You really think you'd be able to imitate me? Anyways, Hazel. Roche?
Hi, yes. Sorry. Okay, should I try to steal from him, or should I try and do some... Should I throw out bombs? Basil looks like they're not really sure what to do, considering, now there are monsters flooding out of the Christmas.
Take out that fucker or help me, I don't care.
Basil is gonna use Calaverita Cluster. Let's go for it. Okay, so he reaches into like his jacket, and an epithet flare like goes off as he takes out a trio of like small sugar skulls and like throws them all around. And as they fly, they get bigger as one of them lands like here, one of them lands here, and another one lands like here. And they each detonate after a few turns on initiative. And they deal damage equal to how long it took for them to detonate in turns plus 3. So we're just gonna see how this goes, right? How long is it gonna take? I'll say +1, so those are each like 3-turn intervals. And I'm gonna use Basil's Soul for this because I don't have like a skull icon.
Okay, so these go off on Jera's turn?
No. How it works is they go off sequentially 3 turns after each other. So the first one will go off after 3 turns, the next one after 3 turns after, and the next one 3 turns after. So it would be like, this one would be 3. This one would be 6. And then this one 9.
Okay. Is your turn counted in with these, or no?
No, it is, like, it would be Pilot Jera, or Pilot Alchemea, Jera, it explodes at the end. Drukron, Gumdrop, Mary explodes, etc., etc.
Okay.
I actually put this one here just in case. But yeah, after their epithet sort of flares with that, they the little bombs sort of glow with energy as Basil says, okay, if you guys can keep them on top of him or something like that, they'll hurt a lot. As they are gonna, like, sort of run a little bit away, and end their turn.
Okay. Pilot, but before your turn starts, Drukron looks to the fact that there's one slime monster left and it has a bomb next to it, and just says, alright, so my failed experiment didn't even slow you down. Oh well, guess I underestimated you a little bit. Snow shocks to me! And, 2 more monsters appear in the Christmas.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow, those are terrible.
What are they, like big fish? Is that what they are?
Yeah.
Shocks.
Oh, I heard
As in, like, I don't
heard
like
shocks, like electric.
Like Sandy shocks.
Yeah, like that. That's exactly what. Yeah. Anyway.
So yeah, these guys will move on Gumdrop's turn, but
Alright.
Pilot, it's your turn.
Alright, well, we'll start off first with stating, because I mentioned I'll wait till I have a spare moment. I'm going to set my my word for words to live by to be acclimatized, as in adjusted to, like, outside elements, right, over given time, right? Because as we know, Christmas energy, at least what this is called as, quote, Christmas energy, is from some sort of, whether it's an alien, elder god, whatever the fuck it may be. Source of all Christmas is from out of this world, right? So the idea of acting against Christmas, becoming more resistant to the effects of Christmas and related things, and similarly anything else like that, like magic or what have you, for instance, as a random example. So we'll keep that in mind for later. But before we move on to Pilot himself, Scrooge over here, who was waiting for, some of the gumdrops to get to him, but they all died, then turns to this shark over here. Talk about nihilism. You're still all so happy to celebrate the holidays here. As he is gonna walk over here, right? And he's gonna take his cane and make it a power pole, and I'm gonna try and pierce this guy in his big stupid eye. So that's what Scrooge is gonna do. At base, they have a 7 damage basic attack. I don't know if Scrooge's inherent anti-Christmas spirit is going to deal more damage to the Christmas being, but...
Roll a d4.
I'll take it. Let's see. How much extra damage do I deal? 3.
It does 7 damage at base?
Yep, so it'd be 10.
Face away.
Yeah, insta-kill.
They have 10 stamina.
Scrooge retracts his cane.
Yeah, you poke it in the eye so hard it comes out the other side.
Yep. As, well, looks like that's going well over here. Let's see. What? Yeah. Here's what Pilot's gonna do, because I have 6 movement. How far can I get? I should have measured this. I can end up getting adjacent to Jera. So, Pilot's gonna start walking out of the lair. You know, Drukron, I was wondering about 2 things. 1, why you were so high and mighty. 2, why your name was Drukron. But it all kind of makes sense when you realize that you're some ancient decrepit wizard or whatever. He, just puts his hands in his pockets as he's walking over. Oh yeah, probably should have said that, guys. This guy's a wizard. He's got magic.
Oh, really?
You didn't know that? What? I didn't.
I wasn't exactly hiding it.
Ugh, fucking wizards.
Yeah, whatever. And with that, right, Pilot's then going to look over to let's say Jera this time, right? Here, let's give you a funny. What Pilot's gonna do is he's going to do the classic imperceivable, but on Jera, so that she can skulk around and attack him, through stealth. Actually, Iris isn't here, is she?
I'm here.
No.
Okay.
She's back.
Yeah, she's back. So we'll go imperceivable. So imperceivable +4. Here comes descriptive verbiage. So imperceivable. No, I did the wrong. There we go. Perceivable. Sick nasty with it.
Alright, so I'm stealth mode.
Yeah, so your stealth mode, basically like, you know, God's accomplice, as I always describe it as. So you feel free to skulk around and do whatever you so need. He'll have a hard time reacting to you.
Is there a range that I need to stay in?
No, you're it lasts for as long as the word lasts, which typically is until end of combat, unless something happens to
So
remove
it's
it.
actually better than God's accomplice.
Yeah, there's, you know, it's kind of pretty cracked, right? And as I write on her, as mentioned, my word I have here is acclimatized, so trying to infuse her with some of that resistance to magic and, you know, Christmas energy outside unearthly forces. I'm trying to, like, imbue that along with her already, like, defensive-oriented stealth, right? So there's that, and then Pilot's then going to look over to Cadence and Drukron. And I guess third of all now, or I guess second, I brought up a lot of points here. Don't think it really matters, but I don't know how many times we need to tell you this. That's Cadence. As what Pilot's going to do is I'm going to use Footnote to cast another cast of descriptive verbiage, right? And the word I'm going to put on Cadence, or, you know, perhaps whatever they really are, is undisputed, such that, you know,
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. You know, they're undisputed. They're definitely the real Cadence. Let's bring them up to speed. Let's make their power closer and more resembling the strength level of Cadence. Exactly? Probably not, right? But let's just make her closer and closer, so it's harder to, you know, it's, you know, that's definitely Cadence. Look how strong she is. And of course, infusing that with the acclimatized for the similar resistance. So here comes.
This is just set with extra steps. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's a +3. Undisputed. Thank you for being a god, Pilot. Oh, damn it! I thought that was the 20, but it's still a 17.
I was fully expecting my stamina to go to like 104.
Yeah.
My name is going down.
Which, as a reminder, I am paying the extra 5 because I'm casting it from a distance. So let me have Pilot's eyes open. But there's all of that, and I think with that being the case, I'll leave it at there for now. So feel free to keep going, guys.
I don't know how this will be working, but
The idea, generally the idea is I'm trying to give a big power boosty to Cadence here to at least in some way be more closer to actual Cadence's strength, i.e. mega fuck strong. I'm super boosting her is the intention.
Yeah.
Regardless. Anyway, yeah. Alchemea, your turn.
Yeah. So, real quick, Basil, how do these ghost skull bombs work?
Effectively, one of them will go off on Jera's turn, one of them will go off on the Gumdrop turn, and one of them will go off on the end of my next turn.
Yeah, one of them goes off on Mary's turn, not the Gumdrop.
Well,
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, Jera, 1, 2, 3, Mary, right. 1, 2, 3, Basil.
Yeah.
But yeah, they go off after a set period of time.
Gotcha. Do they explode on impact?
They can. They can chain explode each other.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Alchemea is going to be like... Alchemea is just going to walk up and is going to nervous breakdown Drukon and push him into the skull bomb and like wrap him up together and like try and like through the shifting of Drukon's position, try and like shift the skull bomb into his coat somehow. So it sticks with him. So yeah, baby.
Let me get your crit theme.
Yeah, my cool crit theme.
Nice.
Oh well.
Good shit so far, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, looks like the high and mighty Drugon. I don't even remember your last name. He's a bit stuck up, isn't he? I don't care. As Alcmea is going to, she is now going to, let's set down a cerebral orbit.
Okay.
I didn't do that. I didn't put in the roll thing. Let's just roll. Okay.
It works.
Yeah. As all
It's
of a
an
sudden,
aura, right? Or is it something you place down?
It's something I placed down now.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. No sticky keys. And all of a sudden, things start swirling and whirling around. And now she's just going to she's just gonna blast him again, showing his inferiority in intelligence.
Hit him with a brain destroyer.
Hit him with the brain destroyer. Misses.
Duality of man.
This time the barrier that he puts up between you is reflective and it bounces back into you.
You know what? Let me make my God's honest attempt.
Yeah.
That's the one that takes... Yeah, you succeed.
You want me to reroll for you, or do you got it? Oh,
Reroll for me.
okay. I have so many nat 1s stored. I don't know.
It's just gonna like force feed them into Drukron.
Yeah. And
There
see,
you
that's
go.
why I... Yeah. Yeah. So it's a 15 now. Thank goodness. Yeah.
I'm going to have him do a thing.
Yeah, you're... Wait, No, this doesn't have a cerebral orbit version, so...
Let's see. A 15 was the results.
Oh, also...
His anytime wouldn't help him. He'll just take the damage.
Yeah, so let's also determine how much shock he has right now, because I think that might be a little bit important. Because else... Yeah. So, I got a 20. Do I apply 2d2 shock?
Sorry. I was distracted. How much what did you say?
It's normally 1d2. Do I apply 2d2? Also, it might deal 8 damage.
Yeah, apply 2d2, because, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Bell said. Yeah.
I was just verifying. 3. Cool.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
I
he's
don't
got-
like how that song ends.
Yeah. I should probably get a better version, but, as...
I'll get one for you as a
sort-
Christmas present.
Actually, no, you know what? Finish up your turn, I'm gonna change the theme afterwards. So he's got 3 stacks of shock.
I can't do this indefinite silent spell. I can't. Like...
Then I'll put your theme back on for at least a little longer.
Yeah, thank you. But, yeah. Shock is applied. And as Alchemea applies the blast... You're some old wizard, huh? You're just acting all high and mighty. Maybe applied some immortality magic? Come on. Like, just sort of, snapping. Come on, don't you understand? I'm also an expert in magic. There's nothing that you can do that I
I
can't.
thought you used all 3 of your slots already.
I can replace one. I'm replacing the knife trick one.
Okay. You are now
See?
an expert in magic.
See, there's nothing really that special about you, honestly. You know, you're just doing this. What, are you just trying to do this, whole Christmas thing just to, fill some hole in your heart? Is that what it is? Just trying to make yourself feel worthwhile because no one knows who you are? Your name is Drukron? Just sort of like...
He's not going to respond right away. Because
Yeah,
I want his
and-
response to be on his turn.
Yeah. And honestly, Alchemea kind of hears that audible groan and kind of turns back. And real quick, I'm going to use Veil of Thoth to send my teammates, especially to just send someone to get them in on a certain plan.
Is that your turn, Alchemad?
So yes, that would be my turn.
Jera.
As after Pilot is written imperceivable on you, and you can tell the effects taking place. Of course, because Pilot is Pilot, and his eyes, he still like winks, flashes a thumbs up in her exact direction.
She looks at him, and then so on her turn, so Belle, just follow me here for a second, right? So one of the artifacts I got is the soul scarring knife, right?
Yes.
Which is a knife that bypasses DR to attack the soul directly.
Yes.
So what I would like to do is combine that knife with my camera to create a camera that when you take a picture of someone with it, it essentially, like, the old myth of cameras stealing your soul,
Yeah,
right?
full frame shit.
It's going to, it's not, I'm not saying like literally steal the whole soul, but it essentially drains some of your soul into itself, dealing direct soul damage at range as long as the camera captures you in the photograph.
Okay.
That's what I would like to create.
Roll to combine it.
A rare
You said?
one.
Yeah, you get a soul-stealing camera.
Oh, good. Okay. So...
And, that is a main action, yeah?
Yep. So, yep, once again, that's gonna be my turn. I'm just setting up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drukron's turn.
Let me know.
I will actually move over here though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would recommend not. Maybe just.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
Here?
Yeah. Because at the end of your turn, the skull bomb goes off in a 3x3 and does 6 damage.
Right, okay. I'll go like here.
Yup.
Yeah.
Jera's turn ends, the skull bomb explodes in a Halloween witch cackle as it just shreds this dude with sugar skull pieces.
The camera cuts to over the ledge as this burst of red and green goo just flies over it.
Mm-hmm.
And Drukron is looking directly into Alchemea after hearing that speech. And he just goes very quiet for a second. If you knew what was taken from this world, from me, and from reality itself, you would not be sitting here trying to stop me. You have
Really?
no idea what you are dealing with, child. And I will make sure you never will. As he-
Okay.
That seems
As
like really unnecessary, to be honest.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He floats up into the air and shouts, "Feel the power of origin!" And, I think it was this one. Yeah.
No, I don't want to invite EA onto my computer. No!
I'm going to make you play Sim City!
Okay. So, in one round, a bunch of those spires will come down and do stuff. Let's set some spaces.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we knew a rough area as to where they were falling, but yeah, alright. I'll put myself here.
The thing about Supercharge here is that he can do other actions as well. I'm going to have him hold back on using all of them immediately, but he's going to use this, and
Wowza, this holy light stuff kind of feels wrong.
All
And
right,
he's going to form a spear in his right hand and fling it at Alchemea.
dodge.
Roll for it. Yeah, that succeeds. Make sure to take costs. Birds, rise from your creations and destroy my enemies. Hold on. And I'm gonna summon a few more monsters. Monster's turn.
God, I hate these.
One of these, like, blizzard pterodactyls? Like, what are we talking about here?
Essentially, yes.
Oh. Wow.
The first straight answer we've gotten.
That one was from the GM,
Oh,
not
okay.
from Drukron.
What? I
Never
mean,
mind.
Cadence was asking Drukron.
He doesn't respond.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Well, monster turn.
Yeah. And, let's see here. I need to pull out both of these. Let's start with the snow shark. It's gonna move over here, and it's going to lunge for Basil because it's the closest. Because Basil's the closest. That'll do 4 damage if it's not stopped.
Well, I'm gonna try and ding dong ditch them. As Basil flares their epithet again, and they sort of do a little leap, boop them on the nose and be like, ding dong. They're gonna, like, in their slightly slowed, like, time, they think, like, oh god, how do I do something here? And they settle for, manifesting a rotten pumpkin and throwing it into its mouth before, like, ducking out of the way.
Okay, so you're just throwing a pumpkin bomb into it.
Not a bomb, just a straight up rotten pumpkin. It's not like Basil can't actually, like, do anything like summon, like, guns or grenades while in Whimsy in using this. So he's just doing a generic, like, oh man, how you would prank someone on Halloween. You leave a rotten pumpkin at their doorstep. Yeah, I know, but what I mean is he can't use he doesn't get anything special if he's not in Whimsy.
Oh, if he's not.
Oh, right, yeah,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah, you shove a pumpkin into its mouth, and that confuses it long enough for you to get away. Make sure to pay cost.
I did.
And do you want to be switched into Whimsy, so you can start doing weird shit?
No.
Okay.
I'll note, like, it's usually on their turn, like, you get to choose one at the start of combat and after my first turn, but, like, we can wait until whatever as we continue through turn order.
Okay. So, the birds. The snow shark falls back into the Christmas and begins circling. The birds. These ones have the simplest kit, because they do swarm attacks. How much movement did I give these guys? I didn't, so let's just say they have 6. And he did tell the monsters to focus Alchemea. So... Oh, back! These guys... I keep grabbing the... Okay. So, Alchemea.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
That'd be a total of 9 damage coming your way if you can't dodge it.
Oh no! Oh no! However, you're actually biggest gongus in the world because here's the here's the cerebral orbit effect of Cream Chris calculation. I get another usage.
Well, use it then.
She's gonna leave her zone.
I can help with this.
Okay.
If you
Yeah, you'd still be taking damage. So
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
your-
would
what's your plan,
appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, Alchemia, knew what was going on, the whole time. But there's one thing she didn't take into account: the fact that there was a second her that the other guy is just kind of like attacked by accident. Yeah, it's a fraudulent charge. Just, out of nowhere, because this is undisputably Cadence, a strange visage of Alchemia appears for the other guys to munch on instead of her.
Yeah. Are you gonna show the icon?
No, just I'm not transforming into
Oh,
Alchemia.
okay.
It's just a second Alchemia.
Gotcha.
That
Very
like is
good.
then like devoured, you know.
Yeah, it's struck by the birds, and that's an 11 and an 18 against that 19. So yeah, I'd say that works. Make sure to pay cost, both of you.
I did. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it was at 29. Yeah, I did.
Now it's Mary's
yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Mary is
should
like,
probably get rid of
yeah, Mary is freaking the hell out, and let's see, what am I gonna have her do? Okay, Drukron is floating around and like doing all this weird shit, so she's gonna come over here, and she's going to use one of her abilities. That works. She flings out a tendril of tinsel and wraps it around Drukron's legs and just yanks him to the ground. Before... Let's see. He bounces slightly, and she steps in and misses the swing on the daggers. But she just kind of she looks at him as he hits the ground. It's like, I won't let you do any of this. Some wannabe god like yourself trying to do this stuff. I will not stand for it. Came on.
All right. Sorry. Before Kamon goes, the skull bomb goes off. It would do 9 damage to this sort of 3x3.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mary.
Okay. Oh, that one goes off.
Yeah, the one attached
the
to
one
him.
that. Yeah, the one that like got into his cloak and stuff. Yeah.
Right. I'll say because it's in Drukron's cloak, won't do as much to Mary, but it will still do a little bit of splash to her. How much does it do to Drukron without taking into account that it's pressed into his chest?
9.
9. Ooh.
And something funny is that when the bombs detonate, once per round, Basil can teleport to the, explosion point and go for a basic attack. And, it is in a pretty vital position. So Basil just sort of, as it happens, teleports, takes overkill. Alright, take this! And is just gonna fucking shove the chainsaw bit into his goddamn chest. I'll spend 1 stamina because I'm gonna do the big damage over time thing to him. Well, actually, no, I'll just do regular attack. Why not? Stab. No.
Kamon gets dollars.
Yes, I do! I get dollars!
Wait a minute. I might be able to override this.
Kamon might not get dollars.
On from getting anything.
So wait, what do we want to happen more? Basil to succeed or Kamon to get money? Well, actually, no. It would still
feel free to get
both,
the money. Or
No,
feel free to
both would happen because I'm just simply trying to increase the effect. Veil of Thoth as or Toth. I don't know how it's pronounced, but you're attacking Drukron, who has 2 bippies on him. Chest is good, but aim up. Then you'll maybe get a stoter even his head. So I'll roll to help out with that. Not that great. It's a nat 1, so it cannot just go ahead and not work, but may as well have tried.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
So what happens here? Because Basil teleports in and tries to go for the attack.
Not sure how to flavor this, other than just missing. He hit the ground pretty hard and bounced a notable amount, and you just kind of missed. He does avoid cutting the tinsel, so he's still being held to the ground.
Yeah, Basil's swing, misses, and they fail a little bit since, they're kind of, popping out of his, shirt, kind of, doing all of that sort of stuff. Kamon can go now. Kamon gets dollar.
Alright. Kamon gets dollar. Alright, guys, I hope you're ready for the most bullshit Kamon turn you'll ever hear in your life. Yes, I know what I'm saying. Okay, so with a wave of...
Hold on. Yeah, Soy's mic is... You gotta wait.
Alright, so...
Yeah,
yes.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, it's really funny. Sorry, can't have my mic muted anymore. But regardless, keep going. Sorry.
Alright, so... If not heard previously, I hope you're ready for the most bullshit Kamon turn of your fucking career. So...
That is a high bar.
That
Yes.
is a very high bar.
So, with a gesture of his hand, the, layer around him shifts into, a throne, and it's difficult to tell whether he's, sitting on air and pretending this is a throne, or if it's actually physical, right? You know, this has been really fun. It's been a just darling time for everyone involved, but I think that I'm done with you for the time being. Apologies. So, I'm going to use source code to use Jera's ability, a rare one. It mentions that Jera can use items that are within capsules. Iris, can you post the capsules for my sake again? So.
I have the fused items at the top now.
Yes. Alright, so, what I want to do... Okay, so, I want to combine the aforementioned, minigun that Kamon used earlier, plus the bottle of fire. And I'm going to use my dollar to make, notably large nails. And I'm going to use a rare one to combine all of this together to make a big minigun that fires massive flaming nails at a target. And, but I'm gonna go higher because Kamon's abilities, one of the things in his passive is Rise My Legion, which he got at 19 proficiency. By spending an additional 2 stamina when ciphering an object, which I'm hoping to make the minigun, he can give it sentience.
Oh.
So with this being said, providing that all goes through fine, I am going to, as he is sitting on the misty lair throne here, he simply yes?
Just to quickly, because sentience is different from autonomy, which this ability more is implying. It wouldn't be alive, it's just like enough. It acts on its own. But yeah, go on.
Yeah. But nonetheless, this large minigun appears from behind the throne, and with a simple gesture, not only am I hoping to proc the power of darkness to give it another +5 damage, but I'm also wanting it to fire at Drew. Would you like me to give you a roll?
Yes, that will require
I'm
rolls.
so fucking sorry. Oop. Yeah, there we go. Nice work, Kamon.
No, we have
really good rolls,
rerolls.
cool things, but it will need some modification.
We have rerolls, yeah.
Real quick, just before rerolls go through, which items are you combining to make the minigun, as a heads up?
The minigun that Kamon mentioned earlier, his Chekhov's gun that he fired into the air for the 10-minute conversation, and the,
Bottle of fire artifact.
Bottle of fire, yes.
Okay, bottle of fire,
So-
minigun, and nails.
So I have something I could do to help this, but before I do, does anybody just have a straight-up reroll they want to use? Because, like, Basil and Pilot
Mine
seem
is
to have
on
quite a few.
recharge.
I can go for Dear Diary and just try and have it be more extravagant and succeed. That's best I got. If you want me to go for it.
Well,
yeah.
maybe I should try my thing first, since Dear Diary is pretty good.
Okay.
What I'll do, right? So, what my anytime does is I literally just, uncapsule an item to add it to an action. I'm just gonna add the bottle of fire to this action to essentially just make it easier for Kamon to focus on the rest of it, because,
that's
Jera
fine.
is willingly giving it to him.
That's really good.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, not bad.
So, hopefully that at least boosts it somehow.
That'll boost it. Does anyone want to try anything else, or are we going with this? Because this will work, but it could be better.
Just a real quick reminder. Have we been told when these blue squares go off? My bad, I've kind of been zoned
One
out.
round.
Drukron's
So,
turn.
at Drukron's turn. they
Okay,
go off.
in which case, yeah, no, I think I'm willing to Dear Diary to further bolster this. Let's just make it a mega fuck, right? And of course, as we are all very experienced and well accomplished Imperado members, our teamwork is impeccable, infallible even. And Terra and Kamon, with their powers combined, managed to work together flawlessly to deliver the absolute blazing annihilation that Kamon so desperately is seeking after. 8. Hey, it's maybe a success.
Really cool. Really cool.
Cool. I'll take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
decent enough then. Alright,
Give me a second.
so Kamon gets the funny gun.
I'm pretty happy with that.
You essentially have set up a really fucked up Heimerdinger turret.
The crucifixion of Jesus turret,
Yeah.
Hey, Scarlet, say the line.
All according to Keikaku.
No, I mean the Heimerdinger line.
What Heimerdinger? Who's Heimerdinger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, does the gun now need to fire as well? Or...
Do you still want me to give a roll for that? Like a reroll or
I feel
what?
like I kind of have to. What are you going to target with it? Because you have
Drukon,
you have 5 targets.
Just Drukon. We're again, crucifixion of Jesus moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey!
It's not the
Not
worst.
terrible.
That's like an 18 with
The
Kamon.
main thing is it'll get to shoot every round now, at least.
Yes.
Okay.
Very true.
So giant fiery nails are being fired at Drukron.
That's my
Does
plan.
he have anything that would stop this? No, he really doesn't.
Damathan Danielman.
He's gonna take a pretty decent chunk of damage from that.
All
He
right.
turns to look at Kamon's lair.
Sitting on the throne, question mark. By the way, I'm not a dumbass. It scooches forward.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I wasn't either.
So to go through all of that, that will be costing 1, 2, 3, 4, I do believe. Especially because I am also, as a... One second. Does it say that I can only... Alright, yeah, no. I'm going to also use, the ciphering passive on Kmon's, or the, rather the, source code passive on his glasses.
Okay.
Alright. That will finally be the end of my turn.
Cadence.
Yeah. I have a quick question for Roche.
Yeah.
The upgrade I got
Is basil flammable?
Yeah. The upgrade I got before, for very real cadence. Does that tick apply every time I take an action? Or is it just the tick goes up once I activated it for the turn?
Send it again?
Yeah, So would it just add a tick for the entire turn, or would it be a tick for every action I take while it's active?
It is a tick for every action you, do it with.
Alright, okay. That makes, this turn... this lets me plan this turn a lot better. Alright, so... First up, free action. We're gonna Scald Step. Which, costs 2, I believe. Because I... goddamn, I don't keep all my shit on here. No, it costs 4? Fuck, my brain is just wrong. Yeah. Okay. It's... Ba-bam! Going up, dealing 3 damage, then another 3 damage, adding a total of 5 to 6 tinder, depending on whether or not you think this roll is high enough.
Now, I do think Drewcron's in the air.
He was pulled down.
No, he was pulled down.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Okay, now I will mention, Pilot did power boost you, so,
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's
So
whatever you feel in here.
Punching him up into the air and hitting him with a couple more things?
I mean, I was gonna start comboing into things, so like, sure.
Okay. Let's see, piercing through DR, 3 damage, inflicting 3 tinder stacks. And, the wing is 3 more damage. Yeah, that'll do a nice solid 5 to him. Yeah.
Cool. How much tinder? Because it adds 3, then 2, or 4, then 2, depending on how high the roll is.
I'm gonna start tracking this with his red stat, but it's going to add.
Oh, I need to know
3
how
to 2.
much. I need.
So 5.
Okay. All right.
He's
5.
at 14.
All right. Cool. Sounds good.
I'll just make this visible so you can see it.
Yeah.
The numbers aren't visible to you, are they?
No. Alright, so now I am going to think about how I'm going to do this. Because no, that would do that, which wouldn't what I want. Alright. This will consume all of my charges once again. However, I am going to use 5 alarm. Spending 20 charges. Oh, I guess it's not a long cost, it's 2 cost. Whatever.
Okay. So you're using 20 charges.
Yep. This is a 3 cost, not a 2 cost, just for the record, because of Cold Fury. So this deals 25 damage.
Okay.
And then inflicts 2 tinder, then deals another 1 damage, then inflicts 2 tinder.
Okay, so it inflicts a total of 4 tinder?
Yes.
Okay.
And that was an anytime. So now...
Get him.
Oh, fuck, sorry. This is... Oh, fuck. This is... I wanted to use something on this attack, by the way. I wanted to spend 1 cost as a bonus action. Sorry, to make it so that teeth started coming out of me when I attacked and gained lifesteal equal to the damage I dealt.
Well, I stopped tracking how much damage it was doing, just adding, throwing in the numbers.
Or lifesteal on top of whatever else I was doing, maybe not equal to the damage.
Yeah, I'll note that this isn't something you do per action. This is like a setup bonus action that you can just do.
Yeah, no, I
you're
figured.
giving yourself a status effect.
Yeah, I meant to do it before I took that action. It's fine if you don't want to give it to me, but yeah. That's not Drukon's stamina.
That's not his stam. That's the amount of tinder he has.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
His stamina bar doesn't have a max value in it, so it's just invisible to everybody.
Okay. All right. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
He is not at 18 stam. You haven't kicked his ass that hard yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you feel free to tell me no on this one because I rolled to do it beforehand.
No.
All right, that's fine. In that case, I will just do something else. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have any more charges. I'm gonna use Let's See the Sparks, and I am going to go for our old pal, Giant Hammer. And smack Drukron into the Christmas. This is a 3 cost. This is actually a fucking 5 cost, god damn it. Cold Fury. And I'm spending 10 tinder to add the, what the fuck is it? Tinder! A +6 to hitting.
Okay, and that's spending the 10 tinder?
Yes, that spends the 10 tinder from him.
Okay, so you're trying to hit him into the Christmas coop. I'm going to have him roll something specific real quick.
Can you have him roll something just broadly, generally? Just for something. I'm
Okay.
kidding. I don't have anything in mind. It's just a joke.
I'm gonna say, due to his power and how much stamina he has left, this is still going to work because he's targeting himself. I'll have him take some damage, but you slam him into the Christmas. And a second later, he pops out with, like, he's got, like, a bubble shield around him. But you can tell, putting that shield up in time took a lot out of him.
Alright. Sounds good. So that dealt 5. I spent 10. So that spent... That dealt 13 damage and consumed all of his remaining tinder after I took away the 10.
Okay. And 0 tinder.
Yep, no tinder.
Let me remove the token marker on it.
Alright. Sorry for taking a while on that one. That is me.
Okay. I'm going to advance turn order, but first, real quick, he's actually getting heated up now. So
From all the tinder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to manually move this somewhere else because I don't want him to go twice in a row. Let's put it...
Oh, I see.
Let's put it... after Pyle. No, Alchemea. He seems to have some banter with Alchemea.
This is the banter turn.
Yeah.
Roche, it is your turn. If
Okay.
It's fine, just hold off for a sec.
Oh, heard Roche?
Yeah. Yeah. It just was the timing that usually happens. So considering I saw that funny damage type as you typed it, Basil like kind of gives him a weird look, like, huh?
He was using it on himself.
No, yeah, I know, but like, I imagine familiar energy feels familiar energy.
Yeah.
What did you do?
He is just breathing heavily and, like, growling.
Okay, well, sure, I got this. Basil is going to, Basil... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, run over. I don't know, I don't think this would take any action economy, though it's up to you. He's gonna, like, run over here, pick up the bomb, go back to the edge, and he's gonna, like, toss it over the side towards him.
Okay.
So that'll be a thing that happens in a little bit. But while that's happening, he's gonna... Yeah, let's do the same harpoon trick we did earlier, you know? We're gonna harpoon him, hopefully shooting it through the skull bomb, you know? Actually, 1 second, let me check something. I don't get my reroll. Alright, that's it. But my turn, at the end of my turn, the bomb would go off.
Right, it will go off and damage him. I'm trying to decide if I want you to switch your form, because it'll make things interesting, but...
To what? Cadence?
Yeah, I want to see Ooze start doing things, and end of your turn, switch to Whimsy.
Okay. Well, you can switch it after my action, if you would do that instead, just in case that means anything to you.
It'd be like right as I said it, yeah.
Yeah.
After the action.
So that happens, right? Basil's soul decides, no, we're done with this, and just sort of whoop out. And Basil thinks for a moment. Oh, okay. This is neat. And I'll switch over the things. Okay, you're gonna have to catch it, okay? They just sort of give a little thumbs up, as, you know. Then my toin would end as it, like, moves over a little bit.
Yep.
And, as it ends, the skull bomb would go off, but Ooh snaps their fingers and actually doesn't, as it catches it by the top of the head and sort of chuckles at Drupron, as I'll show the whimsy effect of Calibrated Cluster. Cause this motherfucker's been waiting for 9 turns, so when a bomb would detonate, Ooh can turn it into a dud. Anyone can pick up a dud and smash it into someone to do an attack, to apply a bunch of debuffs to them, or ensue can just kind of take it and eat it, which gives Basil a random stats effect.
Okay. Okay. How do you determine which status? Ah, okay.
The mom of perfect timings.
Yeah, no, it's literally every time I'm like asked a question. Anyhow, positive status.
Family timing mother.
Sure, let's go for this. 1d41. It would be 5 stacks of this thing.
Okay.
Not the
Ooh,
best, but
that's
it's
pretty good.
decent.
That's pretty decent.
Is this stackable, Penny?
Where does it come from?
This is, rainbows.
Oh.
The thing where you choose what buff you get.
Oh, right. It would probably just... It would probably just ignore the die roll and go for the amount of rounds as stacks. The stacks as rounds, rather, so 5 rounds, I assume, is how it would interact with Basil.
It would just be like this.
No, I mean, like, you just ignore the die roll entirely, it'd just be 5.
Alright. Cool. I'm not gonna argue, because Mom's coming in and out, so I'm not gonna, like...
Uh-huh.
So, Pilot's turn? Yes, it's Pilot's turn, then.
Is it? Or,
Well, I mean, the bomb goes off at the end of the turn, so...
Okay, my bad.
No.
Sorry. It's literally just that it sounds like Roche's mom came in again, so I don't know if the turn's actually over or if,
It's over. It's
Okay.
over.
Gotcha. Alright, so it hits Pilot's turn, and just like before, we'll start with Scrooge, right? And taking a page from the book from a different Scrooge, he's gonna pogo stick with his cane, to try and go for a lunging strike at this guy. So I'll just combine my movement and this for leaping, lunging, kill this man's. Oh man.
Yeah, no, you get closer, but not. It's flying pretty high.
That's fine. I'll at least get some we can draw some aggro off of the more important people in the party. Though Pilot is going to sort of start walking around, right? And what he's gonna do is he's gonna take a step this way, look over to Alchemea. Alright. This guy's gonna regret leaving all his toys and research out in the open. What I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna use my anytime footnote, right? You remember that research log that he put out there on Sunset, where it's like, oh man, Sunset wasn't affected by Christmas at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna apply that to Alchemea so that she can, be incredibly resistant to it, so that she can get a little bit of easy pickings on this guy, despite him being above the Christmas. So, no syllables here because this is a document, but the doc. Have fun.
Alchemea just looks at the sticky note with like the entire like research note written on it in like really small text.
Don't lose that one.
The doc.
Yeah.
I
Just
put a
sort of,
lot of
like, tucks
effort
it
into
in.
making it look nice and readable, and also if you lose it, you'll like melt in Christmas.
Yeah, Alchemea just sort of like kind of tucks it into her shirt and stuff, so it's
Yep.
easy to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And, for your main action?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna to keep on going then. Pilot's going to continue moving because that was an anytime, hence why I was using this version of it here, as he's going to go back 2.5, 3.5. Yeah, I'll stick here, right? Where this is the the autonomous fire nail gun, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Now, that's incredible. You know what that reminds me of? The research experiment on Junebug, where the fire got bigger and bigger over time. So I'm going to apply that to the fire railgun here, so that its fire and its effectiveness gets bigger and bigger and bigger every time. So it's just a nasty force to be reckoned with. This thing, it's gonna snowball, ironically. So here's regular descriptive verbiage.
Shut up.
Thank you again. Consistent as always. So there's that. Here's a thing as well that I'll set up preemptively. And it's a shame I'm not going to be able to use all of your research here, but we can at least get this one going. As he's going to pull out the paper of the most recent one about how the more he experimented on Carolyn, the more that she lashed out and attacked him, right? I'm gonna use Dear Diary, embellish that event, so that she's still attacking him constantly now as a constant, persistent threat he needs to pay attention to.
Okay, before you roll for that, I have one question for you, Select. Are you sure?
I mean, if you're gonna say that, then no, but like... Sure, I guess,
I feel like it would have nasty consequences for our health.
It will work, and it will help you, but it will also do some dangerous things.
I say
maybe
go
not
for
that
it,
one.
but
Let's go for it. If it's too dangerous, pilots dealt with this before. Let's...
I think that they mean more generally on Carol, but whatever.
You know, we can...
I think we'll be fine.
Here, how about I embellish it like this? Not only is she attacking consistently, but she's still in pristine. She's doing just fine, you know? So let's give it a shot. Well, regardless, I crit failed, so... Don't need to worry about that one, unless I do have to worry about it. Cool.
Nothing happens.
That's neato.
If that had succeeded, things would get interesting, but
cool.
yeah, that...
Nah, seems like that one's not a good idea. Well, anyway, man, this is taking a lot of effort, but hey, this is pretty fun. And to, I would have this. To finish off my turn proper, and finally for now, I'm going to use my bonus action to set up letters from your secret admirer on the railgun. So, let me roll it. So, here's letters, gun. Hell yeah, thank you, pilot.
What's the command you're giving to it?
It doesn't put a command initially. At first, it's just putting the symbol. From every round from here on out, I can put one word around. This will be a surprise tool to help us for however long this combat goes. All that being said, yep, that's me.
Alchemy.
Alright. The Christmas creatures are surrounding me, but I'm immune to their substance, so...
You're immune to the disease.
I'm immune to the disease, thanks,
You're
pilot.
immune to propaganda.
Anyways, I don't have any area attacks. And any accent combos I would be able to gain only affects one at a time. So, what to do? Oh, I think Let me check something. Okay. 3 spaces. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Boop. I'm going to... Let me check my, fucking thing about it. So, I'm going to use Nervous Breakdown on this motherfucker over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to prioritize pushing him. So I can just push him right into Drugon. And maybe submerge them both. But then also damage this guy and make sure he's away from me.
Okay, roll for it.
Yeah. And after I roll, I'm gonna show you all the changes made.
Okay. Reroll orbit, yeah.
It's 1 damage. It deals 1d4 shock now.
Okay. Anything else, or is that all?
I don't think I have anything else, so that'll be me for now.
So,
But actually,
4
no,
damage
actually,
with
while
2 shock.
Well, actually, while I have the bonus action, I'm just gonna analyze Drukon to see what his current state is like. No reason not to. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
He seems really cool.
Wow.
No, that's wrong. That's
so dreamy.
Drukon, tell me about your name, like.
He's so Drukon.
Deals 5 damage. Do you want to roll the d4 or should I?
Roll the d4. I think I'm gonna roll 4.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, you did! So it applies 4 shock. That doesn't inherently do damage, does it? Just as applying the shock?
Whenever they roll the number or lower, they take that much damage and get dizzied.
Okay.
And
so
I think
you were hitting both of these guys, right?
yes. I was hitting this guy into Drukon.
Okay. Well, he comes flying at Drukon. And the man is supercharged, so it does hit him, but it doesn't do much to him.
Yeah.
And that's your turn?
Yeah. It would be, yeah.
As it comes flying into him,
Okay, so it's not all right. I thought my internet died for a second. Okay.
I just went silent.
Yeah, no, that was just like the most eerily silent moment this session's had in a while.
Okay. So as this thing is coming flying into him, he impales it and then flings it at Basil. You got a bird coming in.
Okay. Basil is gonna try to ding-dong ditch this one. Because I'm afraid of the damage it will deal to me. Ding-dong ditch. That shouldn't crit. It's just an 11. Why is this the crit one? Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Yeah, no, that doesn't crit.
Okay.
It's just an 11.
Still enough to dodge.
Yep. So what happens with the Whimsy version is, Basil, just sort of like, like, boops this thing on the nose as it comes forward, and time seems to pause yet again, and the Whimsy variation, right, is instead of actually going and doing a prank that's, like, minor, like, you know, toilet papering someone or, like, doing stuff like that, Ooh goes and does something more grandiose and a little more violent, in recompense. And so what Ooh would do, right, is, you know, as Basil moves a little bit out of the way, Ooh would, effectively set up, the equivalent of a ghostly saw trap, like a little tripwire connected to an effective shotgun that once the bird passes it, it will just be shredded by buckshot that is aimed back in Druperon's direction.
Right.
So I guess it does have to roll for this, but the 11 is sort of taken into account here.
Oh, that spooked me for a second. Just fitting, honestly. And, a little funny, honestly, because this thing is dead 6 ways from Sunday. It just needs to actually, like, finish moving for me to delete its token. But,
yep. And then, Ooh snaps, time begins going as fast as usual. Basil ducks.
It comes flying back into Drukon and does a decent amount of damage, especially for being launched so close and having punch shot. Impudent fools!
Ooh sort of floats out and does the come and catch me gesture.
Let me check his sheet for a second. Enough! Time for me to end this! And...
Oh.
Massive wave of Christmas energy is going to start from behind him and move towards you guys.
I'm immune.
Yeah, you are.
What about everyone else?
At the very I will say right this
do I break it out? You go first. But
I was just gonna say, for reference, Basil, me, and Kamon currently have no outward protection as of yet. However, Alchemea has like the super, it does nothing to her, so I don't know if that will literally make it do nothing to her, but also both Jera and Cadence have acclimatized shit on them, so hopefully it's reduced a little bit on them, if nothing else. Now you say what you want to do.
Okay. I think that this is when I bring out my Chekhov's gun. So, let me scroll up in the planning chat a little bit and re-look through my notes. Because who fucking boy. Came on, readjusts his glasses, not pushing up on them, not activating the cipher, not yet. However, he puts his hand into his pocket, activating, of course I know the mystery. So, before I go into this, how hot is Christmas energy? Like, heat-wise?
It'll burn you.
That is absolutely wonderful. Came on, readjusts his glasses. You know, I was crunching the numbers a while ago, and I would like to report a very interesting thing that I realized. So, around us is approximately 144,000 cubic feet of Christmas. Well, have I got quite the revelation for all of you. The average minigun round is a 7.62 by 51mm NATO round, and the minigun of which I used earlier is 6,000 rounds per minute, the highest end that it can be. Now, approximately 2.5 centimeters, we can round that up to 1 inch. So, if we do a little bit of number crunching, that would mean that there are currently, given that I was firing it through the entire 10-minute conversation, there are approximately 12,000 rounds. No. It's per minute. It was 10 minutes. Silly me. I did the math very wrong. 6,000 times 10 is 60,000 rounds in that pool there. So, given the heat, I would imagine that it's, melted together after a while, and if everything goes according to Keikaku, well, I imagine that no matter what you try, if you were to fire a wave of Christmas energy at us, then you would simply be firing the wall, which has now since blocked all of that. Even if it wasn't heated up enough, well, have I got the surprise for you? I didn't bring the minigun up to a heated state simply so it could hurt. I brought it up so I could melt the bullets into a beautiful, pristine wall in case you tried your hardest. I apologize, Drukron. But you will never outsmart the great Kamon Esteban.
Woo! 7!
7!
Yeah! For the record, chat, she actually did calculate all of that out in our strategy chat. She is not making this up.
Yeah, Alchemea gives a golf clap.
That's all he fucking deserves for the 7 he rolled on that action. Oh.
So
I'm so happy I at least got to do this. Yes,
Yep.
sorry.
So, that's like the wall of melted bullets to block the Christmas energy just pops up.
Yes. Right? It's like ingrained in the wave, and it's too much. It's too much. You can't do it.
Check his sheet real quick because.
Let me see if I can undo all that math you did, Scarlet.
No, that worked. But you have royally pissed him off, and all of his abilities are swift actions now.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's not good.
Uh-oh. He's been he did the supercharge, but just hasn't been going all out with it. So, let's see here. He already used Squall. He can't do that again this turn. He already used Light of the Gods. Let's see here. He's on this token.
Give it to me straight, Drukon. How many times am I gonna die? 4.
Hey, that's the cost of supercharge. So, actually, while he's over here, I'm going to have him use this. Okay.
Oh, God.
Not the greatest,
come on.
it's like the one time he's going to use this, and he's also going to spend all of it in stamina costs. So.
What? Hey, wait, where'd he go?
He just kind of like zips over here, and let's see here. Okay. Let's start with Skybolt. He's not allowed to be cool.
I mean, Kamon
That's
already had the
Kamon's
cool
job.
moment. Yeah.
You're actually standing next to Kamon
Yeah,
right
here's
now.
the thing, right?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
in between Kamon, who has Suck aura, and Pilot, who has Favored by God aura. So...
You're also
Yeah.
attacking into Kamon's lair, so...
I'm not in the lair, I'm adjacent to it.
You're attacking into it. Though.
yeah, no, even
attacking
still.
into it.
Yeah, even attacking.
He's using it as a chair, though, being all edgy-like, so
Oh,
who knows
that's
if
true.
Also,
that's the
it
thing.
didn't just occur to me. The supercharge doesn't turn his basic attack into a swift action, but he does get an extra action usage, so he's going to use his basic attack.
Gucci.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I just
roll.
realized.
What did you realize?
Shock applies. He takes 3 damage, and
Oh, you're right!
Oh,
Shock ends his turn!
Shock turn?
No!
He takes 3 damage and his turn ends unless he has an anti-stun.
Note to self, give this fucker an anti-stun later.
I mean, my brother in Christ, it's all good. Your next turn's after Jera's.
yeah.
So what's Jera gonna do?
Well, so just to be clear, so Kamon dealt with the Christmas wave, thing, right? I don't
Christmas
need.
wave is done with.
Okay.
So they
My
completely-
Christmas beam!
Because I was
they-
gonna
they
have to choose
displaced it.
between.
Alright.
Because I was gonna have to choose between fusing items again or actually doing something in this combat. So I'm gonna choose actually doing something now.
Okay.
The thing I'm going to actually do, is I'm gonna just like. So I'm stealthy right now. So I'm gonna go over here, and the thing is, so I'm in stealth mode. So I don't know if you want to give me like advantage or like a boost to this, because I'm not really sure how it would fail otherwise. I'm just gonna zoom the shutter in on Drukron with the camera and click that baby.
Cringe
I
compilation.
had an idea of how it would fail, but it would only happen on a 1.
Advantage,
that
perhaps?
Is there a way it would get advantage?
Because
I'm stealthed.
she's imperceivable right now, yeah.
So I would like nothing would. my logic is that, like, nothing would really, like, know to even try to interfere with this, because I'm stealth.
Right.
I'll give it one more cursory roll. Oh, nice, nice. That is a nice picture.
Nice.
And you do some nice damage, but not really. You do some damage though, which causes him to turn around. But you're stealth, so he can't see you.
It deals 7 soul damage, is what this does, and yeah, he can't really see me. I don't know how he would tell like where this is even coming from, because like she doesn't even need to have the flash of the camera on, so
He wouldn't know where it's coming from, but he would know it's not from Kamon.
that's fair.
You would think it's not from Kamon.
Jerk.
That's my turn.
Why don't you pick on someone else?
That's all I got, babe.
So I'm gonna have this activate at the start of his turn. Do these have any splash? Judgment. No splash.
It's the Tinder
No,
stacks.
that's his Tinder stacks, Scarlet.
This was mentioned earlier.
I'm telling you.
Oh, I think I got rid of one of the birds.
Yeah, you did.
Oh well, they weren't important at this point anyway. But
Sure.
Okay, they're getting
Oh,
annihilated.
he just had a sudden heart attack and died.
This one gets obliterated, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, he gets hit by
What?
holy damage.
He got hit by 2 of them.
By what?
The
Oh,
beam
yeah,
that you
he's-
set up.
Yeah, he's just Fubar.
Yeah.
I forgot that the enemies get hit by those too. Let's see. What is he going to do? He's gonna try for like explosive pole arm. Pole arm. Oh wait, no shit. I forgot his basic attack takes range first, then damage, then what it is.
It's okay. Its range will be explosive pole arm. Its damage will be 5, and then its range will be like something.
I could just hit the cancel button. Okay, so Kamon, unless you have something to counteract this, you are being launched into the air.
I will accept being launched into the air
And taking 6 damage.
and taking 6 damage.
Okay.
Hold on.
Holding.
I'm holding on to the bar on the roller coaster. This silence ride is amazing.
Yeah.
Also, wouldn't this be
Came
12
on.
damage? Because you're still
This
under
be
the
what?
effect of your own
Oh
buff.
shit.
What?
So Kakapo first, please. He was talking.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I'm going because I just
See ya.
did give him +3.
Accent combo.
So Alchman is going to send you a little funny message in the brain telling you to dodge the right way, so you can do it.
Oh yeah, good point, Penny. Good point. So yeah, Kamon, you get a advantage dodge roll.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Oh, zip zap zoom!
Zip,
Into the
zap,
lair he
zoom.
go, off the throne.
He's just sitting there for a second, just unbelievably pissed. You would heal back the damage that I was having you take, which was 6.
6.
I'm gonna have him use his extra action. He's not going to do any more funny stuff with his basic attack. He's just going to try and grab Kamon
Ooh, that's not good.
and fling him into the air.
Ooh, that's also not good.
Leave him alone, you jerk.
No, it's fine. This is all according to my plan.
Which damage just came on taken?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, damage type 4. It was supposed to be Christmas. Never mind, it just fucking misses.
He's in the sky.
It's supposed to be 4 before modifiers from overcharge, but he just completely missed. Still, Kamon is still airborne.
I'd feel bad if he wasn't an asshole.
And
Oh, that's a scary name. Oh, this is the fucking light beam attack again. Never mind.
And the way he uses it is he fires it into the air.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bell.
Firing it through Kamon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's firing it directly into Kamon.
Hey, Bell.
Yes?
This is a twice per round.
I'm not sure Kamon can dodge it while in the air, but he can certainly try.
He can like maneuver himself. I don't know. That's why I have to roll. Well, here's to roll.
Roll
Oh
your dodge
shit!
roll, Kamon, but it's gonna be very tough.
Here's the thing, right? Fucking in his pocket, if you'll recall, he put a fucking, he brought his coat to life basically, right? So perhaps what this can do is work with the dodge roll, have his jacket do something to protect him, maybe destroying it.
Okay, roll it.
Alright. Just 1 or 2d20? Do you want?
2, because Alchemy's thing is advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm so glad I said advantage. Okay, so your jacket is trying to take the hit for you and protect
Take the hit, maybe even strike back. They have an average of 5 stamina, 5 damage basic attack. I imagine that his coat is Fubar, but
his coat is absolutely Fubar.
Alright, radical. Yeah, no, that shit gets annihilated, but it was a worthy sacrifice.
Yeah, I think that was worth
However,
it.
he is still using his double damage judgment directly into your back. After everything that happened, you're still going to be taking 12 damage, because that was his entire turn of several actions.
Yep.
That makes sense.
More than fair,
Yeah.
more than fine.
And it launches you up into the air a little bit, and you come crashing down over here.
Okay then!
He turns.
That was my favorite jacket, you son of a bitch!
The music fading out was perfectly timed. Let's have things.
Sorry.
Let's shake things
I will
up.
do better in the future.
The ground starts to shake. Drukron shakes out of his rage just a little bit. He's like, about time, finally. Now, let's see what my science has done. And I'm going to put this over here. This is going to act more as a boss banner when I reveal it. But something is like shaking the ground super hard. And something starts coming out of the Christmas. Hold on, if it'll let me put it to the token layer.
Oh.
Alright.
Yep, figured.
Yeah.
Checks out. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of the boss banner and put its actual icon on the map.
Oh.
That's
That big?
Nah, not that big. I originally intended to destroy the platform, but then the fight changed when Drukron was actually being involved. So this thing
Ugly
is coming
son
out
of a bitch.
Yes! Finally! This is the true power of Christmas. And then
This? Just
he
like a
kind of-
big blob?
he kind
Turned
of
Carol
frowns.
into a blob?
How disappointing. I was hoping for a world destroyer. Oh well.
Oh.
I'll have to bring my plans together some other way.
Hmm.
Still, this should help. And I'm going to put Carol on the initiative. Hold on. I realized right at the start of all these fights that I never gave any of these characters in it bonus.
Dingus.
It's fine.
Osjubraka Oafgrows.
That's just the name.
I know.
Gave the sheep.
I know. I understand. I understand the logic. It's simply a funny name.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this goddamn site.
It's I've said this before, right? But it's so funny how, like, if you flip through, like, the D&D books and stuff that Wizards makes, it's all full of just these terrible, unpronounceable fantasy names. Roll20 goes a step further by making names only pronounceable by the Jawas from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Jubraka Off-Grow Solo. You know?
Yeah.
It's either that or, like, the one-in-a-million genius name of, like, Shrek crap, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lostcock D. Droopy.
Anyway.
Okay. So, monsters, the small monsters. Let's start with the bird. It's going to attack Scrooge.
One Piece
No,
character,
it's not going to attack
Zubaka D.
Scrooge.
Oafgrow.
Christmas will never defeat me.
Okay, calm down. Shark's gonna lunge for Alchemia.
I'm gonna dodge you.
Are you just using that to
Boy.
dodge, or does it let you do other things?
Lets me dodge. She just says, "Congratulations, you beached yourself."
It
Or never
slides
mind.
back into the Christmas.
Never mind.
And, that's all the monsters can do. Mary is, like, staring up at this thing that looks like she used to. And, okay, guys, I think we got a much bigger problem now.
I'm gonna rip that Christmas tree out of her head.
The monster turns to look at you as you say that.
See, that's how you know it's Cadence.
I'm gonna stab that wizard with a Christmas tree.
Foolish I was, ever thinking there was something else going on.
Sorry, all the funny shit has broken me. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna have Mary do?
This is our plan.
Why,
Distract
maybe?
him more. The final boss is too busy laughing. No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Mary is just gonna completely forget about Drukron and just go straight for trying to defuse the situation with Carol.
It's a 5.
He'll do a little bit of damage, but like it won't inflict chill or anything. Oh boy. Okay, guys. We focus on the wizard or the monsters?
The wizard says he wants to make a world destroyer.
Came on.
Yeah.
Oh god, I forgot I was part of this combat. Sorry. Oh no. I was like, everyone's doing their cool things. Look at them go. All right. So, yeah, no. Okay, right. That's what I was gonna do. Kamon starts off with getting back up, now jacketless, but at least he has his fucking turtleneck. Shitty little turtleneck. All right. Now, that's wonderful. Jera, he extends a hand.
She
May
is
I have
imperceivable.
the-
You cannot see me.
No, let me finish. He extends a hand. May I obtain my backup jacket? Looks around. Nervously retracts his hand. Well, Drukon, I've been thinking a
There's
while
a second
about
R
what.
in that name. You keep missing it.
Well,
Drukon.
Dunkon, I believe
Okay,
I've
we're
been
just going
thinking.
this- We're just going petty now, are we?
Well, Patrick Warburton, I've been thinking a long time about what to do with you, and I think that I've finally discovered what that would be. Kamon pushes up his glasses properly, activating the inscribed thing. So what I want to do is use Pilot's descriptive verbiage on Kamon to put the word. Yes. Meteoric on him.
Ooh,
Referring
boy.
to
very
referring
fun.
to like Specifically in regards to, like, very fast, you know? And, you know, shit like that. So, here's your roll. Pretty good!
It doesn't use like base form descriptive verbiage, just current form.
Yes, so that would even be a...
+3.
Yes. All right. So
I'll
with that
let it
being
do what you
said,
wanted it to do, because like my immediate interpretation is it would give you a meteor smash.
oh, well, I'm fine. I'm fine with doing that in a second, right? Because he pulls out Delta Sleeper. Now, to quote the singular greatest anime to ever be brought to the beautiful silver screen, oh my homo dead, Drew Crom. So I'm just our pal came on. He's just gonna teleport / Delta Sleeper. 7-7. Look at me go. If this was a Rob session, I'd be fucked.
And it's a lightsaber, so let's go with that. You hit him.
And then with a snap, the minigun turns and starts firing.
And it's been growing.
It's been growing in its fire prowess, yes.
Alright, so next up...
I'm going to give Drukron a roll just to see how fucked he is.
Okay,
He's not doing good.
That's hilarious.
I say that, but like, that does quite a substantial chunk to him.
Yeah. So... I think that with that, I am good for the time being. Yeah, that's all. Nice and simple, but nonetheless.
Cadence.
Cadence, do you have this?
She looks up. Yeah, totally, yeah.
We're dealing with the legendary Class 3 Cadence K. Lilt. I doubt there's anything she can't manage.
Not Class 3.
Fuck. Point stands.
Well, you would know, being the real Cadence and all.
Anyway.
She's undisputed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I don't even need to move for this one. I'm just gonna fucking Scold Step. Punch. This.
I'm just gonna bucket of wet slop,
Grins.
This is a full cost. Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah? I'd let you get
All
a
of
tiny
my
little thing if you want.
plans.
I'll let you get a tiny little thing, but like, it's not gonna do much on its own.
How much of a tiny thing?
I'm gonna let you continue a combo off of it if you were going to start one, but it won't. It'll do like 2 damage.
Yeah, sure.
One damage. Yeah.
Any tender?
I'll give you 2.
All right, I'll take it. Well, if I'm allowed to combo, can I use Scold Step again? Are you allowing me to do such a thing?
Can Scald Step be used more than once per turn?
No, I'm just asking.
No.
All right, cool.
Unless there's something that would let you.
No. In that case, let's.
Oh, she's just fucking lying. She's
Yeah,
just
no,
making
what-
shit up.
Listen. You said I could like start comboing into things. I'm like, well, I can already kind of do that. So. All right. Well, fuck it. In that case, I am just going to use you know, that move.
Okay,
5 alarm.
yeah, that one.
5 alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna be using Cold Fury this time. Ooh, 3.
I'm sorry, little one.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
No, I'm gonna have to cut you off on that one. Yeah.
It's okay. It wasn't any time.
Oh, for any time? Okay.
Yes, 5 alarm is an any time. Let's do it again.
Okay, stop.
Okay, stop.
Roll it.
Oh, I'm spending 1 charge on this one, by the way. Ooh! Ooh, let's try it again!
Bucket of wet rolls. Grins.
This move can just be used as many times as I have charges.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to be
literally
paying costs for all of them.
you're being affected by the cadence zone now.
I sure am.
It's
sure am.
undisputed.
Probably stop.
You fucked me!
Sorry, pilot. What undisputedly cadence means is you're not allowed to do anything.
Let me think about what I'm doing. Very quickly. Alright. I am going to try it again. I will keep doing this until I get it to work. That's an
That
11.
works.
Alright,
Finally.
cool.
Make sure you take the 4 costs that you just.
I've
poured
been
into
taking
that.
them one at a time.
Yeah.
So this deals 3 damage and 2 tinder.
Okay. Let's see.
Because I'm not using any of that
3.
stuff.
Plus 2.
Then I'm going to check what I can do to spend tinder. Isn't that funny? I only have 4 tinder on them. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this again. I need more tinder, okay?
It works. You've gotten past your
Alright,
shit rolls.
fantastic.
So it's
This
another.
is- It's another the 3 damage and 2 tinder.
Okay, that's 6 tinder. How are you gonna spend it?
Yeah. I'm gonna use that bonus action I didn't use before this one to spend 1 stamina. I assume it's unrolled just to give myself this fucking thing. Get 1
Yeah.
plus 1 crit range. Then I'm gonna take an action, you know, just a funny action. God, I wish I had damage I could deal. Can I spend? Okay, I have a question about 5 alarm. Can I spend charges, multiple times with the same thing?
I believe there wasn't a reason to at base. But it's
so
theoretically possible.
Okay, if I may, since I am cadence, I'm
course.
going to spend. Oh, that's wrong. It should be 3 charges. Is it 3 charges? 4 charges? What? Hold on. It's 3 charges. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna spend. I'm gonna spend funny 10 charges to give myself plus 5 damage to this attack twice, so it's plus 10 damage. Then I'm gonna spend 5 tinder to give the attack plus 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to use 5 alarm again. It's a 1 cost, and I'm spending 11 charges. No Cold Fury. Ooh, almost a crit.
Okay. So
So-
that's how many
so-
charges are you spending again?
11. 1 to be able to use it, and 10 to increase the damage by 10, and then another 5 tinder to increase the damage by 4. So I'm dealing
So plus
17 damage. I'm not applying any tinder because I'm spending tinder. And then I have lifesteal.
And you have lifesteal.
Yep. As she punches you know, I'm gonna have her, you know, with all those fucking things she did, just dash. Well, she only succeeded on like 3, so dash up to her, and then like dash, try and get up to the tree, basically, and punch the tree out of her fucking head.
You're gonna have to roll real damn high for that one.
That was the 18. That's what I meant.
Oh, that was the 18.
Yeah, because like all the different like 5 alarms, right? Or
allow me to move.
It's like a super duper dash.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you punch the tree and it rips it out of the head, and the monster seems upset by this. Like,
all right.
That shit hurted.
Yeah. How much?
I'll give you a little bit of extra damage.
How much am I healing?
Let's see. You dealt 17 damage before ripping tree out, which I gave
Well,
it a 5.
the tree was being ripped out with the 17, so yeah. Oh, well, you know what it's gonna.
Yeah. So yeah, 17 damage. I'd say half rounding up. That sound good?
Yeah, sure. I'll take
9. Thank you.
I recovered a lot of cost. And that does count against my ticks, so can't do that anymore unless I get to send myself out of cadence. That's me. Sorry that took a while.
Basil.
Okay. So I assume you're not switching this at the start of my turn.
No,
so
I'm not
I get 2 fast healing. My tick thing goes down. And I will note my effects for being in Whimsy. Because I've gotten quite a bit of candy over the course of the session. At this point, I have +3 movement, I have -1 cost, and my rolls are +2. So, you know, I'm kind of swimming in it. So, you know, the monster is right here, and, you know, Basil looks at it, it's like, oh, you know, they could handle, like, 1 Halloween monster or whatever. But, you know, this is a little bit big and a little bit scary. So, rather than reveling in the scary factor, they're just gonna go to deal with someone who is easier as they get behind Drupron. And I'm gonna roll for something real quick. My recharge is available. My reroll is here. All right, that's really useful.
My banquet is ruined.
So, behind him, right?
Right.
Basil is going to, just sort of use Candy Catch, and just sort of rush up quick as possible, jab a hand into Drupron, rummage around, and, you know, tear something out. Let's go.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, baby! Alright then, so, how this works, right, is I get to, tear out a candy, based off of his powers, his soul, his essence, even. And, you know, someone can eat this candy to heal half of the damage I dealt, which would be 6, and also get a minor version of that person's most major passive, or 2 of his abilities, which he gets to choose now. What do these candies contain?
I can choose between his strongest passive or 2 abilities?
Yep.
Strongest passive, weakened version.
Yeah.
Weakened version of strongest passive. I'm not sure how much you'd be able to weaken this passive, but you'll get this.
Okay, well, got it.
I mean, hey, that's
So
pretty useful.
Basil like tears it out and like takes the candies and then holds it in his hand, creates a few more, and they're gonna throw it over to Jera, Pilot, and Kamon.
It can't see Jera.
Oh right, they're gonna throw it over to Pilot and Kamon, and then the third one, it's just gonna hold on to it.
Okay, so does this take away the passive from Drukron, or just give it to you guys?
No, it just makes a candy that when you eat it, you have it for the combat.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep. So Basil just runs over, jabs his hand in, tears out a part of his soul. Here you go, guys.
So he'll
Tosses the
take 5
candies
damage
to
from that.
tosses the candy to Pilot, and then throws it into the lair for Kaimon.
Okay, well, good lord, what the? Okay, cool, neat. What? You just that's his soul. I can eat his soul.
No, it's candy.
Like from his soul though.
From his powers.
But like, how close are his soul to his whatever? Thank you.
Pilot.
So, yeah.
I was just gonna add a little bit of flavor of like, how do you like that, jerk?
He has turned to you. He's looking between you and the gigantic monster.
If I had another action, I would punch him. I don't. It's Pilot's turn.
So I have a couple of quick questions and other things to handle. But first off, as Basil flings the little wrapped candy over to Pilot, he fumbles with it, kind of failing to catch it at first before on his tippy toes grabbing it before it falls, resetting the standard position. Alright, debt repaid. As he's just gonna eat it. This is healing 6?
It heals 3.
3, okay. That's not a lot, but honestly, that's enough to work with. And I know you just kind of, like, said it, right? But I'll just, like, make sure, because Pilot would check in character. If I was to look at Big Monster Man, I can tell this is Carol, right?
Absolutely, Carol.
Yep. Alright, just making, like, a 110% sure. Next question, right? I know Drukon's icon changed back. Is he still in, like, Super God form or whatever?
He is still in overcharge. How many rounds has it been since he activated that? Is this the second?
I think we're on the second round.
I think this is the second round, yes.
It lasts for 3 rounds.
Or, okay, cool. In that case, actually, I know that healing could be important, but I'm not the best at group healing, and I have another idea that I think would be very useful. So...
If he could just nullify his Super God passive,
Oh man, I wonder if that's what I was talking about! But before we get to that, we're gonna, as I always tend to do, let's start with Scrooge, right? Who, seeing Carol raise from the ground, his not actually human and actually made of words, yet vaguely shaped in human Ebenezer Scrooge kind of looking form, grimaces, growls. Seems we found the Moby Dick of Christmas. As he takes his cane and removes its end, revealing a sword, a lance. Looks like I need to bring out the big guns. The unholy blasphemy lancer. Perfect for piercing through a Christmas star. As he's going to look to Alchemea and Mary. You two, you handle the big one. I'll be right there. Humbug. As he's going to, he's gonna go for a DMC, like, stinger lance, right? And just try and, like, pierce into this guy and slam him into this and try and skewer the both of them. This is, I know I'm just, like, bullshitting a lot. Give me what you'll give me. That's, like, the flavor.
I want these guys off the field anyway, so... Let's see, that one has 4 health. That one hasn't been damaged yet. You kill the bird. Shark takes half health.
Yeah. Alright, well, he'll continue his job next round. But as for Pilot himself, what we're gonna do is, first off, I'm going to, use the bonus action I get to, write a little word on the minigun, right? I think this should show it. Yeah. So that's the first word I'm writing, right? So there's that. As for the rest of my turn, let's get some action economy equalizers, right? As Pilot is going to walk over to Drewcron, right? Hey, pal. I think you've been playing with your, god powers long enough. Perpetual naughty listers aren't usually supposed to get gifts on Christmas, as, he's gonna swirl his pen around, and I'm going to write siphoned on him, to start siphoning the extra power slash, action economy, but, like, some of the power that he's getting, start siphoning it out of him. So this is just 2 syllables, so it's only a +1, but, siphoned. Oh, well, you know what I mean.
That's weakening him a little bit.
Is there something...
It won't, like, cripple him or something, but... Yeah.
I know, I just wanna... Is it worth using Dear Diary to try and bolster that? I think so, for what I want to do. Though, at the same time, this is gonna be, like, a shit ton of cost, and leave me in kind of a disadvantaged state. That's fine. I think it's more important to set up everybody else. Yep. Okay. So, as he does that, takes out his diary, and me with my masterful plan, managing to siphon his energy as it was already starting to wane, taking every last ounce of his power left, and redirecting it. And I'm just gonna try and boost it a little bit. Cool.
Where are you redirecting it to?
Well, you see, that's the thing, right? Because I am then going to use footnote, right?
Right.
Pilot is going to, give his catty kind of a smirk, right? And look over to Basil. Merry Christmas! Footnote, I'm gonna write benefactor on Basil, so he's the benefactor of the siphoning, and he's gonna get powered up.
Uh-oh.
So benefactor. I mean, I guess that's a noun. Hold on.
Benefacting?
Yeah, is that a word? Let me double check. I should have checked. I blanked on that. I can really quickly check. Benefactor. I'm usually better about doing this beforehand, but to be honest, I was in, like, the quantum realm with Ant-Man.
I think the word is beneficiary.
Yeah, beneficiary. Yep, that's the word, which is even more, fucking syllables, I think. Beneficiary. Yep, +5. Yep, alright, so hey, Basil. Get, like, mega powered. Beneficiary.
Oh, Pilot. God's favorite son.
Yeah.
Basil, like, looks at Pilot as he's like, Merry Christmas, and goes like, huh? Has the words written on his sleeve. Blinks. Oh, that's weird. Didn't feel any...
So, Basil.
A sense to God.
You start feeling this siphoning power from Drewcron here. And, especially in his supercharged state, you're feeling some fierce, because as all this power comes into you, you realize a little bit about where his power comes from. His power is like an extension of a fundamental aspect of the universe, not primal ones, no, but something like of that level. He doesn't have like full connection to the unlimited power, but that's where his power comes from, and you're now tapping into the well of origin yourself. Do with that as you will.
It zooms back in on Basil, and his eyes are like really big.
Yeah. And with all of that being said and done, I think I've already moved Scrooge. I've used descriptive verbiage, Dear Diary, and footnote. So there's all that. I already used the bonus action. I think that's about everything I've got. So, yep. Pass turn.
Okay. The monster. What am I going to have this unpronounceable beast do?
Surrender!
Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this. It didn't matter at all, but, yeah. It did kind of roar when coming out of the Christmas.
It's a big monster. Of course it did.
But yeah, the sky is turning red.
That's many, actually. That's many, and they're large.
Yeah, this is one of the things I forgot to tone down a little for this party.
Oh.
I mean, no,
that's fine. Just roll the dice.
Just roll them.
Just roll the dice.
I'm making sure you guys know that this happens, because this happens at the top of initiative, which hasn't happened yet.
I mean Pilot's turn was that, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually it was.
Yeah. You might as well just do it now.
Yeah, just kill us. Just kill us,
Yeah,
Bell.
just kill us.
Just fucking slaughter us.
Send us to the exploding. Just kill us.
Do they come down immediately, or do they come down,
And you see...
They're just struck immediately.
Now, here's the thing I'm thinking, right?
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh no.
So... if I were to, like, for instance, put a period after 2, right? That'd make it a D4 exploding, so only 3, right? Is that how that would work?
I'll let you do it.
Cool.
I think you could put the period after 4 to, like, interrupt the exclamation.
wait a minute.
I was thinking that, but really that gets rid of 1 instead of 5, so...
Blast of Christmas energy fall, striking 2.
Location.
Yeah.
Biggest in the world.
Biggest attack in the world holds 2.
Yeah. Well,
I just love.
Yeah.
Sorry. Locations with 3 by 0.3 burst of power.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good.
I mean, if that works.
Or another option, they take 0.6 damage.
That's true. Let's make it
3 by 0.3 is really
Let's make it
funny.
0.3. Yeah, no. I was thinking I could maybe do something like, it'll be more effective to reduce the number. No, actually that like fucks it. Never mind.
They're fucking lasers.
3 by let's see, 0.3, you know. Oh, fucking whatever. I put too many things here. No, I failed for once actually.
3.
So
Alright, it's fine. We got this.
It's
Biggest
okay.
in the world.
Unfortunately, Tyrone is not here. Or maybe fortunately.
fuck.
I think,
Yeah.
What I
we
was
already have one boss to deal with.
I'm sorry to do this to you, Pilot.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'll move it over. I'll move it over.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
There's no way I can do this that hits just Drukron. But, yeah. That's, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more.
Yeah, you got 3 more. Hit us all. Kill us.
I can't see Jera, so I wouldn't think to aim there. But I would think to aim here. You ever heard the phrase "cut off your nose to spite your face"?
No.
No.
No,
Well,
actually.
How would it possibly hit me? I'm beneath a Christmas tree. Clearly.
You are holding the tree.
I know. I'm beneath it. I'm kidding. It's fine.
So let's see. Someone's gonna have to save Pilot, and I'm sorry about this because I didn't think about
No,
how we got
just let me know. There's that. Just let me know when you're.
in 2. You're only in 2. I thought you were in 3 for some reason.
I mean, even still, just let me know when you're done putting down the area and like rulings are like set, so I can do something.
5, 6,
'Cause,
7, 8.
I
They're
do-
all set.
All right, because I got one more thing up my sleeve. Where let me post this part of my outclass. Of wacky, where is it? It's the very last one.
I can do something if either of you need help.
I mean, if it doesn't work, I'd appreciate it, but otherwise, yeah. So let me post this, where I have my, actually, I was prepared for this kind of thing, right? So here's the sitch, right? I'm gonna try and use this to as Drukron is being siphoned and potentially weakened, taken off guard, right? Pilot's gonna, like, scrumble off of him and, like, Smash Brothers footstool to, like, tuck and, like, you know, duck and tumble, you know, flip over here, right, out of the area of all of these things. All the meanwhile, like, keeping Drukron in place so he can't react to this, you know? So, here, I'll give that a shot. That's a 7. I mean, it's something.
It'll get you out of the field. Yeah.
I'll take that.
I was hoping you could roll high so you could take Basil with you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this can only affect me anyway. So if I get out, then I'll go like here-ish, I guess.
Do you need help, Basil?
Basil's currently, like, intaking all the information, so I don't think he's able to use his anytime just yet.
I'll help you then. These are big Christmas meteors, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to send out the sleigh that I capsulated earlier.
Here it is.
To throw it out above Basil to serve as a sort of umbrella so that the meteor does not hit him.
Okay. That works. And, I'll say that only gets rid of one of the things, because the other two are beneficial to you. The other two landing are beneficial.
Yeah, I was only trying to shield Basil anyway. So, I don't know what happens to the sleigh after that. I kind of pictured it would probably just go flying off somewhere, but up to you.
Okay, with the way you positioned it, hold on. I'll just use one of Roll20's shitty assets for this. I wanted to avoid doing that, but, you know, at this point, it's just not worth it. You manifest...
What, using Roll20? Sorry, no.
Yeah, we can imagine it. It's fine.
Yeah. Manifest. I just want it to be physically on the map in case someone wants to do something with it as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The blue squares are the same danger area, yeah.
Yeah, I just
Gotcha.
didn't
Just wanted to
change
make
it
sure.
red because yeah. Let's
Where's
see.
your blue? Abadi.
Alchemy or Kamon, do you have anything you want to do? I'm trying to avoid this.
Yeah.
I think that Kamon is currently in the fuck dimension.
He's only being hit by one, so he'll survive it.
True.
Alchemy is gonna live. Alchemy is gonna dodgy.
Okay. You dodgy.
Okay.
And
Then Penny.
what were you gonna do? Or I thought Scarlet had something.
No, she
I said I
explicitly
didn't.
said that she didn't.
Oh, I misunderstood.
All good, all good.
It's fine. So Penny.
Yeah. As this meteor is coming down, right? I am going to enter Valkyrie mode. And use our good PAL 5 lamp because I have a charge left. Wow. To leap up off of Carol with the tree in hand and baseball bat the meteor into this 3x3 area that, you know, has Drukron and no one else in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's my plan. That's all I got.
So you're throwing one of the meteors into Drukron, basically.
Yes, I am leaping up to the meteor that is about to land on me, and I am going to hit it with the tree like a baseball bat.
Okay.
This is actually a 3 cost because I'm doing this like this. And if that's not enough,
Treating this as ambient things that are just... It's an effect of the area, it succeeds.
okay, I'll take it. Eat flaming Christmas, dickbag!
Let's see. Mary
Classic games.
also is going to do something to get out of the way of this. Is going to use for Christmas anytime. So she sees one of these meteors coming down, and shoots out a length of tinsel, wraps it around Carol's left arm over here, and just sort of. Oh, let me move Carol to the back real quick. Just kind of grappling hooks up to here. Okay.
Scrooge has accepted his face and bah humbugs as he takes 6 damage.
But at least he has the knowledge that the same thing that defeated him defeated his enemy at the same time.
Defeated him? No. He has 10 stamina, my friend. He's still up at 4.
Good point. I forgot he actually had stamina amounts.
You may die, but capitalism doesn't.
1 left.
Drukron will take 11 after his DR, and Kamon will take 6.
I'm not soon gonna get over this is the Moby Dick of Christmas.
Okay, now what am I going to have the monster actually do? Let's see. It's got 2 people on it. It's going to use Strengthen. So yeah, it's now on fire.
Okay, it's on fire, yeah.
And it doesn't have any special action economy, so, let's see. Mary and Cadence, unless Cadence has some sort of heat resistance in this form, will be taking 4 fire damage and gaining stacks of burn.
Well, my friend. Bold of you to assume I am not Cadence. For you see...
the natural thing for someone to say at any given moment when you are Cadence,
Here's the thing. I'm actually going to use not Cadence's ability, what the fuck is it called? Fraudulent Charge, to use Cadence's firearm to take the tree that I have and ram it into Carol's fucking dumb goo head to distract her from doing this.
Okay, roll for it.
So I don't need to use any charges. Fuck! Come on, get your damn dollars.
You know, what's one more natural one?
What's one more?
I imagine Basil thinks of something. Steal.
Yep, it is stolen.
I would like to try and reroll this myself.
Go for it. It succeeds. So, the way I'm going to flavor this happening is, you accidentally discovered how the monster's basic attack works.
Oh no.
Because you are using its basic attack against it. Essentially, you jam the tree into its forehead, the tree explodes.
I see.
Yeah,
Merry
if that
Christmas.
one hadn't been taken away, you'd be taking recoil.
I see. Well, actually, I didn't play. I didn't use that. Well,
I'm gonna say because of you jamming it into its forehead as well, it's gonna take 12.
she just stands on top of it, triumphant, like, fuck yeah, I meant to do that.
The tree starts to grow out of the top of its head after the first one.
You fucking... She... Not, like, within any time or any part of action economy, she just sort of stomps on the tree, trying to push it back in. Get back in there, you dick.
Alright, well... Based on Scrooge's orders, Alchemea is going to at least send some service over to take care of Merry Christmas, even though she does have her own target in mind. She's going to use Think for Yourself to give one of the 3 objects she took for this combat, or the session that is, a tennis racket. Going to give it a nervous system and command it to float over to a Merry Christmas and start to help. So, take for yourself.
That works. Let me see if there's a tennis racket asset.
That's gotta be the most. That's gotta be the most awful existence. Imagine being a fucking tennis racket with a nervous system. So every time someone hits the fucking thing, you're like, oh!
It's
high on life.
What the actual fuck, roll 20? I search racket, and this is the only thing in it.
Yeah.
Partner.
That's it.
This is what Roll20's
That's it,
done
that's-
from the very beginning, brother.
Yeah.
This one is stupider than usual because at least it usually gives something that is vaguely similar. This
What
is
I'd like to
literally the
know
only
is-
thing.
Hey,
What I'd
Bell,
like to know
counterpoint?
is-
Yeah.
Sorry.
Camera.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
You guess
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
What I'd like to know is who put that in the Roll20 game? Go on.
Here it is, your
Yeah.
tennis racket.
Thank
That'll
you.
do.
That's my tennis racket. It's gonna float over.
I'll move it.
What
Don't worry.
Racket it
the
off.
fuck is that? Why? Who made that?
That's Googal's Misty Arm.
Oh, jeez, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you need me to roll for its attack, or can we just
Why
continue
is it
the
so
rest of Alchemy's
fleshy?
turn?
Why is this tennis
Yeah,
racket
roll
so
for it.
fleshy?
Roll for the attack. I'll
Not
let
that
it
waste.
get a little bit of damage in because this fight's going on for a while.
Ukume is gonna zoop.
All right.
She's going to zoop. And as a bonus action, gonna replace down the cerebral orbit. Just gonna roll for that here. It's gonna be a 4 cost. Damn it. I don't care.
No.
Yeah. Well, Alchemea is going to, 1 out of 3 attacks, is going to, Nervous Breakdown, bring Drukon out of the, fucking place. Shock him.
Okay. You're pulling him out of the
No, wait,
lair,
that's-
or
Wait, that's clean. That's the wrong one. Just
Regardless,
to
yeah.
remind people. Yeah. Regardless, yeah, I want to pull him out of the lair. This is all the stuff it does. So,
up to 7 spaces away.
Duh.
Where are you bringing him? Just here.
I'm gonna bring him right up there,
Okay.
so we can all attack him, and Jara gets a better line of sight and stuff. And
Roll your D2.
roll 1d2. 1. So if he crit fails, he dies.
Essentially, yes.
And this thing's next. I'm going to use big brain blast to blast him. You're above average. 6.
Yeah. That'll do
D-
2 to 5 damage.
And last but not least, I'm going to use what did I call this ability? Oh, Sonic Pressure Point Palm to whip him some more. Just. And at this
Okay.
point, since this is my 3rd damaging attack this turn, this would only be half damage rounding up. So 3 damage, but it would also apply some more shock.
Okay.
Actually,
And
just sends
1d3 plus 1.
I'll roll that. Yep. Another 3, 4. So. Yeah, we got that buffer. And Alchemea just sort of ends off her turn by saying, well, it looks like the great and mighty wizard isn't, doing so well now, is he?
And that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my theory.
He thinks for a moment. I've done all I need to do here. My experiments have proved to be lacking. I'll have to search somewhere else. Oh well. At the very least, I can deal with you before I leave.
Really now.
Hold on. He's going to hold a spear made of Christmas energy and jab it into you, Alchemea.
It's gone into the darkness. I want to run him to here so he can't get me. He can't have that last laugh.
as the final vestiges of his supercharge wear off, is going to use the extra action to throw the spear at Alchemea. About where he saw her running off to.
His shock procs, and then he has turn ends.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Basil doesn't
Job.
even seem to react, seeing the fucking, like, spear pass by his head. He's just fucking out of it.
What you gonna do, Iris?
Oh, my turn?
Yep.
Jera looks at Drukron. Click.
I assume it has the same advantage as it has had, or
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
I mean, again, like, as Bell said, like, how would this even fail necessarily?
I mean, yeah,
when,
I know.
Like, he can't even see me to
Yeah,
stop me.
The only
so-
way I could think of it failing is if you roll on that one
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you hit somebody else.
I'm just like making sure, you know. I just
Yeah. No, I gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I snap him.
Because there's a lot of buffs and shit flying around. I want to make sure everything's in order.
Well, his buff is entirely ended. Is that your turn, Dara?
Yep.
Let's see. Do I just have him leave now, or do I have him keep fighting? Because he has lost the will to fight you guys.
And that's up to you, brother.
I always knew this was a possibility. Credit where it's due. I underestimated you. I thought you'd be one of the weaker teams that DBA sometimes sends to make fights interesting. But you certainly showed me just how tough you really are. And if this is one of DBA's smaller teams, no, this is average size, never mind. Ah, well. I bid you farewell. He does like a comically over-exaggerated bow before. Yeah, I'll make this roll just in case. Not sure which ability this would be, but he's essentially blasting himself off and blasting Team Rocket blasting off again, type of thing. If anyone wants to try to stop him so they can keep kicking the shit out of him, it'll work. But otherwise, this will just do damage to him while he flies off.
Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
As he starts to try something, Basil starts to regain consciousness. And as a moment passes, a beat, a second one, smile. Why leave? The party's just beginning! Ding Dong Ditch. As he literally just rushes over, boops him on the nose, Ding Dong! And I rolled the same thing as him, but I actually rolled a 6, so...
Yeah. So what you gonna have this do?
The time slows down, and with this sort of new energy of, like, origin or creation or so on, Basil is clothed in, like, his clothes basically start changing into, like, that of, like, sort of robes, still with, like, the hood covered in, like, you know, like, just oozing orange and black energy, candies, like, floating around him, and even his, ghost starts to change, as it basically, in the slow time, reaches out, one of its hands turns massive with, like, a skeletal arm, and just fucking grabs him full body. Which I'll roll for the separate ghost.
Okay, you grab him.
Time resumes. You haven't even had any candy yet, sir. We've got no one is even in costume. Halloween's just beginning.
Uh-oh. Is that Basil's turn?
That was my anytime, yes.
That was your.
Yeah, it's your turn,
Brian,
buddy.
it's
We're
your
stopping
turn.
because we're stopping him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just like, like, squeezed by giant skeletal hand.
Yeah, if you thought that we were the Wimp Squad, clearly you haven't done an adequate amount of research on us.
Hold on, let me just go over to this side of the map and delete this thing. Okay.
Probably clear
Mary's
that
turn.
from initiative. Yeah.
Alright, so he has been stopped for now, I suppose.
He's being held in place.
Okay.
Honestly, you guys might just kill my villain.
I mean, that's,
Yeah.
that's, you know,
It's
we'll
up
see.
to you what happens, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you keep trying super hard, he won't be able to escape, and I won't bullshit him too hard. But
I mean, we'll see.
let's see.
Let's just see how shit
See?
goes.
I'm going to have Mary do this. Because she is now making contact with Carol.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She's going to be taking some of the... Let's see, how much does LC burn do again? I don't actually remember.
I think it's a D4 on standard burn, or maybe it's a D6.
Standard burn, D4 fire at the
Yeah.
start of each turn. D6 is greater burn.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't remembering if it was that D6 was greater burn, or that burn was just the higher damage one of the DOTs.
Okay, so she's taking 4 damage. But she's going to try to power through it. And save her sister from this Christmas energy. Oh, that was so close. Still, it's working. It's working. It's weakening Carol a noticeable amount. And that's basically what Mary's going to be doing for the rest of the combat. Came on. Scarlet is deafened.
Oh, we needed to
Right,
she has to add
at her, because
Yeah.
she's...
So yep, we can all do it in our respective things.
Your turn, Scar.
Pilot, I
Huh?
have a very good question to you. Do you know what the longest adjective in the English language is?
Well,
No.
Pilot gets a little bit of a look on his face. Sure. Why?
Because I know it quite similarly. Came on with his meteoric speed, dashes over and brandishes the Delta Sleeper, clicking a little button on it and switching it to the ballpoint pen version. I would like to push up his glasses and use descriptive verbiage to write the word osteocarnosanguine ovesary cartilagino nervomedullary onto our friend Carol. What
Okay,
this
translate to
word
English,
means,
please.
what this word means is akin is like coming from the human body, like of a flesh and blood, basically. There might be a slight misspelling in there. It might actually be this word. So
As if there's a
Rocket
fucking
to-
difference.
yes, having the structure of the human body. So what I'm essentially trying to do here is turn it from Christmas goo to like flesh and
Human
blood
goo.
easier to yeah, to human goo easier to damage.
Well, and also it could probably turn Carol back into a person, which is probably what we want more.
That
Like-
too. That can
How
also
many
be.
syllables is that?
From my calculations, I believe that this will be a plus 31. And it's needed.
Yeah, and it's needed. Oh.
Fuck this up, it would be K1.
Came on. I don't know what to tell you. The only thing that matches Pilot's favoring by God is Kamon's hatred by God. Like it's comedy. It's
We
divine
gotta clip
comedy.
that one. Oh my god.
Oh God.
Literally, as I said, the lowest possible roll it could have been and still worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's
Yeah.
the fucking thing, right? I spent literally the past 10 minutes trying to consistently pronounce osteocarnosanguine, ovesary, cartilagino, neurovol. All right, I think that I missed
Hey,
two
President-
letters in there.
I don't know who the Council of English Language is, but you need to fire that guy.
Yeah.
And I took 10 minutes and I still can't pronounce it. It's just a
I
fucking
put that
blob.
in Google and it's like, I don't think so. Try
Did you hit
again.
a character limit or something?
No, it just says there's no matches.
Yeah, try the second one I put in. I misspelled it somewhere. Oops.
Anyway,
Yeah, so yeah, I'm doing that on Carol. That's my point.
It did something for sure.
All right, radical.
I don't know what, but it did something.
The idea is that it's weakening her.
yeah, the idea is that it's bringing her closer to human as opposed to Christmas. So whether it's simply easier to damage her, separating her from the Christmas corruption, making it so that she's closer to her normal form, the idea is making it of flesh and blood instead of wacky Christmas liquid.
All right, came on after that is like.
Hold on.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So the reason that Carol is like this is because that form in front of you is almost pure Christmas energy. Like,
well, I'm bringing her closer to human, baby.
The thing is, her physical form is in there somewhere, but essentially you just kind of compressed it into a much smaller space and just like it's like squeezing a gigantic sponge. The energy is literally flowing out of her.
Yeah, that's super awesome. Kamon is now leaving with his meteoric speed and double moving as an action. Sorry, I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm nearly unconscious. Don't worry, I'll be back if I can muster up the courage to move back there again. Don't worry.
One after my own sensibilities.
All right, Cadence, do what fucking Penny did in To Be a Queen.
A sanguine. I'm
Propose?
No, get her out of there. Dive into the fucking shit and get her.
Oh, I see. Now that's a really good idea. I was really tempted to leap over to Drukron and start eating him alive.
Oh, that's fine too. Go ahead.
I mean, we have plenty of people over here.
No, I mean literally.
Yeah,
I mean, you go, you do what you want.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just gonna gain some charges real quick, and I'm gonna leap off of Carol Scald Step style. Ooh, I needed that one to work.
This fight has been going on long enough. It's a 5. It works. Just
all right.
Nothing
Cool.
spectacular.
I want to appear
God,
down
I
here.
wish that was Kamon.
You gave yourself a +20. Don't worry about it.
Oh, sorry. I did mean to
I mean,
activate
generally.
Cold. I did mean to activate Cold Fury. If it's okay to say that I did.
Go for it.
All right. So that means that Carol has been inflicted with 5 tinder.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go. As she's sort of like sliding down. She's just like, no! You are not getting away from me, you son of a whore. She bounces off tennis racket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No matter what happens here, I'm definitely Cadence. I
mean, it's undisputed. We already been over this.
To them and getting away with it.
So I'm
That's
just
the
gonna...
thing. If there's a time to do it, it's now. You're undisputed.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna move myself like here, right? To just do the 3 damage and 2 tinder.
Okay. So 2 tinder.
And then I'm going to do the worst thing ever. I am going to,
This is not the first time someone's been eaten in this godforsaken show.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I will say that
Yes.
Drukron for his regular health total, is looking pretty bad, but he's still got a lot of health to get through if you want to go through all this.
No, that's fine. All right, so
She's just doing what she's doing.
I'm gonna pay three charges to use score 5 alarm again. This time I'm gonna pay the extra 2 to the extra 2 stamina to use fucking what's it called? Cold Fury.
Okay.
So
that's another
so
three
this
damage
is
thing.
yeah, this is gonna be 5 damage, and because I'm adding an extra 3 tinder on top of this, 2, 4, 7 tinder.
Okay.
And then hopefully, you know, because I'm undisputedly Cadence, you know, maybe I'll be able to hold on to my existence as Cadence, even though I'm about to activate something that would usually break that. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna use my talent. Famished Frenzy. Spending the 1 stamina. To add basically a fuck ton of mouths and shit to my stuff. And then I'm going to use I am going to use, let's see the sparks. Spending, let's see, Carol has 5, he has 9?
Yes.
Let me work this out.
I have to ask you a question, DM Spenny.
Okay. I'm just deciding whether or not I want to do more damage or guarantee that I'm gonna hit. But you know what? I'm willing to take the risk. Let's do more damage. I'm gonna spend 10 stacks of tinder from the battlefield to add an extra plus 8 damage to this attack. As I'm gonna use Let's See the Sparks. Oh, she can't do that? Okay, never mind. I didn't make, okay, no, okay. I'm gonna spend just the 5 I put onto him to make this plus 4 damage, using Let's See the Sparks, to make a giant set of teeth to just try and, bite off, as much of his body as I can. Just all of it, if I can.
Okay.
This is a... because I want to also use my wings on this, 5 cost. And... yeah.
So that's,
this,
how much tinder are you burning on that?
I'm spending 5 from him to add plus 4 damage. Then another plus 4 because he's got, this consumes the tinder stacks on him. And I can't apply any more tinder, so this is doing
13.
5, 9, 13, 16 damage to him, but I'm willing to lower that damage as much as possible to literally eat as much of him as possible. Like, literally.
You're not getting 45% off this.
That's fine.
He has way too much stamina for you to be able to get 45% this quickly.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe just an arm. Just give me an arm. Just give me... You know, just...
You absolutely fuck up his arm.
Just give me a...
yeah, Penny, you can get damage, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. That's fine. I don't mind not getting a disguise. I just want to rip off his fucking arm and eat it.
Okay.
We don't live in the
serious damage to it, but you haven't removed.
We don't live in the real world.
Well, we don't live in the universe that one dude I used to do a One Piece TTRPG with, where he would put you in a like real martial arts chokehold and then be like, "I win. There's nothing you can do."
I see. That's funny. No.
true.
It's fine if I don't get the 45%. Obviously, I just wanna ruin this man's entire body.
So,
You are seriously fucking up his arm. Like, he won't be able to use it effectively for the rest of the combat. But
Cool.
still, it's still attached. Barely. Also, as a quick heads up, top of the round is coming.
Yeah.
So if you have the ability to move, I would suggest getting away from Drukron, because that's like the one thing Carol can remember right now, is that she absolutely just spies.
Yeah. That's fine. I have one question though.
Yes?
Does Pilot's Undisputed, in terms of cadence, cancel out knocking me out of my disguise? Because I'm knocked out of my disguise.
It's touch and go for a moment there, but you're still in the disguise.
Alright, I'll take it.
Basil.
Just really, really quickly, Roche, before you act, I'm sorry to interrupt, but just because this is what Pilot would do, considering it and how Basil's been speaking, right? He'd, looking over him, hey, Basil, remember it's still you!
oh yeah, I know. They smile a little bit, thumbs up. Their whole energy shit is looking a little bit, touch and go there for a moment as Boo's just gonna hold Drukron off to the side. But I mean, I don't know. This setting looks a little bit wrong, don't you think? I mean, there should be costumes that should look spooky. And honestly, I don't like the look of that thing at all. Can I just, bonus action hand wave, allow Basil to just Origin create, some spooky trees and, quote, costume everyone as just a funny?
Kmon gets his fucking jacket back!
Yeah.
So Basil,
You'll have
raises
to
their
roll for it, and
hand.
it'll be like
yeah.
one cost, because we're not used to using this type of power yet. But...
Yeah. So Basil, raises his hand as, the energy waves over the area, and, we'll see what I roll. It has a +2. That is a 19. That's pretty cool. As, costumes come over everyone, the ground outside, the snow starts, having, dead trees and spooky artifacts sort of pop out of the ground, and the area seems to look a little bit more scary, as, Basil then walks up. And honestly, while you're a pretty cool monster, you make for a pretty bad Halloween decoration, so get out of my sight. And Basil is going to effectively reel back and make a giant fucking lollipop axe and just swing down the middle of this guy.
Okay. Did you drag him over to that area, by the way? Because I was...
Ooh is, dragging him constantly. I'll note, by the way, my whimsy went up a little bit. So all my stuff has chain detonation and does AoE around the original stuff. I have +1 damage and range, and, just casual +4 to rolls. So, we'll see.
Okay.
As he, takes this giant thing and slams it down, directly through the big monster.
Okay, so this is going into the monster, right?
Yeah. And Ooh follows up by taking its other arm and doing a big, orange and black energied slash right through it.
Okay. Roll your energy slash. How much does this lollipop do, and how much do you think this energy slash will do?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm making shit up. Because
Okay.
he has Origin. He is effectively mixing Origin and Halloween to make horrible, dangerous, spooky yet fun little things.
Okay, and you got a bunch of damage ups from, or a bunch of stat ups from your Whimsy, right?
Yep. I have +1 damage, and all my stuff chain detonates, so after it hits, it would, like, hit again in a small AoE, doing a slight bit less.
Okay. I'll be real, after what Pilot... what Kamon did using Pilot's abilities, this thing was, like, pretty... was getting decently low. Like, I want to hesitate and not say that does 75 damage. But that's how much health it has left. So I'll let you do 43. You're seriously fucking the monster up, and it's getting low.
Oh, Halloween forever! As they finish slamming down the lollipop, it, like, explodes into little wrapped candies that, like, fly out everywhere. And, you know, just for good measure, before Basil ends, they just sort of twirl over here. And just so you can't leave, I'm gonna give you a front row seat, little buddy, and some candy to go.
Oh, you're giving...
I'm shoving these in his mouth.
Okay. I'm going to make an executive decision here. Your turn ends.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh is still holding him, right? Or is Basil holding him?
Oh, Oo's holding him with big skeleton hand. As I not mentioned, but I imagine Ooh has gotten a lot bigger and kind of scarier.
Yeah, I was thinking of switching you back into Wicked because of all the Wicked shit you just pulled.
In which case, Basil would probably, like, be holding him with, like, a skeleton arm coming from his back.
But crucially, how close are you to Drukron when this happens?
Pretty like here, you know?
Okay. Because it's the top of the round, and let's see, I think it's this sheet? Right. And Crimson Sky is still activating. It's still active. Since you're, like, on the edge of the space, I'll let you get out of it. But the one thing Carol can remember right now accurately, especially after getting all this energy purged from her system so much, is that this man is despicable and evil. All of the meteors are landing directly on his stupid fucking head. /R2D4 exploding.
Ho ho ho. Does he look like he might die from this?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't look like he'll die from this, but it's not...
Alright.
It's not pretty. Let's see, that's 7 instances of 6, that's, times 6 is, 42? I'm gonna have it just bypass his DR because that's easier.
As Basil, like, watches as they start coming down, in Wicked, as the ghost form turns back into him, he puts on, like, this like mask which, like, burns with energy that has, like, this evil looking smile on it as he takes out Overkill, which looks scarier generically, you know, just because they're kind of overflowing right now.
Scarier,
right. Pilot. Soleil? I think her mic is fucked. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Gotta say, loving the energy of this.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying finding out new words with Kamon Esteban?
Where did you even find that?
I literally just looked up longest adjectives in the English language, and that was right
I mean,
there,
yeah.
so...
That's how you do it.
I'm not that clever.
All right, I'm audible, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. All right. So, couple of things that happen at the start here. For one, obviously this guy is, like, despicable and evil, right? And he is currently pinned, but also Pilot kind of sees, like, the negative, well, the reaction that Basil's having to this, right? All right, now, cutting you off, and I'm gonna post the part of this here, right? I can destroy them as a free action, right? I don't know if I have to be adjacent, but considering it's an epithet construct, I assume I can just destroy it.
It's an epithet construction of your own making.
Yeah. So I'm gonna remove Basil as the benefactor. So Drukron is still like energy siphoned, but Basil isn't being filled with like Omega power because Pilot doesn't like where he thinks this is going.
Yeah.
Huh?
As that happens,
Their like cloak turns back into their hoodie and the mask falls off.
crisis averted.
The thing is, Origin energy can create the things even if the energy is removed. The things are still there.
Okay, so he still has all of that active, he just can't make more, and he's not.
You can't make more things.
Yeah.
Alright,
You
go
don't
on,
have
Pilot.
it in you, yeah?
Yeah. Crisis averted. Even my greatest mistakes are actually my greatest successes. With that being the case, looks like they got this handled though, at least for him. So, what Pilot is going to do is he's going to look over to Scrooge, and he's going to go 1.5, 2. Or rather 3, 4.5, 5, right? Looks over to Scrooge, who looks over at Carol. So, there's a person inside there. Less of a Moby Dick and more of a Bubby from Flapjack. He takes his lance.
Scrooge McDuck's favorite fucking cartoon, yeah?
Well, there's still a Christmas that needs to be ruined to save a person inside. As Pilot just like, yep, you got it, bud. Keep going on your agenda. What I'm gonna do here, right, is Pilot's gonna use footnote and... Okay, so this is one of those, it might be a reach, right? But I have an alternative if this is a little much, right? So, I would like to, with my footnote, put the word ecclesiastic, right? Of referring to churches, right? You know, churches, religion, the Bible.
Are you doing another Christ mass?
No. The Bible, right? And you know what's in the Bible? From what I was making sure, I just, made sure. David and Goliath. And I would like to make Scrooge the David that seems to be taking on this gargantuan, impossible to slay beast, but actually has just what he needs. A true party pooper attitude, which is the perfect thing to deal with this kind of a horseshit scenario. If ecclesiastic is too much of a reach, I can just go biblical.
I've never heard that word, but I have no reason to believe it's not a real word.
I think
not
it,
after the bullshit I pulled.
it essentially means the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, then go for it. I also kind of want to see how it's spelled.
So ecclesiastic. So for ecclesiastic. Alright. So slap that onto Scrooge's back, right? No, I'm not at 1. I'm subtracting 1 from my total. Humbug. As he's gonna start moving. At the same time, Pilot is going to use his bonus action to add on to his command to the minigun, right? So, with that, a devilish glint goes in Pilot's eye as he very clearly knows what's to come next. Let's save Carolyn St. Noel and win Christmas. As he's going to take, as he called it anyway, the unholy blasphemy lancer, grip it in his hand, and go for an uppercut slice, while in conjunction at the same time, Pilot's going to take his little paper he's been writing on, slam it together, clapping his hands, and fire off his command. So, if that's the case, I'm going to first roll for Pilot's action, which is going to be, let me just show the funny. It's fire unrelentingly, is the idea. Having the minigun aimed at Carolyn, with clap. Here comes the roll to activate this. 10.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure. I don't think I have to pay another 3 stamina because I paid the 3 to set it up. But with that, the gun begins firing as Scrooge holds it up into his side and goes for the uppercut, slashing
The gun
up.
starts firing directly into the back of Cadence's head.
Well, I mean, this thing's pretty big. I'm trying to aim up, of course. But
Yeah, you're aiming up, of course.
going for the uppercut, upper slash, trying to cleave this thing in twain and release Carolyn at its center. Go, Scrooge. Finish this. A 6.
Rule of cool, that works, and that finishes the monster.
I'll take it.
It stomps back from being hit so hard, and unleashes an ear-splitting roar as the crimson sky fades, and the monster sinks back into the Christmas with Mary still atop it. Let me just do
Not
that.
the gumdrop button.
Come on, get rid of the. There we go. The thing is, there's still someone here.
Yeah. I was about to say.
I'll put his theme back on for the last of this.
Yeah.
Make sure to get rid of the turn above Alchemia, because there's no one on it anymore.
I got rid of the token that it was attached to, so it's just gone.
Well, it's
That's
still
now.
Oh, sorry.
Doesn't
That's not
matter.
how we see it, but never mind.
We can just move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my screen is just it goes pilot then Alchemia. So
Yeah. It's removed now, so just wanted to make sure.
yeah, just that happened when I hit the advanced turn order. So
Yeah. All good.
anyways,
Alchemia is going to step out of the darkness, see that the monster is taken care of. Cool. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Racket, over here. As tennis racket, as I was going to move it, but tennis racket is going to fly up to Drugon and smacky. I'll roll for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay. You going for damage or for trying to push him?
What do we want, guys? Do we want to push him in, potentially horrifically corrupting him, or do we want to knock him out so we can contain him?
I mean, if you're asking me and Pilot would prefer knockout and contain, but
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I'll...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you do what Alchemia would do, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think, like, I'm not gonna cry if this guy fucking dies, but I mean, like,
Me
generally,
neither.
yeah.
generally
he's just more
speaking,
useful.
like,
Yeah.
incapacitating
He's just more-
him would be better, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just more useful to us if he can still talk and stuff,
Yeah.
especially with all the. Yeah. So yeah, I want to smack him down. Alchemia is then going to. Going to place down a cerebral orbit as bonus action.
Okay.
I forget. I need to put the dice thing in. Yep. Draw a shape. Make it purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop. Alright. There we go. And now, just so we can better contain him, I'm going to use Nervous Breakdown, but because I can move him anywhere into my zone, I'm just gonna move him like over here. Over here, right next to all of us. Look at that. As I need to use an ability for that, my friend.
I thought you already rolled it for some reason. You go ahead and roll
No.
it.
I rolled it now. It's a 7, which works.
Yeah.
I assume. Let's roll that 2 to do shock, because that's the effect of this zone. It's 2. All good.
I mean, he can only roll ones for the next 5 rolls. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh Christ, that's true.
He's looking for his escape option.
I've gone and taken all of our ones from earlier. I've karmically rebalanced them in our favor.
Yup, you have.
Holy shit, my man. Incredible. Ah, he
Deals
can't even
4
defend
strike.
himself against me. Ah, that's amazing. I'm going to
Hang on,
use.
real quick. Nervous breakdowns. Cerebral orbit bonus. Does it do more damage?
Yes, it does. Let me repost that. No, I'm not trying to. Yeah.
+1 damage, so -4. Okay.
No,
What
wait,
else you
I
gonna do?
rolled it wrong. Wait, I rolled it wrong. Do you want me to re-roll, or is 2 fine?
Why is...
It's a 1d4 instead of a 2d2. Do you want me to change?
Sure, roll your 1d4 instead.
Cool. One more. He's rolling ones anyways, just wanted to make sure. Anyways, next thing, since I have 3 things left, I'm going to Big Brain Blast. He's average intelligence, so I'm gonna kill him
Above
with
average.
that. Above average. Yep, that deals that. He loses 2 movements, so we'll be able to get him better. Gonna pressure point him.
Okay.
Does that miss?
No, that hits. That does 4 damage to him because of DR, yeah.
Yeah, and there's no special things that are innate. I have to activate the new thing, and that means
Roll your
one
D3
more...
+1 shock.
Oh yeah. Roll 1d3 +1. 2. And... But this is stacking onto the damage she'll be taking in about a turn, so you know, that's all good. Or Smart Strike. 4 damage.
Okay.
Just like, he seems out of it, and he's about to go down. Alchemia has no words for him. She kind of egged him on as much as she was willing to, so that's that. And then she just sort of like, kind of like, in character steps a little bit back, but noticing like the shock's about to go off and the karmic energy mixing weirdly, and it's just like, let's see the fireworks. As that'll be my turn.
And really quick, now that the turn's done, I just realized I should mention this because you don't need to tell us the exact stamina he's at. That's not what I'm asking. But because we know he's on the lower side for what he could be, and unlike usual, I've actually set this up. This is in effect right now. Lethal Lexicon.
Execution if he's
It's an execution thing. So if he's at 5 or less, he is just knocked out. Yeah, no, it's still 5 or less.
Yeah, no.
I know, I'm
still standing.
just making sure in case for whatever reason it matters, because unlike usual, I actually have something written on the enemy for once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is probably going to require someone trying to stop him. Because despite the Nat 1 curse, the thing I'm going to have him do would not require a roll.
Sure.
So, he staggers away from Alchemia. You're good. You're very strong. DBA certainly knows how to do its thing, don't they? He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small orb. Good thing. I always carry a backup plan. And he prepares to throw it at his feet.
Ooh, me
man's
want.
Alchemy's gonna create clean, crisp calculation, smack it, and I'll put it over to Basil's direction so he can't use it. Just so he can dual tech anytime if that's fine with you.
Just slap it out of his hands.
He's throwing it to his feet. You'll have to grab it out of the air.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in my cerebral orbit, so Alchemy is a little bit more keen, so just slap it towards Basil. Alright, no you don't.
What's Basil going to use Ding Dong Ditch to do?
Just grab the thing, I
Roche,
think.
you're muted.
Sorry, I was muted. I was saying, oh man, just barely, not a crit. Basil goes over, boops his nose, ding dong, time slows down as Alchemia does the thing. Basil has just enough time to catch the orb, and then we're gonna wrap him up in toilet paper like a mummy, Lamau. Pretty cool orb. Time resumes.
Since all of this stuff happened before people could react, Cadence doesn't know what's going on, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. As this is happening, I am going to use 5 alarm as instead of just doing the usual punchy, I am going to grab him with my giant, flaming
Yowie hands.
mouth that I made. As she's just you can't really see her mouth, but Alchemia, since you're nearby her, you can sort of tell that she's the Christmas happy energy still going on, and so she's kind of lost herself a little bit. So let's just do this.
Okay. So what specifically are you going for with this? Just
grabbing him with big
just
mouth.
grabbing him with the big flaming I didn't really describe it properly before, but it's like a big like one of those construction crane claw things, right? One of those. Like a big grabby shovel. That's the aesthetic I've gone for.
Okay. So, you go for that. You do a little less than half what he has left as you rip his fucking arm off.
Die.
However, this will start pulling you out of your cadence form.
She's very much lost herself. So yeah,
You're getting a little bit too into the costume there, Cadence.
And as that happens, and as she's forced out of it, just everything around Cadence starts to burn away, and the Cadence visage disappears.
Oh.
And now, everyone sees you for what you truly are.
She
Vile monster.
She sort of looks around. He's no longer grabbed by big teeth. And she sort of looks around and starts to just crouches down, covers her face with her hands. Don't look at me!
Jera's oh my fucking god. She was a shapeshifter. But nobody can hear anything she's saying.
Well, Urkron.
Well, I mean, if you want to. Well, if you want to transmit that information to Alchemia, go ahead.
You're hearing it. You're hearing it in her head, that's for sure.
Okay, Urkron is going to do something on pure instinct. He's going to try to heal himself. Oh, look at that one!
Oh, well, right now, here's the thing, right?
But he also takes 5 damage!
So, there's that, right? Oh, well, I guess shock cancels the action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind, because it's not gonna matter, never mind.
It's okay, on.
No, it's fine. It's literally just there's no point in me doing this. I had a second chance at doing the funny, but nah.
Yeah.
Be funny anywhere you go.
Be funny.
You know what? I'm gonna do this anyway, right? Because this will still fuck it up for the round, right? So even though he has nat 1, so if he has some way to circumvent this, is gonna prevent him from using it again, right? Pilot, seeing him try to do this again. Oh, right, thought about this last time, but was a little slow on the uptake. Let's give it a little bit of a. I'm gonna use period, right? I'm gonna put a comma after 5, so it's 5 minus 10. That's all I wanted.
Get
Oh no!
idiot.
He pays 7 costs to do nothing.
He's inching closer to 5.
Nothing.
Drucon forever.
Jesus fucking Christ. So I was already gonna do this before Foley revealed herself, right? Because, like, listen, right? Jera's seen some bullshit, but, like, she's kind of a shut-in and isn't, like, as used to some of the crazy shit that one can witness in DBA. And, like, this person they've been with this whole time just started fucking eating a man and, like, has literally just ripped his arm off. So this next photo she's going to take, and unfortunately Alchemea is just in the way here, so I'm sorry. Like, she's not aiming at her, but she's just in the way.
I mean,
I'm gonna have this photo hit all three of them.
yeah, I mean, it's 6 damage, right? I'll live.
7.
Like, 7.
No, I won't! 8!
I won't live. I'm at 5.
Good, honestly. Yeah, sorry. You get knocked out as well.
And it worked.
Don't worry, Don't worry, Jera, you accidentally brainwaved that thought to Alchemea, and she understands.
I mean, I think you're getting the sense that she's freaking out at Foley and trying to hit Drucron, not trying to hit me.
Yeah, for sure.
She as she was already, like, crouched down, like, a pseudo-fetal position, when she gets knocked out, she just, like, rolls.
So, and then, right, so he's still up, I assume, but,
Yeah, barely.
since nothing is, like, first of all, we don't know about the Nat 1 thing in Universe. Second of all, the thing was slapped out of his hand, but now nothing is technically pinning him. Jera is going to throw...
No, I was gonna say, there is Basil's toilet paper, technically, but that's toilet paper, so yeah.
That's yeah, still, I'll add on to that.
Get out of that.
Yeah.
I'll add on to that by having Jera throw the capsule with the item given to her by a funny cat boy so long ago, the hedge slicer, and have it impale into his foot.
His foot! His feetsies!
How did Hedge Slicer...
Hedge slicer does 9 damage.
He takes 9 damage.
And I'm letting go of it.
He takes 8.
I'm letting go of it, so in theory, the sword could be pulled out, but it's still pinning his foot in the immediate moment. Okay. And then, just in case, let's go 1, 3, 5. Just go over here. That's it.
Okay, Drucron. Desperation move, he tried to heal again. Oh, look, at that one.
Yeah.
You fool. You heal for 5 minus 10 minus 5.
Now, it's hard for Basil to do that, right? Like, you had to, touch him or something?
Dude, I had to force feed him 5 candies, which I had to build up for the entirety of the session.
I understand, just Christ.
Yeah, I know.
It's only because we've rolled so many nat 1s, I suppose.
Yeah, I was only gonna give him 1, but then I got origined.
He stumbles over to the seat and collapses into it. With a distant look to his eyes. He's still conscious, but he knows he can't win.
And now it's my turn, huh?
Alright,
well... Mary's, but she's not in combat anymore.
Okay, Mon, now's your chance. Now's the moment to make him surrender, or if he doesn't, then who knows?
Oh, you... Kamon, after a while, has just been thinking, okay. He's at the foot of the stairs. Okay. I can't go back in there. If I'm so much as blown on, I'm down and out. He, sits down, takes a few deep breaths, opens his eyes, thinks for a second. No, I need to do one more thing. He stands up, stretches a little bit, cracks his knuckles. So, he, with his meteoric speed, runs up to our friend Drucon, and I would like to use to push up his glasses, and while we're at it, use source code to write 2 words onto him: immovable dumbass.
Yo!
Yeah. He's a dumbass, and he can't move.
And he can't move.
And he can't move.
Alchemy is now
He is a
weaker
dumbass,
against
and
him.
he can't move.
All right, actually, wait a second. This was a horrible mistake because I'm very tired. Oh God. But he is a dumbass, and he cannot move.
He rolls into the Christmas.
He cannot move.
No, I was talking about Kaimon.
Came on.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
I pass my turn.
Folly is out.
Oh wait, Foley's out. How do you want to finish this man off?
Basil, like, takes a moment and looks, like, confused, sees that Cadence just turned into another monster, and then Drukron was like, ugh, disgusting monster. Basil takes a moment. Moves in front. Sorry, what'd you say? Repeat it again.
He's an immovable dumbass. He can't move his jaw, and he's stupid. He's also at like 7 stamina, so... Or no, 14. Still.
Give or take.
You know
He
what?
doesn't have... He wouldn't
Fair
have
enough.
the... He can't... he physically can't answer your question, and even if he did, he does not have the energy required to do so.
Basil is gonna use overkill on him.
Ooh.
That crits. It's a 1.5 times damage crit.
See ya.
Which means, 12
It's
damage,
10.
right?
It's
Or no,
10 damage.
10 damage.
Oh man, and he had 14
Hey.
health? I wonder what threshold
And
that puts him in. Yeah.
I get to. Here's the thing, right? I get to go again. Basil doesn't know about the thing yet, so he's gonna just fucking reach into there, try and tear out another piece of fucking candy, cause fuck this guy. Oh hey, look at that! It crits.
It was me, Drucon.
Just sort of reaches in there, tears out. I'm good.
And since it's a crit, that it is 1.5 damage, so it wouldn't be enough to kill him, I don't think.
No.
Alright.
No. Because he would have been reduced to exactly 0 by Lethal Lexicon.
That's so funny. So
Yeah.
And then, like, once that happens and Basil sees he's, like, done, stops. For this candy, as a question, passive or abilities?
Who gets to pick the abilities if I let you have them?
I get to pick them.
Abilities. I believe you've seen all of his abilities.
Alright, that's really cool.
Yeah, you've seen all of them, although one of them was immediately stopped by some of Kaimon's strongest bullshit.
So
Which one's he picking?
Well, you know, I forget what the rest of his abilities are, but supercharged is one of them.
Yes.
Oh, you're letting him have it? You're letting him keep supercharged?
I can.
This
I
candy
can,
is
I
single
can,
use, right?
Yeah, I can pop it once. The other one, like, I don't know.
His other abilities are Squall, which is a wave of something, Skybolt, which is a bolt of something, and Rejuvenation, which is a heal.
Well, you know, I'm
And
thinking
Judgment.
I'm thinking either the Skybolt or yeah, let's just do Skybolt.
Okay.
Basil is just sort of panting heavily as they stand there, their saw just sort of revved up as they look kind of fucking pissed at Drukron for a moment, but no, like, nah, it's not continuing, not worth it, and they put their saw away.
so pilot, right?
Yeah. Just
You have to.
Yeah, I
you
know.
have
I
to
know.
dispel it, right?
Yeah. So as this goes down and it's clear, Drukron it goes unconscious, right? Which is accentuated by from our pal Scrooge. Humbug. As he's just gonna sit aghast here, look down into the Christmas which he finds so foul.
Lighting a cigarette.
Yeah, lighting a cigarette before he
Abby.
demanifests due to it being end of combat. Pilot, noticing what's going on here, considering the state of affairs and things, knows, hey, we should act quick on this. Looks over to where Jera is, right? Immediately is gonna run over. Don't worry, got it. Go right on ahead. And gonna take his cleaning rag, wipe off imperceivable, and motion a hand lazily, like do the thumb point over to where he is.
Yep, and as she does, no malice in her eyes, just the look of doing what she knows she should do. She hops up onto this plinth, takes out a capsule, and uses it on Drukron to put him inside the sort of stasis hammer space within. And then she turns around and hits Belmoley with one too.
What?
Give it a roll.
Wait, what?
So the one Drukron.
I mean, if nobody's stopping me, I'm just gonna keep trying.
Well,
but yeah.
in that case,
So,
right?
question.
Well, yeah.
When you use these capsules, do they just drop to the ground or do they move to Jera's hand?
They come back to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna kill him.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I'm just imprisoning him.
This is a method of apprehension and capture so that we can transfer him to the responsible people that can deal with this this shit.
No.
Yeah.
Like, it's up to you. If
Yeah,
you want him to get away, that's cool, but yeah.
The thing is, I want him to get away, but also you guys are you kicked his ass so thoroughly, he doesn't deserve to get away.
Whatever you feel.
It's whatever. It's what will make you happy.
Whatever you want.
Okay. Jera, you throw your little Pokeball at Drukron, and it captures him. But as it's halfway back to you, something stops it halfway, and then it vanishes.
That's... She, like, looks around.
That doesn't usually happen. This is, perplexing,
That
abnormal.
wasn't me.
No?
I'm getting away from the Christmas, see ya.
And before anything else, also, like, cartoonish skid noise over here. You don't need to capture her. She's all good.
Waves hands in front also.
She kind of stares at Pilot a bit, but then just shrugs and hops down.
Yeah. Alchemia just sort of, like, leans down. Huh. It was a crackpot theory I came up with after it was seemingly confirmed by someone else I discarded a while back. Just sort of, like, gently, like, pokes her. She really was a shapeshifter, huh?
She's goo.
She's goo.
This is just
Huh.
I thought it was really Caden's. This is another person from Werewolf Country. I think. Maybe they're from somewhere else, but like...
I mean...
The style is definitely recognizable. Like, looks at the clothing.
Yeah. She asked me not to tell you guys, because it's a whole thing for her.
I mean, that's valid.
He, like, as he says that, right, kind of, like, takes a hand, like, to try and, like, lift her up. It's goo puddle. Ew.
Yeah.
And then, like, takes his cleaning rag, tries to, like, grip a little bit of it, scoop, like, shake her a little bit, like, warble. Like,
blah, blah, blah.
Basil, like, takes one of the lollipops from their pocket, sticks it in Foley's mouth.
She, that nothing seems to happen for a moment before you just hear a sort of crunching noise. I'm up, she's like on her knees,
Yeah. Pilot
sort of like looking.
Yeah. As she says that, Pilot like lets go probably as she like glorps to the ground a little bit more, and he just collapses down, sitting down, crisscross applesauce. Prank operation failed.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt the things that are happening, but this should happen sooner than later. Something comes splashing out of the Christmas.
Like a graceful dolphin.
Oh, more?
No, more like a person who is drowning coming up for air.
Like a graceful drowning dolphin.
Yeah.
Basil like had their saw out just in case it was like happening again, and then it was just like Carol comes up along with Mary, and then Basil blinks. Whoa. Welcome
Carol,
back
look
up.
out!
Welcome back up, Mary. What happened to your sister?
Carol kind of looks at you like, what? And then just collapses.
So is Carol just like this now?
You've got the streams crossed. That's Mary.
Oh, they're a slime.
Yeah. I was under there for a while. What happened while I was down?
Points at Pilot.
Points to himself. And then takes his other hand, spins his pen a little bit. Well, we tried to do the usual thing when we're handling some criminal or whatever, where Jera pockets them and we can bring them to wherever they need to be. But it went wrong. Like, takes his head, looks behind him, kind of his hair like flooping as he's like looking upside down to Jera for confirmation.
Some unknown power interfered. Probably some contingency plan of his. It's whatever. Suppose we'll have to inform the boss about him.
Foley looks up to Pilot. I have a really, unfortunate taste in my mouth. Did I?
Yeah.
You ate his arm.
Is that the...
Voraciously and unrelentingly.
Not again.
Is that, like, cadence, or... What?
That's,
She looks over. Don't look at me!
That's,
runs under the sleigh.
Wait, and not into the darkness zone that
No,
Caleb set up?
stupid.
That's a throne, yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah.
He demanifested it in throne mode.
That's fair,
Sorry
that's
that I didn't
fair.
say it.
Just wanted to make sure.
I kind of want a different one, so you know what? She's in a... She's not feeling quite like herself, so she comes out crawling like this.
She's in her Kamon era. Oh no.
Oh, hey, Kamon. Wait.
Kamon.
Wait a minute.
Ah, fuck.
Jera has a giant metal
hello.
shield
I
in
finally
her
managed
hands,
to...
about to bash her over the fucking head with it.
Hi guys. You know
How do we
what?
know which one's the real one? Bashes her
You know-
over the head.
I'm just
She's
gonna
knocked
leave.
out.
I'm just gonna.
Hold on.
What?
might
no,
have fooled
no,
us.
no, 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 no! What are you doing?
Okay,
What
that's
are
the
you
real one.
Yeah.
So, that came full circle, huh?
Oh.
She's
Well,
unconscious again.
I don't know, and I don't want to know. Let's just get her in the sleigh and get out of here.
Actually,
I'm sick of
you know,
this.
Alchemy is just going to call over the tennis racket and have Folly eat it and dispel the nervous system within it.
What?
I'm sure she would.
I don't think Folly would want to eat it.
Well, she eats trees.
Yeah, she eats trees and it's wood.
Wood with a nervous system, you know?
Tennis rackets are not made of wood.
Oh, right, that's right. I'm not going to do that. Alchemy is smart. She's
You
the
are
smartest,
thinking
actually.
of ping pong paddles.
That's fair. That's
What
fair.
the fuck is a tennis racket made of then?
They're like
Well,
metal.
They're metal.
They're all metal.
Metal and
Of
plastic,
spaghetti.
I think.
Oh, I thought the
It's
handles were.
It's like heavily processed plastic and wire. Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, that's,
Well, I guess we did it.
yeah.
Yep.
Welcome back to the
still
land of the living.
I'm still feeling a little bit woozy from earlier. Looks around at the Halloween landscape, sees everyone's costumes.
Oh,
Huh.
yeah.
Are we done here, pilot?
Well, we got all the things that the boss asked for. Carol seems spick and spam. Looks over to Carol. Obviously,
Who is, like, on the
Dead
verge
on
of
in the
passing
Family
out.
Guy death pose.
yeah, in the Family Guy death pose. Nah, wake up. We did the best we could for Druckon or Druckron, so or Drukron or, you know,
The wizard.
yeah. He spins his pen one more time, sort of doing a cool flourish before he grabs he shifts his hand, swiping it across and making a check mark pattern in the air. Think it's mission complete with flying colors.
Yeah.
Before we leave, does anyone have any way to scoop up all of the candy that's on the ground? Like, looks at the remnants of his big lollipop attack.
You could roll Foley into it.
Roll.
Probably, yeah.
Roll.
Roly Foley.
Also, I mean, you didn't need to stop that whole thing. I mean, I was gonna be fine.
I'm not sure.
You were getting kinda power crazed. Yeah.
They're like Halloween. They
But
look
you were
a little
also-
offended.
You were also proclaiming things like Halloween forever, which...
Okay,
Mary
that one,
stumbles.
not my finest moment.
Can we please go home?
Yeah. Let's
Sure.
go. Let's go grab the others. They'll want to know that Carol's alright.
Pilot extends
Except Foley.
Pilot extends a hand to Basil as if, like, help me up.
Passes, well, considering their effort is on, Foley,
Yeah.
offers hand.
Gotcha.
Came on, hurry up, or we'll leave you in the snow.
Does this mean that I did good enough that you might recommend me to your boss guy?
We can at least ask him about it, but there's no guarantees. He's a very enigmatic man.
All this effort, and Cadence wasn't even a fucking shapeshifter. He hops
The
back
hell are
in.
you on about, Kamon?
Pauses. Yeah, no, Cadence, like, left after the thing ended.
Yeah.
God fucking damn
The
it.
story we're going with then, huh?
But he did say Kamon was doing pretty cool, thumbs up, before she
I
like
don't
jumped
believe
off
you.
into the skylines.
I do
heard
not
it
believe you.
myself. Unless it's two people, therefore it's verified. Get validated, idiot.
Came on,
Anyhow, let's get on the sleigh and leave.
blinks a few times and looks at you like, I know what happened, dumbass.
So you just sort of like chucking her on the sleigh, just sort of like letting her be a pile of goo.
Just sort of like, yeah, she's goo, but like, she's be sure to try to grab her by the clothes and like, put her just right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Basil was
Like-
also trying.
Yeah. Pilot, like, starts to go to start walking over, right? Oh, hold on, wait a sec. He, like, was taking a step forward, pivots on one leg, 180 degree turn as he steps back down here, crouches, is going to write unfused on here so that Kamon has Old Yeller back.
Well,
If
wait,
I'm not
that's
mistaken,
not.
it's not
Yeah,
on
no.
that.
Oh,
That's not what Old Yeller was made
That's
of.
the
I
flame
still
one.
have
that's
that.
yeah, no, that was a different minigun. Okay, never mind.
No,
All
it was
I
right.
a
still
rocket
have
launcher.
that, and I'm not giving it back.
Pilot goes to do
Thank
that.
God.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, this is a different one.
Jarrah still has a rocket launcher signed by Robert Stevenson.
Yeah. Whatever. Jarrah, do you have the rocket launcher? Or not the thing? I mean, I hope you
yeah,
do.
I
It's one of
didn't
the
get a
things.
chance to use it, but
All right.
I'm never getting my copy of Old Yeller back, am I?
When the boss will probably want to see it. We can do something then. Vamonos,
The boss does
come
not
on.
want to see Old Yeller.
Basil hops out, goes and retrieves the big fucking skeleton arm they summoned, drags.
When the dog is bitten by another dog and becomes a were-dog, it changes you.
Oh, were-dogs, that sounds cool. Writes it down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Honestly, I'm
oh.
glad I came here. I got a cool new costume out of this and everything. Like, pulls at the weird, quote, spirit of Halloween robes, then realizes, nuts, my old jacket.
It didn't destroy your old jacket, but I guess you just made it as part of your new one or something?
Who knows? We can continue.
Yeah.
Hey, Perenniums, everything good? We all peachy keen?
Yeah. Just had to get everyone together, and just a lot's happened. So, they start piling into the sleigh. Mary moves to the front to take the reins, and with that, I think that's the end of the episode. Now let's do some rewards.
Yeah.
Alright, combat rewards, those exist.
I don't know,
Insane.
that combat felt pretty nothing. I think you get 1 stamina, -3 proficiency, and 20 companionship.
20 companionship.
Oh boy. Look, I'll be honest, it'd be so in character for Jarrah to willingly lose prof. I would probably do that.
So now you extra can't do it, Belle.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
I have yet to earn 1 prof this session, so I'd actually like some.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go with.
I've learned a lot
That
of
was
20s.
a really tough combat, and I'm going to be honest with you guys here. Drukron was meant to escape when he got to about half health, and you straight up killed him. Or not killed, but
Yeah, not
you
We
know,
got, yeah.
Pokemon killed.
Fainted.
Yeah.
No, and I sure haven't rolled one because Jarrah has old ancient DBA action economy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I roll
I'd like
once
to-
a turn.
I'd like to let you guys know, I rolled above 10 so little, that my crit range was at one point at 9.
Okay.
Ooh.
These numbers seem fine to everyone?
That's fine by
sure.
me.
No, I demand 18 more! 6
Okay.
is the better of the two, factually. And it makes me a tiny bit angry, but no.
I've taken stamina this whole time. I'm gonna get some prof.
Ah!
I'm gonna let.
Oh.
Wait.
What?
Amogus!
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's just exact correct Basil down there.
Nah.
Something isn't right.
Do I go prof or comp? I mean, 5 is an instant 5.
You could get a funny thing with Jarrah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna just take 5 and put it into Jarrah, so if
Yay.
again, if we're going under the assumption that, the Parados, start at 5, we'd be at 10, I believe. Or we might be at
Nice.
even more than that. Let me see. Let me check. No, we'd be at 10. 10 flat.
I don't know if Zanza's around, so I'm a 7 penny.
Yeah, you get something.
One entire thing.
Oh, she's at 7. You know what? Fair.
So, Iris,
Yeah?
you know what's even more horrifying than an execute range of 5?
What?
A capture range of 20.
Ooh.
Haha.
You could have used that on literally like every mob we fought
Yes.
in this
Sorry.
combat,
Yeah.
and then combined them into shit. And oh,
It's actually kind of horrifying for a first
a real-
upgrade.
It's really
that is
good
pretty
for a
horrible.
first upgrade. Yeah, it's really good. I haven't read
Like,
my
I don't
upgrades
know
yet,
how
just-
they get out of that.
You need to do some
I don't know.
guesswork on some things, but as for like mooks that you know,
Yeah, no, they're fucking done as soon as you know their health total.
Yeah. You have to roll well though, but still.
Does Alchemea, me, or Basil want to go first? Or next?
Uh,
Because
I-
that is what you
I-
get. That's what you get
I-
for Kajera.
I mean, I don't have anything because I haven't written them yet. I just want to get up to 65 because that's a good number.
Alright, in that case, I will go next. Do I get anything at 13?
Yeah, you get 2 things.
Sweet.
So I'll post the first one first. You get
No way.
you get the ability Unreal Object.
Make a copy of an item you're holding is either about the same quality, looks a bit off, or is worse, but looks exactly the same. Free action. Uses something on chat with one of the limbs, doing free action punchy. Ooh. Limbs count
Wait
as
a
objects.
minute.
That's fun.
Wait a minute. Can I give a epithet guess? I think I just figured it out.
Sure, go for it, whatever.
Bootleg.
No.
No.
Okay.
my guess was gonna be imposter.
Also no.
Alright. And 12 ability upgrade, Wearing Your Skin. The warmth of other people is a little addictive, sorry. Whenever full uses Become My Clothes, she gains 1 fast healing for 3 rounds. She can also choose to, instead of damaging someone with it, heal them for -1 of the intended damage as well. She can trade the fast healing for a +2, get a permanent disguise range 1 per combat, and if she pays 3 damage, she can do it after the roll. And she also doesn't need to instantly transform into someone when she uses it, unless she chooses to.
Alright. Sick. I'll make sure to read over those properly later. But Roche, I have a very important question for you.
Yeah?
Ding dong. Trick or treat.
It's not a question.
I mean, trick or treat is.
I do like this. Oh boy. Let's say trick.
Alright. Your first upgrade. Talent upgrade. So you've chosen trick. If a target is
Oh.
unwilling to let Basil have their role, they may choose to play an elaborate prank on them, regardless of whether or not they are currently in Whimsy. But the effects will be bolstered if they are. This shares its usual recharge and this shares its recharge and usual limit with the usual usage.
I see. So...
So,
Hmm?
as in like the same type of thing where it doesn't go on recharge. Your reroll doesn't. Whatever. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, that's what you get. Because I think you're at 34, right?
I'm at 35.
Oh, you're at 35. You get 2 things. All right, trick or treat.
Yeah, baby. Let's say treat.
Treat this time.
Yeah.
You get a new talent.
Fuck yeah.
Split tail costume party. And boop! Now I'm you. Basil may now temporarily focus their epithet into a new costume for themselves. It looks like someone they can currently see or has seen within the last 31 hours in universe. This does not benefit them in any way except maybe style points or like getting their fingerprints or more candy. I love candy.
Fuck yeah! This is 35?
Yeah, this is 35.
That's so cool. And the other one was 30...
33.
Ah. Yeah, I love this gimmick. I'm enjoy.
Press the funny buttons in the lizard's head.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's everyone, yeah?
That's everyone's prof.
I believe so.
Who are you putting your comp with?
All
Violet?
5 in Najera.
Okay.
So we're at 10 now.
Now for session-wide comp.
Yep.
Let's see. We didn't do this last time, did we?
No.
Okay. So.
Other than me asking about like Pilot and Foley specifically, but yeah.
Okay.
Or Pilot
And
and
did Pilot and Kamon get one?
Yeah, we got the thing from last time. We got 2 from the conversation, and I got 1 with Foley last time. But we didn't have like any global like we're a team comp or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'd say everyone can get. You can all get 2 with each other,
Sick.
Sounds good.
Alright.
and yeah, everyone gets 3 with Mary because she is incredibly grateful to you guys.
So that would mean that I'm here. Sounds Gucci. And then is there anything else that is going on that we should go over other than getting into wrap up fan art stuff and icons or
Let me just write down the companionship things I get real quick.
Yeah.
Because I do have like a closing cutscene we want.
Yeah.
Want to do.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I will say just real quick. During the flight, because I imagine Foley's just sort of on the floor where no one can see her. She eventually squeezes out like goo and is just Basil now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did it, everyone. We successfully...
Yeah.
Huh?
Sorry, you're just really
Ear
just really
twitch.
cool.
Oh, thanks.
And Pilot.
She stares.
It's like one of those little doppelganger things.
Close that and. Well, guys, mission accomplished. North Pole will probably come deal with this mess soon. Because there's no way they didn't notice this. Let's get out of here before they show up and start asking too many awkward questions.
Yeah, for sure.
Is this the second? Since this is the second time I've been in a Christmas incident, it sounded better in my head. Am I in trouble, or am I fine?
You should be fine, considering you
Okay,
were
good.
the first time you were brought in by a member of North Pole's more elite teams, and the second time you were helping save that same elite member.
Yeah, NPC North Pole Central, right?
Yeah, something like that. And with that, Mary starts the sleigh and take off into the night air. The camera follows them as they move up as the sleigh moves to the sky. Before panning back down to a snow-covered area. And got one final step. Let me just on roll 20. Don't. There we go. pans down and it pans down as time passes. Is well into the night. And suddenly, a small capsule appears before opening up and dumping something out onto the ground. Where? You really need to stop having me bail you out of everything. I underestimated them. That will not happen again. See that it doesn't. Why? Why can't I? Oh, that's right. One of them used another's epithet to try and make you stupider than you normally are. Can you? Of course I can. Seeing you crippled like this. It's amusing. The text on Drukron's forehead is suddenly erased. And Drukron starts to push himself up. Thank you. I'd say don't mention it, but this would be like the 5,000th favor that you owed me in the past 100 years alone. Still, I underestimated DBA. I thought that because of the giant monster, that whatever they'd send would not be able to defeat me. Instead, they destroyed the monster in seconds, and managed to actually beat me, and my escape plan. Yes. Thankfully you had me to save your stupid ass. Either way, there's much work to be done, Leora. Yes, there is much work to be done. But for now, you need to recover that missing arm of yours. And Drukron looks over to where his right arm used to be, see that it is just dripping with blood. Yes, there's much to be done with that. Hey, look, a 1. He falls over.
He's been cursed with bad luck. You passed a black cat, you motherfucker.
God damn, brother.
Just as stupid as always. Oh well. You'll recover on your own eventually. And once that bad luck wears off, you'll know what to do. And with that, we end this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Or at least you try to, and then roll a 1.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That was fun.
With the mystery.
I guess put on the Laver City music.
Yep, I already got it. Don't worry. But
since we're wrapping up, I get to say this now. I've been waiting so long to reveal Alchema's epithet, and like since no one was like gunning for it except Penny, and also that like the perfect opportunity came up, like, you know, just figured I may as well. Soleil, I need to tell you, if Pilot ever looked at Alchemea and tried to figure out her, like, try to get like a hint for a word, the word I was going to send you was cleverer.
Of course,
like,
yeah. Why would it be anything else?
Yeah.
So, real quick, thank you, Soleil, for making this incredible icon for this evil son of a bitch.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
For this little prick.
For this man.
It's technically Alchema's icons are new, so.
Yeah.
Okay. There's also some new icons for some of the perenniums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cadence isn't new though. She doesn't need to show off the icon.
You redid her icon specifically for this session.
Oh yeah, totes.
Well, actually, I guess I should also show off Unsoul Basil.
This is like one of them sliding puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
But
this.
still.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's just
Hey.
Yeah. When fully transforms, there's always something wrong about the transformation, which is why Cadence is slightly shorter, has longer hair, doesn't have the cross.
Yeah.
Her hat also seems weird and different.
Yeah.
I did notice in the one for Basil, there was like a little bow tie.
No, it's still the scarf. Hold on, let me. It's just got like look at Basil's and then look at her. It's just shittier.
Yeah.
And also, I took the background Sully did and just made it bigger to
Yeah,
fit my
didn't
canvas
change it.
size without changing anything else.
Which is very
Let's see.
funny.
Where's Jera? We gotta see her.
Let's drag her out.
Oh,
guess
I did
Jera
also
doesn't
draw
wanna be-
Basil's costume as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost
Okay.
Pirate.
Yeah.
Also-
Raymond.
Yo!
Fun thing. What?
No, I was just saying, yo, because you put him on the map.
So, fun fact about these icon designs.
Uh-huh.
I was having some serious trouble coming up with Monster Carol's icon because it just wasn't happening. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, understandable.
And all of these monsters that Drukron summoned, they are rough drafts of the various Christmas of the words. I did several different attempts at trying to draw New Mary and Monster Carol.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
Most of my attempts got as far as the sketch before I decided to try again. And I decided to finish up those sketches to make these monsters.
Nice.
That's
Fancy.
interesting.
So which universe do we live in where this is just Monster Carol? Like,
Yeah, where we have to deal
Oh,
with
No, the thing is, like, I was trying to go for
Grizzly.
something same shape and like design as this Source of All Christmas, and that
Yeah.
did not work. The sketch makes him look honestly kind of goofy.
He looks
Yeah.
kind of goofy right now, I'm not gonna lie. He's a little gumdrop boy.
yeah.
I mean,
I-
with actual eyes instead of just glowing circles, he
Yeah.
looks so much stupider.
I will say, I am filled with a deep horror that the Cyclops has this terrible 5 o'clock shadow. Like, I don't
Growing tinsel
like
on his
it.
chin.
He's got a neck beard.
Yeah,
Thanks
he
for
does.
that one, Penny. Leave.
Yeah, you'll never be able to unsee it. Don't get me wrong, I like the designs in general, I hate that 5 o'clock tinsel shadow, you know?
Also,
I'll never forgive her.
Thank you, Kakapo and Iris, for giving small touch-up and alts for the Perennium Sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem.
Not a problem, yeah.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna go with the Jera icon that I drew.
Really good, yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. Like, this is closer to like what I was thinking Jera was gonna look like when I first saw the description. A little bit, just like, but like I also really like Pill Jera that Zanza provided.
Yeah. I didn't know what Jera looked like beforehand, so I just sort of drew it based on the description as a guess, so she's the most wrong out of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the background a lot,
Most
though.
wrong,
Is
but
that
still
like
good, yeah.
Is the background
I
like...
made that.
Yeah, but
I just made...
Oh, okay. I was curious if it was like a
It's
variation of like the Donovan background, because.
Oh no. I just sort of drew circles in different colors.
Nice. I like it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks real nice.
What were you gonna say, others?
Well, in a minute here, of course, Soleil will get into the general post-stream stuff, but I do have a fun, very special announcement I'd like to make, just because it's something I've been planning for a long time. It's something I'm super excited about, and it's something I'm hoping everybody will come join us for.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post this announcement in Fine Dining itself in in a minute here, which, you know, maybe you should join, right, and get all the details on it and know when and where it's happening. But this Friday, I'm gonna officially announce this Friday, me, Penny, and a bunch of other special guests who are gonna be hopping in and out are doing a big fundraiser stream where I play Elden Ring, and the donations that you guys submit control what I do in the game. And it is going to be a chaotic mess that will potentially go for quite a long time. I've put the maximum time the stream can go at a full 24 hours. So yeah, please show up for that. It is gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
It's gonna be a big fun time.
Join Fine Dining for more information. Hey Soleil, what's that?
What is that?
Iris.
Oh, what?
You were saying charity stream. Which charity?
It is a fundraiser for. It's not charity. It's a fundraiser for me and Jamie moving out.
Yes.
Of our corresponding places and moving in together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But again, all that info will be in Fine Dining.
Yep. Which, speaking of course, thank you all for watching. Always a great time having you all here. We couldn't do DBA as we do it as both a game and a wacky story in some way to be told. If it wasn't for all of you guys helping and watching and, you know, supporting in your various ways. And of course, similar big thank you to my fellow players, and the biggest of thanks to Belmoley for running this in the first place and giving us our holiday special for this year, which of course, belated at this point, but we do, belated at this point, but happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year early, though we'll have plenty of other times to do it.
364 days away.
But if I had to guess, this will probably be the last DBA stream of the before the new year, if I had to guess. So
probably, almost certainly.
Yeah. So with that being the case, if this is the last DBA stream of 2022, Happy New Year! Thank you again for the ride, and we'll continue doing shit into the new year. So there's that. Yet again, thank you to everyone. I realize now, before we move, similarly, there is one piece of fan art that we did get for today's session.
I was wondering.
Yeah. I just
very important.
It just blipped my mind.
Very important.
But from Rob, or Sumanova, as he would say, whatever floats your boat, we have. Yeah.
It was so good. Thank you, friend.
Yeah.
I really want that to just be an alt he has.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of requesting it without the text.
Yeah.
That would be very funny. But thank you, Rob, for that.
Yeah. In fact, I was thinking of doing it in secret, but no, Penny had to ruin my plan.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying what we all think.
Fair enough.
I tell it like it is.
She's the one who says the thing that everyone's thinking, but that everyone's too afraid to say.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
is a disruptor.
Exactly.
I am.
So, we've been prattling on long enough. This already went a bit longer than expected, just because DBA things tend to do that. So, let's leave you off with good holiday cheer and seasons. Thank you all for watching. See you next time, and say goodbye to chat, everyone.